Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A simple the masses melt the plastic carbine. We align when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. Good morning. Good morning. Right, let's have a look. Persistent universe. We want that. I might have to dash this morning, guys. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, but I might have to run. Let me get this set up. Actually, what's weird is. We'll see. Phone calls may start flooding in. It's been a bit of a strange 24 hours, boys. A bit of a strange 24 hours, to say the least. Annual Flat Cat Grooming Contest draws a record crowd. What the hell? Enthusiasts believe the event's surging attendance signals that the UEE has entered another flat cat craze. What the hell is a flat cat? That sounds weird, doesn't it? Is it a cat that's flat? God knows, boys. We shall have to see. The Kruger reveals the L21 Wolf. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do this morning. I think I'm going to... let's turn that off. Where the hell are we? Oh, God. Are we in... Am I still in prison? Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Oh my god. Have I served all my time? Let's have a quick look. Inmate. Oh, you're eligible for release. Report to inmate processing. There's no turn off button on these. So it's like escape, isn't it? I don't remember it being like that. Oh my god, are you like, oh dude. There's people being murdered, bro. People are being murdered. Is this it? That's the mining area, isn't it? Inmate processing over there. Look.
Ready to take the next step on the road
Let's
to
get out of
rehabilitation? Find time today to think about
I'm
how
gonna
you
try and do a
can transfer all
127 mission. We'll get up to Everest and shoot off. I mean, it should leave me with a ship, right? I think we were in the Titan when we were saying...
towards the front gate.
Attention, attention!
Has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Yeah, thank you. It always reminds me of Borderlands. That there's a certain claptrappy element, in my opinion, of what. Sorry, guys. It's right. I got his text messages coming through. I thought for a minute. Oh, I was about to say, just for a minute, I thought. Surface level and main. Surface level. I've got to look all the detail and everything. You know, like when you've taken a day away from the game, like just, you know, if I was just wandering around like in Cyberpunk or something like that, I'd be like, wow, you know, look at all the little things. And you do get desensitized to this game a little bit, don't you? Okay, so we wake up on Everest, don't we? So we should be ready to rumble, right? And then we just got. I'm trying to think where I'm doing my. Where am I doing my 127s? I can't think. I'll figure it out in a minute. Oh, we better do our sponsorship thingy, hadn't we? Morning, Calvin. How are you doing, sir? Where am I? Morning, Calvin. Morning, Shades on YouTube, Shades. How are you doing? Good morning, Allison. Let's do our little Surfshark. Now, do you want to level up your internet privacy, speed, and security? Then say hello to Surfshark VPN. Whether you're streaming, gaming, or just browsing, Surfshark keeps your connection safe, fast, and anonymous. No more hackers, data thieves, or frustrating geo-restrictions blocking your content. With Surfshark, you get unlimited devices, so protect your phone, your laptop, and gaming rig all at once. With servers in over 100 countries, you can access any content, anywhere. And trust me, it won't slow you down. Your game will run just as smoothly as ever. And in fact, here today, we are actually streaming using Surfshark VPN. How cool is that? If you're interested, hit !VPN in chat and click the link and you'll get our channel's promotional deal with a discount and 4 months free to stay secure while you game and surf like a pro with Surfshark VPN. Privacy, protection, and peace of mind at your fingertips. Hey, what about that, boys? I'm starting to get a bit more professional. I thought that was quite good. I've got to admit, I mean, all jokes aside, actually, it's going well. I've actually been pretty chuffed with it so far. I can't say too much. It's sort of like kind of work related to some degree, but I have actually found some pretty cool uses for it. It's I suppose for me having a VPN, I've never used one. I've never really felt like I needed one, if that makes sense. But obviously with everything changing, man. Why is he not eating? Oh my lord, I swear I clicked the helmet. I wonder if he just didn't register it. I bet I've left a bottle on the floor, haven't I? Bet that's mine. Yeah, I've been pretty chuffed actually. I suppose the ultimate test is like once my little promo thing is over. Once my little promo thing is over, will I pay for Surfshark VPN? And yeah, I think I probably will. I think I probably will. What I need to find out, because I only get 3 months, so you guys get 4 months, but what I need to do is find out, like, if I can, like, can I use my own code? And then can I get another 4 months free? I don't know, is that cheeky? I don't know, I'm not too sure how it works, to be honest. Private masturbation Wookie. Lowering the tone, I'd just like to point out, Grum being professional for once, and who comes into chat and immediately lowers the tone. Oh, that'd be right. Wookie. But yes, that as well. And in fact, apparently it works very well for that. No, I can't, you know, full disclosure, I can't lie to you. I haven't tried it for that purpose, but yes, apparently it works quite well. Algeria apparently works on Surfshark for that access to that sort of thing. You know, just just in case you're wondering, you know, all the information you can get is all, you know, information worth, you know, taking on board, right? Morning, Gail. How are you? How are you? Right, now we're gonna do a 127k mission, right? So what I'm gonna do, first of all, we're gonna get a small, well, let's see what's here. I reckon the Titan.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it's actually at the Onyx facility. Well, there's no point having it there, so let's claim it.
Your insurance claim has been set.
So far, today we're gonna judge Star Citizen. All right, 4.3. Today we are going to see. We're going to look at all the fail states or partial fail states. So far all good, right? So from a fresh spawn in jail to Everest, system hopping. We're going to try and do a 127k mission. We'll see how well it goes. And then we're going to try maybe some Onyx facilities and see how those go. So yeah, they weren't going too bad until, you know, I was falsely accused of murdering another player. Which I think, you know, the justice system has obviously got a long way to go in Star Citizen. I was the victim of a malicious sequence of lies and digital video editing. I don't know. Apparently Algeria just works. I'm going to assume, Wookie, that they all do, but I'm going to assume Algeria is simply in the drop down of, you know, alternative countries. Do you know what I mean? So obviously for someone who's a bit eager to rub one out, it's Algeria's the path of least resistance, Wookie. Less scrolling down, right? Oh, Germany's a long way down there. We'll just go for Algeria, right? How are you doing, sir? How's Mrs. Wookie? How's the training going? Morning, Geek Caps. Morning, Mario. Okay, I am. Oh god, that dude's got that weird thing on. Look, remember that? I wonder if I've still got that helmet. That's like Fungus Among Us one, isn't it? I forgot about those. I think there's two, aren't there? Right, let's go then. So we've retrieved our ship, or at least oh no, we do need to do that. I thought I'd broken my golden rule of any storing and retrieving actually in the hangar. We will need to summon a ship to start the session, won't we? Because we're not normally based at Everest. Restricted zones now have a police rock up. I was so surprised yesterday. Restricted zones. So we're talking about in Star Citizen restricted zone. What do you mean, dude? Not sure I quite understand that. Doesn't it look gorgeous, mate? Just look, you can totally see like why people would spend money on something like this, can't you? To be fair to them, as opposed to some crappy Fortnite skin. Do you know what I mean? You are actually getting something for your money here, aren't you? Now, all you then got to weigh up pros and cons of like, are you the sort of citizen player who need, you know, I think a lot of people just do the same. For example, if you focus on haulage, that's all you do. You just like hauling stuff around the space trucker, you know? Certainly more interesting than freaking American Truck Simulator, right? You're probably quite happy with your lot in life, aren't you? As far as I know, that stuff works. I guess. You know, if you never step out into the verse proper and try and, you know, do weird and wacky things or push the game a little bit, you probably got quite an enjoyable, you know, spacefaring game with some pretty nice cash and some nice rewards from said cash, right? But my biggest letdown was the ship combat crash. So I'm looking forward to getting back into the game today and tomorrow. I think I'll go like that. And we'll see. We'll just see how this goes. I want to see if she's legit going to be played. Otherwise, it's time to start having some a bit of a backup plan, I think, dudes. So all eyes on today, I guess. There's little one SCU box or a little helmet floating outside of that hangar there. That's kind of weird. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I knew I'd missed something. I didn't put my advanced headset this month. I love this shit, man. I'm so glad the Titan hasn't had like some weird, gaudy, hideous MFD colour. Right, journal, resource drive. Let's double check. So we want to do Arc Corp. Wonder if there's any way, right? Is that by Genie? Is by Genie Arc Corp? It is. Well, that's perfect then. So let's plot a route to that. Look at this. Even the star map's behaving to now. Very nice, boys. Little space flight. Get some coffee down. Let's catch. Also, yesterday, guys, was Jeff Keighley's show, wasn't it? Now, I saw Resident Evil Requiem, and I turned it off just almost immediately. It looked like I'm going to assume mother, daughter, bedroom, laptop on bed, and I just thought I can't watch anymore. I can't. I've got to wait, dude. It looked kind of cool. Oh, like bunkers, right? So what do you mean then? Do you mean like if you're there unauthorized, or do you mean like if you go to do a bunker? I'm just trying to put it in context of gameplay, Calvin. So you mean if I do a bunker, the space police show up? Again, I don't really understand why. Do you mean like in local aerospace? Do they land and help you? Morningstar. Had a tiny wasp situation. Glad that cat always spots those for me. I fear those more than my girlfriend. She always handles. What? Oh, have you got a proper phobia? Have you, Gale? Or I was there. Oh, it was unauthorized, and my bounty was hiding next to it. See, so if you go to a restricted zone, the space police will try and evict you, essentially, will they? Oh, I didn't know that either, then. No, that's interesting. Oh, it was... I see. All I saw was, like, the graphical showcase of, like... I think I saw it when the lights flicked out. And they hit the gameplay section. See, I love that, Gale. That, to me, is pure Resident Evil. How I love it, man. Really brought me in. You know, mom, daughter, whoever it is. The dark. You give me a dark, claustrophobic space with a torch, I'm already terrified, bro. And that's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want from a Resident Evil game. So I didn't see the rest of it, so I don't know where it goes after that. That was 100% enough to bring me in. You know, it's not, you know, Call of Duty running around killing werewolves like Resident Evil what's it was. It looked grounded, which is what I loved about Resident Evil 6, I think it was. So 7 was the one that kind of started off like, you know, with the vampire family, or whatever her name was, and the daughters. And even that was a little bit weird. It was a little bit strange, but I kind of liked it. And then as the game evolved, it just turned into Call of Duty versus Werewolves. And don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed it for that. It was like a wonderful journey of like what's next. Reminded me a bit more of the wackiness almost of Resident Evil 4, but not to the point of absurdity. But I really liked Resident Evil 6. It felt like, you know, just a crazy family out to murder you. And I love that more grounded vibe. And that's the vibe I got from Requiem. Now, obviously, like I said, I don't know if it is or if it isn't that. But it was enough to make me interested, so. I'm up for that. I'm not going to criticise the game. I think you've summed it up perfectly for me, Gal. If you think one of the standout things, I'm not having a go. If you think one of the standout things was, it was funny how she used the laptop a really bad viewing angle. You know what that tells me? Is that the thing is so goddamn photorealistic to a point that little thing stood out. Dude, of all the games I've played, if that's the kind of thing I'm going to start splitting hairs over, I know I've got a good game. Oh, that's a weird viewing angle. If only I could say that about Star Citizen, right? If only that was all I can talk about Star Citizen. Occasionally there's a bit of a weird viewing angle on a turret, you know. God, I've hit Gaming Nirvana at that point going. So when I shot at them, they came with security. Shot one of them. Oh yeah, I was falsely accused with a tier 3 crime stat as well. Clearly, you were not infringing anyone's rights or liberties. It's the judicial system in Star Citizen is clearly out to punish the innocent, right, Calvin? Stick with my story, bro. Opening night live. Yeah, you're not right. You know what I mean? Oh no! Oh, I've got a moan about that viewing angle. That's a bit dodgy, mate. Yeah, I'll be quite happy with that. No, yeah, I mean, look, I know Resident Evil games are definitely not going to be the kind of games that most people probably want to play, but you know, they definitely have an audience, and I just need something a bit more grounded after 7. No, it might not be. You know, after Village, you know, I just thought 6 was like, God, it scared the shit out of me. I still have, although I do have that uncanny ability to forget things almost on the fly. When it comes to sort of like stories and games and films and books, and I can live in the moment. Resident Evil 6, I think I have deliberately blocked that game out, like for my own mental health. That was one of the most terrifyingly difficult things I've ever done on Twitch. The only thing that even comes close to it was the first time I played Amnesia: A Dark Descent. That bloody woman. I think it was his wife, wasn't it, in Resident Evil 6? Oh my God, dude. When she came up those stairs. I just wanted to stay at the caravan. That's all I wanted to do. Just stay at the caravan and just forget this game, man. Just screw them all, bro. I'm never leaving, you know. Someone's coming in with a cat, look. Nice little entry, actually. Nice piloting. Just struggling a bit there. Is he trying to turn it, or? Seems to be a little bit uncertain in the last few minutes of that landing, isn't it? Oh, his end's right out. Has he not left his rear fuselage, like, literally? Oh, that don't look good. Oh, he's going to get... Oh, he's really close. Oh, he is. The doors are moving him, look. You can see his, that right-hand door shifting his cat around. Oh, well. Not our problem, boys. Not our problem, lads. Oh, there we go. We've got it. Let's go. So always external on this. Oh no, there are internals actually. Shit, hang on. That might be an internal. On the donut, right? I think it is. Yeah, it is. We'll be fine, boys. We'll be fine. So what we'll do is we'll make sure we're imprinted. We'll grab... I suppose this doesn't have a... Does this have a canopy? Can you eject from the Titan? I'm going to assume we can, right? Look at that. Freaking beautiful, dude. Bloody beautiful, boys. Bloody beautiful. Let's go and imprint. You recently played a Vorian. What's... I don't think I know that one, do you? So, opening night live. There is a new Black Myth game coming. I really enjoyed Black Myth Wukong. I thought it was a really good game, but too much, to be honest. For me, I prefer bigger periods between the bosses. I mean, Black Myth was literally just like boss to boss to boss to boss most of the time, wasn't it? And I thought that was great. You know, I totally get that kind of game. I thought it was phenomenally well done. I need a bit more chill time between the bosses, I think, because for me, I love exploring the worlds. But yeah, I mean, freaking hell, awesome. I really hope they have another cracker of a game. Oh yeah, so some of those boss fights were so well done, dude. Ghost of Yotai, not buying it, and went on a silly reason. I said I wouldn't play it in an English voice. Why is everyone moaning about Yotai? The only thing I'll say about what I've seen of Yotai is, I think when Tsushima came out, it was obviously a very heavily stylized game, wasn't it? And it was really quite breathtaking. But Yotai seems, again, you know, I think it's always hard doing a sequel. I think it's very much the definition of more of the same, isn't it? It doesn't look like there's any, you know, there's a big gap between the two. It's not like, you know, they banged it out after 2 years, so you've got to expect it to be very similar from a technological point of view. But yeah, Yotai does look very much like it's, I don't mean to be disrespectful and say DLC. It's more about getting a point across. It just feels like, you know, nothing's moved forwards really. The tech behind the game seems pretty straightforward. But until I see some truly uncompressed footage, I can't really comment. I know you play as a female, whatever they are. What is it? Ninja Samurai, whatever it is. So Bikini Point transfer imprint, yeah. Right. So that is okay. So that's looking good. Let me just check my. Right, we've actually got quite a lot of ammo. Sorry, sir. Let's go and get a canopy fast summon ship, and let's go and try and do a delivery mission. Oh, I know what I need. I need to go and pick up a max lift, don't I? So let's go to the cargo center. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the WoW comment. Also sad that no release date. World of Warcraft Midnight, yeah? The cinematic was disappointing because even if you hated WoW, those trailers in the past are so good. What? So, I haven't seen it. What's the problem then, dude? What, just low budget or... the only thing I know about the World of Warcraft expansion, Midnight expansion, having spoken to a friend who still plays World of Warcraft quite a lot, is apparently it's got, what did he say? Is it a 3-day early access, and you get in like, I don't know if he said amount, but you get like a load of skins, transmog stuff. It's all very, very much oh gosh, it's like the exact opposite of what I love about MMOs. You know, to me, even having transmog needs to go. You know, if I was to develop a new MMO, transmog would be gone. I know it probably kills my game and it kills my revenue, but you know, if I had the luxury of creating an MMO, transmog would be gone. What you wear is what you are. Whether it be a badge of honor or a PvP suit, I want to see you and know you got that from playing the game. If it's rare from a lucky drop, if it's a tiered set from a hard grind, and World of Warcraft has just become like every other game, hasn't it? It's it's you know, it's monetized in the same way that even mobile games are. It's very strange to see the industry go that route, but it's clearly where the money is, right? We can all sit here and rue the day. WoW's not like it used to. The thing is, it doesn't matter, does it? They're clearly making so much money on it. Same with Diablo Immortal. I know people like to think Diablo Immortal's a massive failure. It isn't at all, is it? It's been incredibly successful from a financial perspective. But yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I really wish Yotai Legends was a game as a service. I really had great time with Tsushima multiplayer. God, I didn't even know you could play Tsushima multiplayer, Gale. What, really? Yeah, I didn't know that, mate. So when you say multiplayer, do you mean like 2-player co-op? Or do you actually mean like you can have like a whole bunch of you running around? I didn't know that, Gale. I really wish there was a gameplay mechanic tied to the housing systems. Let me grow some alchemy. Yeah, so is the housing system part of the expansion, or is the housing system that's just come into the game anyway? Because I don't. He didn't actually mention housing, to be fair. Right, we want a max lift, don't we? Max lift tractor beam. Let's put it in my backpack and quick buy it, yeah? Okay, let's just check we've actually got that. We have. Excellent. Right, let's go. You were pretty underwhelmed by the WoW reveal. So, I mean, obviously, I wish I could engage in the conversation. I just can't, because I don't really know what the current state of World of Warcraft is at that end game, if you like. I've got a few friends that still play it seasonally. So they play it for a while after an expansion. And as one of them has said on many occasions, it's really, you know, a bit like I felt with The Walking Dead. You know, I've been in it for this long. I've done pretty much everything there is to do in the game. For example, in my case, you know, watched all the episodes up to that point, and it's really just like, you know, World of Warcraft's, you know, no different to him than, say, Call of Duty is for some of the other lads that I know. You know, it's something to play each time there's an expansion, and he'll thoroughly enjoy it and take his character, no doubt. I'm pressing the wrong thing, aren't I? Sorry. You know, no doubt play it until, you know, he's gathered or collected or done whatever that content is. I mean, he's in a reasonably active guild. What am I doing wrong? Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry. It's because this doesn't look like Hangers and Habs. I thought this was the Galleria. Jesus, that's me being a complete numpty. Need more coffee, boys. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what the current state of World of Warcraft is. I know retail's very different, and you know, it was only about a year, 2 years ago I realised, I was told that World of Warcraft now had level scaling, which was like, wow, shit, I never saw that one coming. I mean, I love World of Warcraft. I think it's a bloody awesome game, but I think that you know, it probably sums up the way some of the folks that I know that still play it feel. It's like they don't want to let go. You know, they do it because they've come this far rather than because they're truly passionate about it. I totally get that. I know I've played games like that. We'll charge full price. Why would they not charge full price, Wolf? You know, it's a WoW expansion. I just assume they're always £50 to £60, aren't they? Is that not just... I mean, again, maybe I'm out of touch with WoW. I assumed all WoW expansions were like 50 quid. I'd got in my head. Tsushima. Oh, so Tsushima Legends was something different. Ah, so it's not. So Tsushima Legends, was that an add-on to Ghost of Tsushima, or was it actually just a separate product? I didn't know that. All I've done is play Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. So it had its own levels. Once for co-op, and there was a PvEVP. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Wow, that's mad. I played the latest World of Warcraft expansion on launch for 2 months and had a good time, and I really enjoyed how the crafting works in that game. I don't even remember. All I remember is doing engineering and a couple of others, and it took a very, very long time.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And I got a couple of things that were like trinkety-esque back in the day. I did a bit of tailoring, I think, last time we played, maybe.
Thank you.
I'm going to assume I can eject from a Titan. We'll give it a go. Never heard of Sushi Moo? No, I haven't. No, I don't even know what that means. Is that like a Tauren? I think I made 3 WoW tokens in that time. When I still. So the WoW tokens, those things that you can exchange for like in-game subscription time. WoW retail with Midnight is highest on my list to revisit, considering existing. Yeah, I know Caskell a while back was talking about Mr. Pandora, and he was going to like boot it up. And I must admit, I put some serious thought into it. I think the problem is, dude, I have played WoW, and I know I love WoW. It's just so much to do now. I just, it's almost like Destiny. I just don't know where to start, man. You know, I do know where to start. You know, in both games, I boot it up and I just crack on, right? But, oh, dude, you know, it's like I said, I still think of WoW as a modern game, not an old game, because it still has content, so I still feel like it's relevant. But, dude, there's so much to do, right? And such a long journey to go if you do it legitimately. And, you know, I just don't know, dude. Almost too much of a good thing. I really like World of Warcraft. What I really want is World of Warcraft 2. That's what it boils down to for me. You know, I know I can go and play New World. I know I can go and play World of Warcraft. Or Lord of the Rings Online. What I really just want is a new 2025 version of those games. It's not going to happen, is it? It's just not going to happen, dude. Which, you know, I'm literally poised, ready to throw money at an MMO. I really am, and I don't think I'm alone. I don't know. I think people say that to Curie about it feels like a job. That's down to you as a player. Any game you play, you could say the same about. What does it even mean? You know, we're all a bit older now, aren't we? You know, we don't have to be in the rat race. You know, that really is about player choice and perceptions and your own ability to step away from the fear of missing out and the rat race of MMOs. You know, mate, if I could find a game that I could pour the same amount of time into as my work, then I'd be a very happy camper, mate. Oh, I've never really understood that term and phrase. It's very different these days, you know, with raiding and you know, even just how we liaise with one another on the internet. You know, communications is just so prevalent now, and everyone's got voice comms. You know, back in the day, just trying to get people on TeamSpeak in and of itself was a logistical nightmare at times, wasn't it? And still fraught with all sorts of like technical issues. You know, it was a lot of, like you said, work needed to go into play the game, right? Outside of playing the game, you know, a raid leader and, you know, team leads, they had a lot to do. And even when they're not playing the game, they had all this peripheral stuff going on, you know, PHP bulletin boards. And, you know, so I sort of understand where it came from, but I think that's all long gone. The only thing forcing you to spend time in a game now is you. You know, if you have that fear of missing out, that's a you issue, right? We got to stop blaming games for our own insecurities to some degree, I think. I mean, look at New World, the speed with which like people expedited their progression through content in that. I mean, it was ridiculous, dude. There's no way. Like, I'd even say 80% of the players that played New World on launch weren't watching anything but guides while they were playing it. How to do this, how to do that, fastest way to level this. You know, we're our own worst enemies in games, aren't we? You know, games that are designed to like fail and try again and fail and try again. You know, boss encounters that are supposed to be this trial and error. You know, oh, we got through to round 2. We understand this now. You know, we've got the pattern down. We know how to get round 1, phase 1 done. We're on to phase 2. The people don't. They just go and look it up on a YouTube video, don't they? I mean, we can't blame developers for that. That's us. You missed 7 days tonight. Yeah, and you know, there are other games that have come along that I think, you know, I'd pump similar time into 7 days, but it was a different time back then, Blind. 7 days was a different game, and early access was different, and you know, the scope of games was different. Just the technology we played on was different, wasn't it? It's you know, I doubt a game like 7 days will ever come along again, because let's be honest, the real magic of 7 days was Alpha 14 period with all the modding. You know, the mods these days are just people fanning about with XML spreadsheets. Let's be honest. And calling it a mod. And then, then you've got the people that are talented. They actually do change the base game. And some of those are just fucking assholes and money-grabbing little lying bitches that I don't want anything to do with anymore. So, you know, it was a great time in Alpha 14 through to about 17, I think. And anything after that, it was starting to feel a bit sourpussy, to be honest. But, you know, when I look back and think of all the terrible things we had to put up with, I mean, we really were playing a train wreck of a game, weren't we? But we enjoyed it. You know, there wasn't... It was kind of... It felt like gaming was... It was like the beginning of the internet, wasn't it? Well, obviously, I don't know what the beginning of the internet was like, but I'm sure there was a sense of discovery when the internet started becoming commonplace. You know, as people started getting access, a basic, you know, household consumer level. And it was this voyage of discovery. You know, as websites were popping up, you know, the .com boom, whatever they called it. It must have been really exciting, yeah? And I think we had the same kind of transitional phase in early access in gaming. Where all those early access games really were like, wow, you know, gosh. You know, it's not just these big boys making games. You know, we've got like little 2, 3, 4-man teams making these phenomenal Minecraft-esque zombie games. Isn't this amazing? And now we've just got tired of it because it's just a cash grab most of the time now, isn't it? You know, the passion that we had for those projects has dissipated because the people making the games haven't got that passion. You know, it's just another walk-away cash grab. I mean, we've seen it survive the night. It's a dead matter. The list is endless, right?
This is your first job with Arcor, right? Oh wait, sorry, Fancy.
Different world, different time. Got to stop chasing the old WoW and the old 7 days. I guess we're just waiting, aren't we? We're just waiting for that one big game to come along. Oh, Mario, if you're out there, did you play, what was it called? Delta Force? Has anyone tried Delta Force? It came out on console this week. You hope Ashes can change the way we play MMOs. Okay, interesting comment. I don't know much about Ashes. Maybe you can enlighten me. What do you mean by that? The way we play MMOs. That sounds like quite a broad statement. I mean, I don't know much about Ashes. I think for me, the one thing I'm not smitten by is the PvPvE focus. It seems to be very focused on PvP, doesn't it? It does seem to be like one of those games where you really need to be in a pretty established guild to not to play the game, but to get the most out of the game. And I'm not sure that suits. I'm still more of a Dungeons and Dragons player. Small, tight-knit community or group of players. You know, I don't really want to be in some mega guild. You know, it's not really my jam. You know, just another face that can be replaced when you move on. You know, I don't know. I saw my seat. I actually saw my seat then, guys. That was cool. Yeah, I'd love to get tempted into Ashes. I've even said a couple of times. You know, isn't there a big update? Like imminently? Is it next week for Ashes? Like a fresh wipe and Alpha 3 or whatever they're calling it. Yeah, so you and I are quite often on the same hymn sheet, aren't we, Gale? Did you see the Arc Raiders XP chart? Oh no, I haven't. Sorry, Gale. No, I've only popped on Discord briefly. I was so busy yesterday and the day before, mate. I need some sleep today. I really do.
A stroll down memory lane. 7D2D, wow, New World and many more. Let's hope we have many more adventures ahead, my friend. Grum,
well,
yes, Grum, hypey, Grum, hugs, Grum.
I'd love to say yes, Shanes, and I don't want to put a blanket of doom over it, but it's looking less and less likely these days, isn't it, Shanes? You know, it does look. You know, when I think about the roller coaster that I've been on with gaming, I think 2024 to 2025 has been the first time where I've really started wondering if I'm ever going to taste anything big and new again. But the last time was New World, which it's a while ago, isn't it? And the thing is, we all knew it was a bit shit, didn't we? We kind of knew we weren't going to be sticking around forever in that one. But we still stayed positive, didn't we? We still hoped they'd do something and start getting content out, but they never did, really, did they? But you know, like all the games I used to play, man, all the MMOs, you know, that I jumped from one to another. I never felt like I didn't have a home in a video game, and I don't anymore. The only one I feel I have a home in is Star Citizen. And this is too much of a precariously up and down project to... I don't know, to to believe, you know, that it's anything more than a dream, really, to be honest, mate. You know, it's a really tough one. You know, I've never tried to pretend otherwise. I love the project, but god damn, is it awful at times, if not all the time. You know, I miss the days of like being excited to log into World of Warcraft and speak to my friends. I miss, you know, even Pantheon gave us that, right? One of the first times I've ever played a game with some of you off stream of an evening. It was like, that was magical evening to me. Well, one of the most memorable evenings I've had in years in gaming. Oh shit. But, you know, too short-lived. You know, I'm expecting something that will never happen from that team. You know, it just can't. You know, it's no point in my kidding myself. You know, it could be 20 years before that game has, you know, what I deem to be a satisfactory amount of content. We want to go to Bygenie Point. Yeah, I always stay positive. I always want to believe, but I'm starting to realise I think I'm kidding myself, and you know, that's not a good feeling, is it? But yeah, I'd love to find something to pour my heart into again. Like I said, at the moment, Star Citizen, and I'm just gonna have to bounce around some other games that I enjoy. You know, the smaller projects, you know, single player role playing, things like that. I'm looking forward to like The Witcher 4. Hopefully the Elder Scrolls 7 or whatever it is won't be a million years away. Yeah, I've always looked forward to Assassin's Creed, but after the last one, you know, even that franchise just kind of slipped into the water for me. I just feel like I'm losing games. This must be what my dad said something to me some years ago, and I think he'd obviously attended a funeral, and he thought, well, there won't be many more of these to go to. And I thought, oh, that's a bit depressing. What do you mean by that? You know, you're not about to drop dead anytime soon. Come on. And he didn't mean it about himself. He just meant he didn't know that many people that were still alive. It wasn't about him dooming and glooming it like his life's over and he's going to die, he's next. What he was saying was like, there ain't going to be many more funerals to go to because most of the people that I've grown up with all my life are dead. You know, there's only a few of us left. And I feel like a bit like that about games. I just feel like all the ones that I've loved are just dead now. You know, just turned into things that, you know, like World of Warcraft that, you know, I just... You know, they're not what I fell in love with, you know. It's kind of sad, really. But yeah, I just feel like the industry hasn't given us anything exciting for a while. It just seems to have, like, kind of just sat there chilling out a bit, hasn't it? And Shades, thank you so much for the 89. And thank you for being a part of it. I mean, no matter what, at least we get a daily chin wag. We just supplement it with a really cool game, Shades. Then we're laughing, aren't we? Nylin, thank you for the 77 and the Prime. Thank you both. Thank you both for the support. I didn't know. Everyone talks about Art Raiders like it's going to be the next big thing, and I can't wait to see it because I don't really know much about it, to be honest. I've watched a little bit of footage now. Again, it's PvPvE, which I know for a lot of people is a big no-no. I thought it looked really nice, what I saw. That definitely something that immediately drew me in. Unlike Marathon. See, I saw Marathon, I was just... Within probably 10 seconds, I thought, nope. I don't think that's for me. Art Raiders, I thought, ooh, this actually looks quite cool, right? What was that, Cole? You played DF, but on PC. Sorry, DF, mate. Sorry, I've probably lost context, mate. You beat 6,000 hours playing 7 days just on stream. I was janky enough that it was hilariously funny. Yeah. Your rocket mini bike ride and roll across the fire. Yeah. It was. It felt fun because it was so bad, didn't it? I mean, I think that's one of the things with 7 days. I mean, it was. I mean, you know, there's no like sugarcoating it. It was terrible, Blind, right? I mean, you know, just the view distance of blocks. Remember all the chunks just would fail to load on the servers, and it was. I mean, it really was a terrible game, right? But we felt like we were part of something exciting back then, didn't we? It was this like crazy early access Kickstarter period. And now everything on Steam is early access and Kickstarter, really. Even massive games like Grounding 2, you know. You're right, Cass. Good morning, dude. I may be wrong, but I think we are reminiscing the games as much as the groups. I've always said this. I do disagree to a point, but I've always said this. It's very hard to separate the people you played with and the memories you created in that companionship from the games themselves. But I know that isn't 100% part of it, because, for example, Ultima Online, right? A lot of people I knew had stopped playing Ultima Online, right? And I still played Ultima Online because I really thoroughly enjoyed it. And I've said recently, haven't I? If I could get an old school RuneScape or Ultima Online MMO, yeah, and you probably missed the start of the stream, Caskell. I would have an MMO that I could pour my heart and soul into. I mentioned things like Transmog and the new Midnight, World of Warcraft Midnight, and it comes with 3-day early access and transmog skins, and I think he said decorations for your house, and I can't remember what he said. And it's like, dude, that's not what I want in an MMO. I just want an old school MMO where everything you get from playing the game. You know, when I see you with that staff with the skull on it, I know you did, you know, the Dungeon of Doom. And you succeeded, and you were the healer in that dungeon, and it's like a badge of honor, you know. So I do know what you mean, but for me personally, I can and am able to separate that out. I know what I like. I'm tired of MMOs, for me, where everybody gets everything just from playing the game enough. I want a challenging dungeon. I want a dungeon that only 10% of the player base can do. You know, that's what I loved. You know, that's what I empowered me to get better, to not let my team down. I wanted, if I was like in a guild and we were doing Molten Core, I wanted to do well. I didn't just go in there just to get the loot, which is how so many of them are now. You know, you're just putting a tick in a box. I mean, that's why I like New World. Some of that stuff was crazy challenging for a player like me. You know, I can... Hang on, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, we've done it, right. Oh, God, I just thought somebody thought I've done this wrong, haven't I? I think I've done it right. Gaming is becoming a service, whatever that means. All I know is games ain't the same. Well, games as a service is what they call them, but when you think about it, we all fell in love with games as a service because we all fell in, well, many of us here fell in love with World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online and whatever MMO you played. That's literally the very definition of a game as a service, right? It's oh, hang on, I didn't open the doors, did I? Well, that was interesting. I could go back up the ladder, so that actually is one small improvement with that. I would love to find a game as a service. I will pay a monthly fee for Star Citizen if they can get the bloody game working. I wouldn't even bat an eyelid at that. Absolutely no hesitation whatsoever in my mind. I just want to find a game where I'm not being penny pinched with microtransactions and expanded inventories and flying mounts and new shiny sparkles and transmogs. I just want to play a game where everything we get is what we get in the game. You know, if you and I, Caskell, you know, will we go and play Lord of the Grumbles, and we, God forbid, and you say, dude, I really like that suit of armor, man. And it's like, yeah, how do we get that? Oh, we've got to go and farm such and such a dungeon, and we spend a whole weekend just farming that dungeon just to get it. That's what I want to do, dude. I don't want to get it in a cash store. I don't want to sit in awe of someone at the auction house going, oh my God, you look amazing, just knowing that you got a credit card. I want to see you with your amazing staff and sword and wonderful gizmo shield and that. Man, dude. Damn, I didn't know you'd done that dungeon, bro. That's cool as fuck, dude. That's what I miss. That's what I miss, mate. I just don't think they make games like that anymore. I think it's all about MTX, isn't it? So, you know. I think I've just got to admit the fact it's not even about getting old. I think the industry has just found a better way to make money. And the impact on the fabric of those games, the construction of those games, means I don't enjoy them as much. I don't get that wonderful sense of achievement when I get something that I know someone can just get something that looks as good, or probably even actually is as good, or if not better, for a credit card transaction. Just ruins it for me. You're right, an Arlinth. Got yourself a nice breaker. What you got, an Arlinth? It was God. 7 days was so bad, dude. I've always said that. I've never sugarcoated it. It's such a bad go. But beautiful. Beautiful in our eyes, right? I remember during the Grum Phoenix, we would have to place hundreds of frames to delete those little tears. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Hang on. The Grum Phoenix. I don't know. I'm not sure about the Grum Phoenix. I don't know what that one was. I remember having to do that with the Sphinx and the Anubis. No, I don't remember the Phoenix. Every time Grum talks about this, I think of Final Fantasy XIV. In what regards, Star? In what way, kind of thing? I think it's more how I feel, I guess. I had a slice of it a week before last, where 4 of us all just jumped into Fallout 76 for the weekly stream, and we ended up abandoning doing anything and just sat around chatting for 2 hours. It was fantastic. Which is nice, but does it not also, you know, lend some credence to the fact that really, I mean, is that not the whole point? It's almost the opposite then, isn't it? Is that it wouldn't matter what the game was. You know, the game clearly wasn't that engaging, that you just ended up chatting. See, we used to play the game while having these conversations. You know, the amount of times I went on a farming run in World of Warcraft, or was it tokens and reputation grind and things like that, where we used to get in groups and go and do that. Or if we were doing an earlier easy dungeon just to get some of the players a little bit of gear, you know, we'd be in a separate channel on TeamSpeak, I think we used. And we'd just be talking about, you know, the week and, well, getting drunk, to be honest. I think Final Fantasy XIV, so I had thousands of hours playing with the same group. Because I've always been a big advocate for shutting down conversations where people tell me a game is amazing because they had such a wonderful night playing it. But it's nothing to do with the game. They just had a wonderful night with friends. The game had nothing to do with it. That doesn't mean the game is good. And I've always spoken about this, because a lot of early access clickbait Twitch stream sponsorships are exactly that. It's just getting to buy a game because it's basically another wallpaper on your desktop. It's just a change. You know, it doesn't mean the game's good. It just means you've found a good bunch of friends to play shit. That's what it says to me. It's just another shit game, but you know, the friendships you've made in playing these shit games, it doesn't matter. It's like, I've always said it, it's like playing with that crappy football with your mates. You know, you didn't have a football field or even a field. You know, you just kicked a bit of duct tape plastic bottle around the streets, didn't you, as a kid? No one pretended it was a great game of football. It didn't matter what we were doing. We were just in it as kids, weren't we? Having fun. But people have got to stop saying games are good when they're good just because you had a good time with your mates. The game had nothing to do with it. Half the time you probably weren't even playing the fucking game. Star Mage, I think of Final Fantasy XIV too. I had thousands of hours playing with the same group of people. It was an amazing time working up to doing some of the hardest raids in the game. Yeah. I know it goes back again. You might have missed it earlier, Cascal. I know you've left, but we can't even do that anymore. So few players are willing to sit there and learn a boss. Yeah, it's just like, just go and watch a YouTube. Well, why are we putting ourselves to this? Just go and watch a YouTube channel. You know, half the bosses in New World were already figured out before the day of launch. It kind of says it all, really, doesn't it? You know, like I said, we are our own worst enemies, man. Sometimes we've got to stop blaming the industry. Oh, it was this. I was going to say, when you said Phoenix, I was thinking, Jesus Christ, when did we make a Phoenix? And I thought we built all sorts of things I've forgotten. I remember the skulls and things popped into my head. Remember those wonderful skulls someone built? You remember those times in World of Warcraft where we admired the hardcore raiders, yeah? But is it possible to recreate that anymore? No, it is. Well, it is, yes, because we just removed transmogs and things, wouldn't we, in our little wibbly wobbly world where we'd make a game that made no money because only 3 of us would play it. Because you know, the things I'm saying, I'm not trying to say the industry's taken a dark path. It's just it's a path that I don't want to tread. Really, there's less and less games that excite me. You know what really hit me, right? We were talking about World of Warcraft Midnight, yeah. And my mate was he started showing me the trailer on his phone. He was just saying about, because he still plays it, and he was talking about it. He was quite excited, blah blah blah. But he always is, you know. He enjoys going back to every expansion. But he started playing it, and then we had to shoot, and I saw the Blizzard logo, and it was like, oh my god, that logo alone. You remember we used to boot up a game? You know, what's the most downloaded mods these days, right? For most games, it's to get rid of the intro boot up, innit? Nearly every time, right? Get rid of all the opening cinematics and all the blink video things and all the rest of it, yeah? Dude, I remember when I used to boot up a game and it had the Blizzard logo, and a little piece of me just immediately, like this sense of elation. Now, that logo alone was enough to instill this sense of excitement, you know? It's mad, dude, how that has changed even, you know? Because, you know, Blizzard don't make games for me anymore, you know? I love Overwatch, but I very rarely play it. I like watching it more than anything. I haven't played World of Warcraft for a long time. You know, I think Diablo's a pretty fun, but I don't play a lot game. I can tell you for a fact, I mean, I played Lords of Destruction probably long after you all played it, but I know I'm not spinning a yarn here when I say I've got more hours in Diablo 2 / Lords of Destruction than all my time with Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 combined. Easily more, man. I love that freaking game, dude. So yeah, you know, it's things change, right? Things change, the industry changes, and they've just found a different way to make money, and sadly that does have an impact on how those games are manufactured, right? Difficult fights, getting immersed in a world, living in the world with your guild mates, doing dungeons. Yeah, man. You're just never going to do it, are you, Starkey? Because everyone's just going to look it up on YouTube, right? We just can't help ourselves. Like I said, we are as much to blame, I think. It reminds me of when I used to go on holiday with my mom and dad and the 3 bros. My mom used to buy us these puzzle books, and they had all these like what they call word search and things like that. Spot the difference, and I used to get one that had like crosswords in it. The amount of times I looked up the answers in the back of the book, not necessarily because I was stuck. I just thought, I can't be asked. just you know what I mean? It's it's the same thing, isn't it? You know, I've got a dungeon in an MMO, and I just think, I can't be asked. I just look up the answer, right? I suppose the difference is I've still got to figure it out. But I think from what a little piece of this, I've probably not explained it well. What I used to do sometimes was look up, say, I'd read all the crossword questions, yeah. And I'd say, like, find 3. So say there were 20 questions, yeah. I'd find 3 that I just didn't understand at all. You know, maybe not in my vocabulary, perhaps. There's no way I was going to get the answer. So I used to look the answers to those up, and then that was like the catalyst to get me started. Now I got some letters I knew were correct on the crossword puzzle. So and that was my starting point. So I suppose it wasn't like, you know, just randomly fill it in. What was the point? But you probably understand a bit better now. It's a bit like that with dungeons, isn't it? What one could argue, you know, I know what to do, but I've still got to do it together. You know, if I'm the healer, I've still got to heal these people. You know, it's still a dance on the keyboard and things. Yeah, it's weird, dude. You know, gaming's just become like so simple, really, hasn't it? Definitely correct that made those old streams when we played Ark or Conan or whatever, you could count on random stuff. Just I think no, it was the games, Blind. It's not just about the people you play with. This is what I was saying to Caskell. Obviously, all things are always better with friends, but 7 days, you never knew what was going to break or what was going to happen. It was the same with Ark. You just never knew how the game was just going to screw you over, dude. I think a part of it is why we still like Star Citizen Blind. Because you never know how you're going to get shafted, dude. It's not a good thing, you know? How many streams did we have, right, where we spend like 7 or 8 hours trying to fix a single problem on Anubis, dude? You know? It wasn't fun, dude. It wasn't fun in the slightest. It was infuriating, bro. But we did it because we'd got our mates with us, right? And you know, it's 50 of one, 50 of another. You know, 50, half a dozen of one, six of the other, innit? It was all things in balance ultimately. It's those games were good. Yeah, we can't take that. But they were so bad, we got a sense of achievement from making it work, didn't we? I think that's what I'm getting at. I swear to God, there's a bit of my DNA changed, and that's why I play Star Citizen. I played so many terrible early access games where we had to find our own solutions to things. It became a part of my enjoyment of video gaming, I think. Look at Ark Raiders. There's some individual watching every single stream analysing how far... Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it'll be mad, won't it? I mean, all the meta builds for PvP and that will be terrifying. The Hellbite Shrine. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah. Do you remember the rabbits? Do you remember the rabbits blind? If you join a difficult raid that two-shot you, they ask, did you watch a guide? Yeah. If you don't watch a guide, we don't want you. Yeah, 100%. So you did hard raids in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, became part of the problem, Matsil. Right, just give me 1 sec, guys, because my headset's died. I've only just realised. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's gone okay then, hasn't it? So let me just check on my journal. Let's see how many more we've actually got. I mean, we're on 2232 out of 2800. I'm gonna do one more, dude. So I'm gonna do one more. If we do a couple, and then we'll go and do some Onyx. I think on the Onyx missions. I think there were some days when we didn't sleep. The grind for tens of thousands of concrete blocks was insane. I'll tell you what I would say, Blind. The one game that I think was always more satisfying than 7 days was Ark. When we had Ark running well, which was never, but you know, during the early hours of the servers, Ark was phenomenal. Ark was exactly what you've just described. It was so organic in its daily evolution and growth. We really struggled at times, didn't we, to get anything done, because we'd log on and that's it. All hell would break loose. There'd be an alpha T-Rex on its way to the base, and you know, we'd have people trying to, you know, get rid of it, or Mojo with his Argent pecking it to death and things. It was amazing, dude. You know, that you never knew what was going to happen on an Ark stream, and that made it. Well, I shouldn't say stream. I'm just saying that, you know, it wasn't about it being good content. You know, a game's a game, right? You can't chase it unless you're scripting it. But it just meant every time you logged in, we as players, we just didn't know what we were going to get out of it, did we? We just had no idea what the day was going to bring. It was going to be a nice sail up to Ice Station Zebra and get some organic polymer, and you know, maybe catch an Ankylosaurus on the way home, or was it going to be, you know, someone's fallen off in the redwood forest and we've got to send a search party out to get them? And it was just bonkers, bro. You know, there was no doubt Ark was a phenomenal, but again, horrendously broken game. You see what they've all got in common? They're actually pretty shit games. At a mechanical level, you know, at a technical level, they're all bloody terrible, mate. there's a dark pattern developing in this narrative, I tell you.
Thank you.
We seem to like playing horribly broken games, right? It says it all about Star Citizen, doesn't it? Are you alright, Matt, still? How are you, mate? I really enjoyed Minecraft as well. Minecraft's a fantastic game, but the same problem always with Minecraft. I get tired of not having like a fail state, you know. I like a bit of danger and, you know, a few creepers and a couple of things killing you down in, what was it? What was the nether? You know, it's not the same. It's not the same as having a gunfight, is it? Or, you know, flying a spaceship or zombies eating your face on Horde Night. It's just, it doesn't capture me in quite the same way. And it's not Minecraft's fault. It's just, you know, I put 100 hours into a Minecraft server, sometimes 200, 300, 400, 500 hours into a Minecraft server, but it always has the same outcome. I just go, oh, I'm just tired of, like, I suppose, always succeeding in what I set out to do. You know, Ark was the opposite, wasn't it? But again, it's a really interesting comparison because Star Citizen as well. No matter what I try to do in this game, something's probably going to murder me, right? Have you ever watched Neebs? Neebs Gaming. Minecraft, I'm thinking. Is that right? Not sure. Not sure if they're the same. But I seem to remember a little crew of them doing... I might be getting confused with Yogscast or whatever there, to be honest. It's the same kind of thing, a crew. But like very well scripted stuff, perhaps. Back to school today. Just back from the school run. Glad to be back to a routine. How are they, Vina? Are they looking forward to a new year? I bet Millie is, right? I bet she's super excited, right?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please.
Everyone all right? All done? 4,000 different outfits all sorted. 50 pairs of socks. If you want, I can party with you and help out with stuff boxes. No point trying to help out with this, mate, because it's going to slow you down, Star. Yeah, I can maybe do some Onyx or something later if you're up for it. Or some ship combat, maybe, if you want. Let's see how this goes. Let get a couple of these done, because I do want to get this. It'd be mad for me to miss out on the tier, whatever it is, rewards, or, you know, again, I'm not too worried about the rewards personally, but it would be a nice tick in a box to get all 4 done. I mean, I've got, like, what, 8 runs left at most, so I'd do a couple today and a couple tomorrow, and we'll be pretty much nailed, won't we? Well, assuming I can get on tomorrow. But yeah, definitely, be nice to see how multiplayer. I always say if we can start getting back to multiplayer, I know we're doing alright with Star Citizen. Millie school shoes will be delivered today. Mum fail. Oh no, what has she had to go with non-regulation shoes? Has she? I'm sure they understand. It can't be easy, Advina. Got 1,001 things running through your head, but plus the excitement of the kids, it's not easy, is it, mate? Hello, door. Hello, door. Right, okay. Let's see then. Let's see if we can get another 127 contract. So who's going to be getting... before I ask that, what about yesterday's Jeff Keighley, whatever he's called it this time? I don't really care, to be honest. What was the game show like yesterday for you guys? Anything fancy? Anything you thought, yeah, that's 100% game on for me? The only things I know of, so I haven't really had a chance to catch up yet. Obviously, World of Warcraft Midnight. Got a friend who was obviously super excited about that. I saw a little bit of the Requiem for...
Hey, it's Uncle's favourite contractor.
Resident Evil. I mean, what else was there, guys?
2 more I could use you on, so probably shouldn't be wasting time, right? We'll talk later.
Was there any new announcements or anything that was like, whoa, you know, finally get a chance to see the game? Right, let's go back. I'm trying to think. There was something else I saw. I can't think what it was. Ooh, was it something to do with, was there something about Metal Gear Solid last night? Maybe something like that. Enshrouded looks really good. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I've always been. I've been a big fan. I've been talking about Enshrouded for a long time, even before like it came out in early access. I was trying to point people in the direction of that because I always had good faith in the project. The holistic engine that they're using, I thought had a lot of potential. So sadly, on launch in early access, the game was not in a good state at a technical level. And I was very frustrated that we tried to provide them help and support on that, and they seem to bury their head in the sand. And I think the lack of just transparency on that annoyed me, because they did fix it. It's just that they never really, I suppose, 100% acknowledged that we were right about the camera. It's very annoying when that happens. But you know, anyway, I'm over that. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. It's one of those, as I've said many times, it's one of those ones I've got on the back burner, ready for when it goes 1.0. Yeah, I already know I'm going to enjoy the game. I've said everything I need to know to say yes, I want to play that, and I'd like to wait until the 1.0 launch to play, you know, the version of the game that the developers will be proud of, I guess. I assume that is a caterpillar. Does that look like a caterpillar we're approaching head on? Gonna pop a bit of chaff as we come in here, I think. There's another cat. Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be rough. It's a caterpillar with a caterpillar, like literally like one click away from it. It's gonna absolutely destroy it, dude. I think the only thing we've got going for us here is that she's oh no, that's top deck. I was going to say undercarriage. It's not. That's top deck turrets on us, isn't it? Oh, that's going to be brutal, bro. Oh, Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about that one. You know, I really enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima. I'd like to see some uncompressed footage of it, because it's a very beautiful game, Tsushima, but it was very heavily stylized as well. I'm not sure what they've done to kind of push it forwards. We'll have a look then. Morning, Galarian. Morning. You didn't really see anything, Cascal, no. What? I was talking about you earlier, Cascal. Just well, not about you, but with reference to World of Warcraft. Did you ever think of going down Mr. Pandaria, mate, or did it come and go? What's this WOT 2.0, Ozaric? Is that, what's that? I've got World of Tanks stuck in my head as an acronym, but I assume that's not what you mean. What's WOT? Demon X Machina has a demo. It just sounds shit, so I'm not interested in that. Some of the Samurai games look neat. Yeah, it's a Ghost of Yotei's going on. Like, hang on, whoa. Did we have something about Ghosts of Yotei yesterday? Hang on, whoa. Light No Fire. Hang on. Did we get? Hang on. Let's focus on that just as a yay or nay. Did we get some Light No Fire information? Oh, it was World of Tanks. What? So is it going to be like a whole new game? Like fresh start for everyone, or? Oh, I didn't know they were doing that. That's interesting. Oh, Light No Fire. I was going to say, I would have thought the internet would have exploded if we'd had. It'd be very unusual not to have seen something pop up on my feed if it had been Light No Fire. It's a very highly anticipated launch, isn't it? Yeah, Indiana Jones is getting PlayStation 6 launch as well. Is it next year or something? Which was you know just nice to sort of. Oh, the one time, dudes. The one time. Absolute sucks, bro. Oh my god. Oh, we're so shafted. Why is it being a total knob, dude? Oh my god, dude. The one time. Even the doors aren't opening, look. Like the worst position for us to have been in for the start of a 127. In fact, everything even just moving around seems to be taking a lot longer than it should, to be honest. Engines are not booting. Why are engines not booting? We've got the bug, dude. I've got the bug. Can't do it. Engines are not starting, bro. Can't do it, lads. There we go. It works. It worked. Come on, move, 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 move. Why are you not moving, dude? I can't move. I can't move. The ship's just not moving, dude. Yeah, I've got nothing. I've got nothing, dude. Got no acceleration. Engines have finally come on. There's no way we're making it out of here, dude. Are they on? Yeah, they're on, but I'm not getting any forward thrust, look. Have we got, I can't move the nose. I've got no pitch, yaw, or anything, bro. Oh, hang on. Here we go. We got a bit. We got a bit of roll now, but no pitch and yaw. Oh, this is just such a clusterfuck of a game, dude. Hang on. There we go. Oh, hang on. If we make this, it'll be the greatest freaking escape in the history of Star Citizen, bro. Come on, just get a spool. We're never going to get a spool on that, are we? We're never going to get a spool on that. I just can't see anything to jump to, man. That there, maybe. What do you think? I think the quantum engines are off, aren't they? Is it these? Is it this? No. I've got them spooled, but they're just not spooling. I assume because they're dead, are they? Or is there no power to them? Oh, it's so frustrating, dude. Anyone got any suggestions? I mean, like, oh god, I hate this fucking game, dude. It's just a fucking joke, this whole fucking thing, dude. Every time I fucking play it, some stupid shit happens, dude. At least we know how to get around the bug when engine or systems don't come on, right? That's all I can think about. So we go to the weapons wheel and we just have to go to ship. If I power the ship off and then use my normal boot up sequence, the trouble is the engine. There was no power to the engines or the thrusters, so I toggled it on. I think then that was my fault because I think I toggled it off again, and then I couldn't get it to come back on at all. So I just kept clicking it, you know, about 3-second gaps, and it finally came back on. I assume we just took damage to the quantum drive. Yeah, it's the same kind of bug we get, right, Star, when, you know, we come out, you know, when we turn the quantum drive off on final approach to the drop-off point. You know what I've lost now? I've lost my gun with a suppressor on it as well, you know, dudes. I knew that was going to be a difficult one, and weirdly, we lasted the long we've ever lasted in direct. I thought we were going to get lit up and be dead within seconds because of the caterpillar being adjacent to us, because that caterpillar packs a serious punch, doesn't it? The enemy caterpillar. So I think we were really lucky to even last that long, which makes it all the more frustrating because I just couldn't get anything to work. I got no roll, and then roll started working. I still didn't have pitch or yaw, and then eventually pitch and yaw started working after cycling a few times. It's just like there's so many systems just like not functioning simultaneously. So you kind of lose track of what's happening, and of course it's quite hard to hear as well because of the background noise of it all. But why Quantum stopped, I can only assume that the Quantum drive itself got destroyed, or there was no pips to it. But if there was no pips to it, why would it have let me put the spool up? Or can you anyway? You know when you see the two large parentheses? Is that just a heads-up display element? It's not representative of the Quantum drive being functional, perhaps? I really don't know. Yeah, well, I think we were very lucky there, Ross, yeah. So annoying, though, you know? Just so annoying. That shouldn't be happening, right? Do enemies have the ability to disable those ship systems? I think so. I think you can, can't you? I think to some degree. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't know, actually. I don't know if you actually can take damage to the Quantum drive. I mean, engineering's not in, so I suppose maybe not, actually. I don't know, dude. Did you try going between SCM and travel modes, so to say? No, because I'm in nav mode, because I have to be in nav mode, otherwise I can't jump, so... retrieve that. No pips to QT seems to happen often recently, and manually adjusting pips in weapons or so somehow resets it and puts it pips in Q. Oh, really?
Please visit us again.
Okay, we'll try another one. If it happens again, I'm just going to turn it off, guys. I'm going to be honest. I've got very little resistance for this game these days. It gets to the point where I just want to enjoy it, and there's too many fail states, man. F8 for Quantum. Wait, is that a shortcut for Quantum? I'm just going to try something when I get in the ship. I'm just going to try booting up my Quantum with no power on. Because then at least we know, don't we? Just, I saw that the little rotating icon next to it, which normally means it's trying to spool, right? Oh, F8 just for, what, redistribution to all systems? Is that like the reset? Oh yeah, you can, look. So something was definitely weird then. Look, nothing on, look. Ship's not even booted up, look. And I've got the right-hand parenthesis spool happen, look. And you see what I mean? Like the little wheel, the little arrow wheel turning. I was seeing that. What the fuck, dude? This fucking game, I swear to fucking God, man. Alright, well, look, contracts accepted. We might as well abandon that, because we ain't going back there, because the ship's dead. I mean, technically we could go and get it, but I'm not being a glutton for punishment. Let's try and take a fresh one. Maps, plot a course. Close that down. Right, let's get out of here, boys. Right, let's hope that was a one-off. I'm just going to try something. Let's test. Let's put something to the test. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to power that down, and I'm going to shut all ships' power down. All right. So I need to go in here and go to this. You go to actions, ship systems.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were going to do the contract. You know what? It doesn't matter.
See, what
As long as
actually
you guys
happens,
are
right, is
Enjoy
I
the fun,
do this.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Doing a
doing,
job.
but it
That's
doesn't
good.
work.
Our corp
Okay.
appreciates you and all that stuff. Just trust
So
me,
that is my
okay?
sign that
Great,
something's gone wrong.
thanks.
So I do hotkey for ship systems ready, yeah? But it doesn't. The MFDs don't come on. Nothing comes on, right? So we know we've got a problem. So at that point, I need to go in here And I think I need to do... See, it didn't look like this, did it? It didn't look like this. I think I need to set power off. And then it seems to let me cycle in. So that's what I need to remember. I need to remember to come into the wheel, go to Action Systems Off. And then I should be able to do that. And then we might have to deal with the pips. Because anytime we can save on that part, it is going to be the make or break, isn't it? Why are we not jumping? Is it deleted my... Okay. Okay, why are we not jumping? That's shields, and that's the quantum drives, right? Yeah, look, if you turn the quantum drives off, you still get the parentheses, and that's where you get that. That's what... So that we had no pips to the quantum drive. 100% then, guys. That's what happened. We had no pips to quantum drive. That's what I need to remember then. So yeah, well spotted, chat. And for some reason, resetting that as now... Yeah. Oh. Oh, no, it hasn't. What the hell? Not sure about that then. So maybe that causes some sort of glitch then, and you just can't jump. Maybe you have to plot a point. You just can't jump to a nearby marker. Maybe, I don't know. Look, I can't jump, dude. Why can't I jump, dudes? There's got to be something about the sequence of things we're doing, right? Quantum drive's on. She's spooled. We've got a valid marker. Oh, hang on. There we go again. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, she's not jumping, dude. We have a major Scooby-Doo mystery then, sir. Don't we? I can't even think of a solution to that. Cancel that. Go in there. Click that. Choose that. Plot a route manually with the button rather than the shortcut, maybe. Nope, can't jump. Huh. Yeah, look, so when I did that, quantum drive got turned off. Wow. There's no explaining that, is there, guys? That is super weird, bro. I took a pip out of what's it and just clicked above the... I don't think we're ever going to figure that out, lads. I think basically, if we get in the ship and the MFDs don't come on, I think we're basically shafted. I think we have done it once, haven't we? Sadly, we have actually got one more jump to make. It's not jumping again. Oh no! Oh, he did. He did. That was just mega lag, I think, on that one. Jesus Christ, Star Citizen! Can you just please start working for my own mental well-being? It would be hugely appreciated, dude. I'm not actually seeing anything. Here we go. Here we go. So don't tell me on top of all of this we're not going to get a spawn. That will just be adding salt into the wound. Oh, we got a Hercules. I'm just going to switch my gimbals back to fixed as well. I don't know what they got changed. Probably in the panic of button clicking in the Caterpillar, no doubt. All right, boys. I love the way you see the seat in the Titan. That's kind of cool. I didn't see that in the ships we've done here. That's actually quite a nice little touch. Oh, it's a bug from some patches, but you need one spare pip in some ships, or you couldn't jump. Ah, right. So as a checklist, this you know, I know. Look, this is what I was saying, right? I know no one's gonna understand this unless you're a Star Citizen cult member. But it goes to show, it reinforces what Blind and I have been talking all the way through this. This is almost like us being a commercial airline pilot, right? Who's trying to develop a checklist of shit to figure out what the problem with the plane is before we kill 600 souls. And weirdly, because nothing ever seems to consistently work, this has become the fun we get in Star Citizen. So I've now got this booty-ass checklist of, like, you know, how I go into the radial menu, turn the power off, then reinitiate all ship systems. I now need to check that I need to see, you know, co-pilot, have you checked Quantum has got any pips? Yes, Captain, full pips. Okay, please remove a pip from all remaining systems. We need spare pips. And it actually becomes the game. That Star Citizen is becoming this game of, you know, fixing it. Like a live pilot, you know? It shouldn't be like this, but I'm telling you now, I don't think you subconsciously realise just how much of a draw that has probably become to you. You know, you're getting this sense of satisfaction from being able to play the game when another player wouldn't stick a chance. A new player with all these problems won't even get this mission done. They will not know the fail points. They'll just assume they're shit, turn it off and uninstall it. Star Citizen that has evolved into such an advanced simulator that you actually are a pilot dealing with literal mechanical failures and trying to find workarounds for it. You are literally, every ship you get into is the Millennium Falcon. And bits are literally falling off it every time you get in the cockpit. It's an absolute fucking debacle. But we keep coming back for more, right? I've jokingly said on so many occasions, right? And honestly, I'm starting to feel like maybe I've bloody hit the nail on the head. The day that I start playing Star Citizen and everything works seamlessly is the day I retire and uninstall it. Because there'll just be no fun in it anymore. It'll be pointless. I'll be playing the same game as everyone else. It's just boring now, right? You fixed everything. That was terrible. It used to be so much fun. Do you remember the good old days when nothing worked? You can't tell me I'm wrong, I'm telling you. Virginia Point. At least we got the jump in. But yeah, I almost feel like it's like shit. You know, Kelgar, get the clipboard out, mate. What do? We need to run through the emergency checklist. and I'm not even going to lie to you, right? I'm almost saddened that we didn't have to do it then. I was almost like, it would be kind of nice if we get to run through the checklist and see if we figured it out, wouldn't it? We've gone so far into the realms of like shit don't work that we're almost looking for it not to work so we can see if our workarounds work. We're going to get more satisfaction in that than the game itself working originally. Oh my god, we're doomed, bro. We're just doomed, dude. Thanks for that, Kelma. With route, sometimes it keeps the last jump point even though you jump to it, so then you don't see any jump markers but the last one, so it might be tricky when yoinking the ship. Well, I mean, on a less piss-taking note, Star, it's one of the reasons I don't have my ship default to advanced head change things on the fly. It's been like one of those things where, like, You know, like now I'm not in advanced heads-up display. I'm going to be honest because I'm being lazy. But you know, I know how easy it is to change that. You know, I genuinely do. You know, if I want to go into advanced, it should, you know, I'm starting to remember how many times to click the buttons from some MFD initialization panels. You know, so you know, I mean, again, I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm not trying to, you know, say that it should be happening, but. I'm getting more comfortable with the more micromanagement of MFD elements. So yeah. My friends refunded the game all stuck in bed. Hang on, what this game? Can you refund this game? Do they offer you refunds? You know, if you haven't played for long, you know, you boot it up and lasted like say 6 or 7 hours before you said nah. I don't know how their refund policy works. Yeah, definitely star, yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to Engine Room. Double tap B, check, get out of ship 3 times, shoot your ship shield generator, check, yeah. Don't forget, you got what? Your visor 3 times, yeah? Not 2, not 1, not 4, 3. The person I'm having yesterday may have found the secret. They said they'd played all weekend and had no issues, but as soon as they started streaming yesterday evening... Yeah, they're a liar. They're simply a liar. No one's ever played this game and not had issues. But what they mean is there were no significant issues. So straight away, whoever that is talking out their fucking ass. No one's ever played this game and not had issues. It's just that you start realizing that all the issues are there. When you're streaming it, you know you can't. You've got people watching, so you can't lie to yourself and live in a delusional bubble. No one's ever played Star Citizen and it's played flawlessly. I had one time where it played flawless, but even I had to be honest and say, and I can't remember what it was, wasn't there? There was one issue I had. I can't remember. Was it like the star map? Like one of the hops didn't work? There's never been a flawless gameplay of this game. Ever. In the history of the game. The only way you can even try and get it flawless is by doing something in the hangar where it's instanced and you've got a significantly increased chance of it working. But even then, I refuse to believe it, man. Anyone can like take a snapshot like for 10 minutes and say everything worked. You stick 8 hours in and come back to me, and then I'll believe you if there's video footage of you doing anything even remotely interesting in the game. Otherwise, I hereby call you an absolute bullshitter amongst bullshitters. There is no flawless gameplay in Star Citizen. There never will be. There never has been. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure any game that you know, I don't think I'm even being harsh. I'm not sure any modern day game you can say everything works bleeding flawlessly. Yeah, it's amazing. I've always said it's amazing how many people have these amazing sessions. It's like, oh, did you stream it or capture it on YouTube? No. Oh, there's a fucking surprise, right? I've got to admit, the closest I've ever had. It wasn't just the star map. There was something, wasn't there? Remember, I jumped in on 4.2.1, and I'd played it off stream, and I did say, but again, it wasn't for long. It wasn't for long. And it was, to be fair, it was as near to perfect as one could pretend. But like most of my time was in an instance hangar anyway, so. This is why I was latency from an MFD just feels better actually flying the ship than just a hotkey. Yeah, I mean, I always use the hotkey actually. I never thought about that. Yeah, I suppose I should actually. I could add that into my little roleplay portfolio. Parallax Gaming loopage. God, no, it's possible to have a good session, but only if you know how to. I've said this again. I said it on the last stream. I sometimes feel like I'm the worst enemy of players because I have built up a fantastic. I mean, just accessing this, right? I'm wearing heavy armor, yeah. I know if I approach this at a certain angle, I will not be able to see the buttons because of the lip of this thing. A new player's not going to know that. Every single thing I do in this game, subconsciously, I am figuring out. How can I play it without glitching something out? You know, a new player, you watch me play. This isn't about me being good, right? In fact, I'd say the exact opposite. I'm a fucking idiot because I've persevered. You go watch a new player doing what I'm doing, right? And let's just assume they knew all the key presses. Their time's going to be a disaster. They're going to have totally different experience to me. I just know what not to do, as much as I know how to do things. And that does. It's a very pretty sales pitch then of Star Citizen, isn't it? Oh shit. That's not good. That is definitely not good. Let me get this, guys. Fucking hell. Crisis averted. That was a bit of a close one. That could have been a fucking disaster for folks. It structures and hatches the holy hand grenade are easier. And it's probably easier to fly a real spaceship. I tell you what, by the time the game comes out, we probably will be in freaking real spaceships, right, dude? So, Kelgar, when are you going to buy it, mate? It's sponsored that. Sorry, yeah, even though it's rare, yeah. I must say, I'm loving the Taurus tractor beam. Sorry for that. Yeah, it's alright, actually. Taurus. I think all the tractor beams need a little quality of life, but I think a lot of things need a bit of quality of life. The tractor beams are a bit weird, aren't they? They're a little bit, I don't know, snappy. Be nice if they had a couple of what I feel. Again, my terminology might be different to other people in the community, but I find we've got this sort of tractor beam, which is 100% manual, and then we've got what I call the Atlas snap to grid implementation. I believe that all ship tractor beams of a reasonable size, I'd be willing to like add in, you know, some of them are quite small on some of the very small ships, but I think most tractor beams on ships should have a toggle where you can either do snap to grid or manual, and even, you know, change on the fly if you like, and I think that would be a really nice quality of life, you know. There's no reason why the Taurus tractor beam shouldn't have snap to grid in the same way the Atlas does. Time to make that YouTube tutorial how to make bugs and glitches. You never get any hits, dude. No one watches a 16-hour video, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna happen. The how to play Star Citizen is only 4 hours. The how to avoid shit at 16 hours, it's a bit of a watch, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. God, imagine if you actually made a list of all the bugs that you get, like just in 1 week. Oh, it'd be so funny, man. Okay, I think we've done one. think we've done one. See here, I would never normally do that. A new player would do that and end up always breaking all of his vertebrae. The best one I ever had. What the hell? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. It's not working. The MFD's not working. Or the terminal's not working. Try again. There we go. Whew. Almost pipped at the post, boys. Sorry, Calgary. Yeah, it's possible to have a good session. And if you know, yeah, definitely. Let's say it's possible to have a significantly better session than your average player, isn't it? Once you've got
okay, I better get back to it. Have a good one.
A few of the tricks firmly embedded in your brain. It's like me the other day when I got out of the seat in Quantum. I just and people were just, oh, I don't believe you did that. It's like, dude, I've done that so many times now. I built on the confidence. It's like bed logging. I still refuse to bed log, you see. I've had so many issues with bed logging, but apparently bed logging now, people will tell me no problems at all. People do it all the time. Yeah, the day I bed log, my account will get locked out for 14 days. I can guarantee it, dude. So I just don't do it. Once burnt for you. I'm not playing that game, bro. I got locked out for a week last time because of that. But yes. So, not Calgar. Well, Calgar, what are we going to play then, guys? Well, what's the plan? What's the next big game? Borderlands 4, I suppose, isn't it? Borderlands 4 and maybe... Why does he still go up the ladder? It's so annoying they can't even sort that out. They've got all this looking around and... What was the thing? You can stop on ladder, go up and down a little bit. But every time he gets to the bottom, he still does that bloody annoying... Let's go back up 2 rungs. He's like an old man who walks into the kitchen and can't remember why he's gone in there, you know? Borderlands 4 might fly. What do you mean by that, dude? Is that like cool hip lingo for it's going to fly, it's going to be a badass, it's going to be like the one, it's going to be a Bobby Bonanza? I don't see how it can be, and not because I want to be negative about it. I just don't really know what they can do with Borderlands to make it better than it already is, you know? It's going to be more of the same, right? All I can hope is that the classes are interesting, and you know, like, the environment, because I don't really care about the story, and the environments are kind of fun. So if it's just more of Borderlands 3 with even more spit and polish, that's all I'm expecting, dude. Do you know what I mean? And I think I'll be really happy with that. You know, genuinely, again, you know, I think we often sit here and sort of like, you know, like Borderlands 4, it's getting a bit old now, you know, the formula's kind of hasn't really moved forwards. But what can they do? You know? One thing I'd like to see is some interesting vehicles. I've always thought Borderlands' vehicles have been a little lackluster. I had a lot of fun in Borderlands 2. But I think Borderlands 3, I don't know, it just felt like a bit bland, really. I'd really like to see some fun vehicles, a bit more Mad Maxy almost, perhaps. I don't know, but I suppose some people would then argue, well, is that Borderlands now, Grum? I don't know, but yeah, you know, I'm just hoping it. Yeah, if it's a 7 out of 10 Borderlands, I'll be quite happy, mate. You know, I enjoy the Borderlands formula in the same way I like Far Cry formula. Well, that's what I'd like. I'd like them to make it more complicated, Matsu. You know, I'd like to see much more customization. And not just one meta build with a meta gun, which is always going to be there. But, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I like the art style. Yeah, it's. I think it was very unique in the industry and remains, you know, very iconic. You know, I've got every reason to believe they'll do a reasonable job with it. I like Borderlands 3. The main thing I need from Borderlands 4 is I need them not to just shower loot all over us. I want to have to work. I know no one wants me to say this or would agree with me, perhaps. I'm sick and tired of games where everyone gets all the fat loot. If you want to put 400 hours into a game, right, I want to see that you've got 400 hours worth of loot compared to my 100. I think players that stick around and hang around in games should be rewarded more than players that only play 50, 60. It is what it is. I want to earn, you know, that weapon, you know, after a few hundred hours of grinding, or, you know, whether it be grinding for a lucky drop or some reputation or money for a vendor, whatever it is in whatever game we want to use this for. I don't want you, little fucking knobby McNob pants, who only put 10 hours into the game, to have all the same cool shit I have when I've been hanging around for 400 hours, you know? It's basically the gaming equivalent of a participation trophy. It's a fucking embarrassment, and it needs to fucking stop. Nothing in life is fair. Stop pretending it fucking is. Grow the fuck up. Don't want to tempt fate, Matt. So let's not listen to the answer to the question. If you don't ask the question, we'll never know, right? Also, too much sleep. Most of the games I'm just going, yeah, 100%, exactly, yeah, pretty much the same thing I'm saying. Yeah, far too much top tier loot just raining down on you just because you logged in and looked at a boss. There you go. Have some really cool loot. Yeah, so top loot in the game. Zero effort. Screw that, bruh. Screw that. Not interested in it, dude. It had vehicles and customization remote. You collect. It's not what I was saying. I didn't say it didn't have vehicles. I didn't say it didn't have customization. I just said it was very bland. I thought the vehicles were quite dull. You know, like the rotating wheel one. It felt gimmicky at best. I want them to have some like weight to them. I want some ship combat to be something a bit more interesting. You know. Some nice high-speed chases, some, you know, maybe maneuvering through tight spaces. You know, at the minute, Borderlands vehicles are just there for the sake of adding a vehicle to the game. You know, that's all it is. It's just a tip of the hat. There you go. You got a car or whatever it is. I want them to make something a bit more meaningful for it. Add some depth to the vehicles. You know. Like have maybe even weapon storage or something. Make them a bit more of a permanent thing, you know, part of my journey, rather than just, you know, something you magically summon to get around fast because, you know, you can't be asked to walk there. Right, so contracts will go to offers Arc Corp 127. Accept offer. Maps. I did take the right one. We'll do this one then. I think we'll have a look at. Oh, it says it's obstructed. That's just sod's law on it. How about if we jump to the mining facility? Also obstructed. Also obstructed. Let's go there. We'll do a little mini hop and then bounce across. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like, you see what I'm saying, Dick? You know, like,
you know the drill by now, so I'll just need.
But I'd like to pull up in the car and feel like it wasn't just a way to get somewhere quick. You know, like I said, you know, maybe take out a sniper rifle, pew pew pew, or just add some depth to the vehicles. You know, it doesn't have to suddenly become Borderlands, you know, Car Wars. But I would like to see something. It's just one of many areas that I'd like to see made more involved rather than less involved. You know, I think there is this obsession, isn't there, in the gaming world right now, to just overly simplify everything. Like everything just becomes less and less interesting. The best analogy here, or the best comparison, or even example, let's give it a specific example maybe would be better. It's like, say take a role-playing game, Dick, and you know, like even going back to like the Wizards of the Coast games, you know, some of that crazy early stuff where you'd have a cape and your boots and a couple of rings and an amulet and your headpiece and your what's the thing around the collar, the coif or whatever it is, and your leggings, and then you know your primary weapon, your offhand weapon, your second weapon loadout. And that's before you even looked at skills or spells or anything like that. And now you can play a role-playing game, and all of that is just leggings or a chest piece. You know, you don't have rings, you don't have amulets, you don't have a cape. That's all cosmetic at best, you know? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm just tired of things just being simplified because of casual gamers. Is there a better way of looking at it? I don't want to like upset people, but I'm sorry, if you're a casual gamer, go and play a fucking casual game. I feel like all the games are now casual. I want to play something with depth, a meaning, strategy, tactical decision making. I want a gun where I can add mods. I mean, look at even June. Just the same shitty guns. And I mean that. It's the same shitty guns I had at tier 1. I have at tier 6. The uniques were not even unique, really. You know, completely pointless, half of them. I want attachments. You know, I want a scope on it. I want an extended magazine on it. I want something that's going to, like, maybe increase the range, but decrease the accuracy. Blah, 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 blah. I want layers of my game. Stop taking all this shit away from me, dude. This is not right. I don't know what I'm doing here. I've not done a 127k mission, have I? I've clearly done the wrong thing. Contracts. I thought something was weird. You absolute freaking moron. Did I misclick or have I just actually had a moment? I swear I clicked on 127. Maps. Click. There we go. It's a short hop. Sorry, Team Grumbodia, your daily Uber driver, or your pilot. This is your pilot calling. We may have taken a small detour due to pilot incompetence.
Next time, only take a contract you plan on doing, okay? Hey, it's Elle. Thanks for handling another job. I'm sure you'll
Do you remember
great.
Car Wars, Madsen?
Really needs lots of people can get right now. What?
Is that
Yeah,
over
I'm
there?
hanging up.
Oh, hang on, we got another jump. Do you ever build a necromech in Warframe? That was a huge grind. No, I never got that far, dude. I didn't even know what a necromech is, dude. I didn't get that far in, mate. And not because it wasn't, you know, a good game. I just, dude. Dude, I just need Warframe 2. I'm just so tired of playing fucking old ass games that look like old ass games with old ass fucking mechanics, dude. I fucking need some fucking new shit, bro. I need some new shit in this industry, and I need it fucking desperately, mate. I want my Warframe 2, you know, not my Warframe after like fucking God knows how many years. I want World of Warcraft 2. I want Lord of the Rings Online 2. At this point, I think I'd be quite happy to take a Star Citizen fucking 2. Yeah, you get my point, right? You get my point. I want the new games, bruh. Not the same old shit with a few like fucking tweaks here and there, you know? Looking forward to Soulframe. Soulframe's looking good. Star Citizen 2 Unreal Engine version. Hang on. What's happened there? I don't like repeating myself, but Borderlands 1 felt such a downgrade in casual game after Hell. Oh, really? See, I've never spoken to anyone about that. Oh, really? What is Hellgate London like Borderlands then? See, I've never played Hellgate, but every time we've ever mentioned it, because very few people know much about it that I've spoken to here, but I've always got the impression Hellgate comes as a generally... Oh, that was the other one that came up yesterday. Vampire Masquerade. Bloodlines 2 or whatever it is. That was the one that I saw. Have we got a launch date or something? Literally last week, Valiant and I were talking about it. And I said to him, mate, I just don't give a shit about Masquerade. Because we've been hearing about it for so long now, it might as well be vaporware. So I'm just not interested until we actually get some sort of launch date or something. And look what happened yesterday. Or at least I think we got news yesterday. It was definitely up on the old Grum trolley ticket of gaming news. So that's brilliant. I know a lot of you are really big fans of that franchise, so I know nothing about it really. But I know it seems to be a very almost cult-like classic. Oh wow, really guys? So it's like skill trees, gun variety, oh wow, lots of armor slots, set bonuses. Yeah, I mean Borderlands just has the shield, the thrown projectile. What are the customizations in Borderlands 3? Just to clarify, in case it's changed over the years. I don't think it really has it? It really is quite simple, isn't it? Has Borderlands even got armor? I don't think it has it? It's just your guns and your shield system and the type of projectile you can. I'm sure there's a third thing. Contracts. Oh no, sorry, maps. Bajini point, my friend. Bajini point. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, what's up there? Sorry. I need to took another detour there. Gorgeous. Well, apart from the problem in the ship earlier, which I'm gonna, I'll take the blame for that. I should know the boot up, but now Kelgar's helped us out. Star. At least we've got a little idea about making sure we've got that one pip spare. Otherwise, whether we've got pips in Quantum or not ain't going to make any difference, apparently. I wonder what causes a bug like that. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Deliver the code. It's got to be that one, right? So what's the one behind me? Why have I got a marker behind me?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields.
Have I got another active quest? Because I should have 2 drop-off ones, right? Not sure about that. So it's guns, the shields, skill modifier, shields, yeah, gun shields, thrown, skill modifiers. Is that something that goes in a slot as opposed to in the skill tree? Can't remember that. So yeah, so there you go. There's something. Do you know what class you're going to play, Dit? I don't even know what classes there are in Borderlands 4, Dit. I haven't really looked into it. So Hellgate London was the first looter shooter. I didn't know that. I always thought it was Borderlands. I always thought Borderlands just went, oh look, there's Diablo. Let's make a first-person shooter equivalent of Diablo. That's what I thought it was, dude. I didn't even know Hellgate was that. I thought Hellgate was like a Fallout game, dude. I thought it was like a role-playing game, dude. I didn't even know that. I've never played it, bro. Oh, hang on. So hang on. Gosh, Hellgate London. Didn't that have a remake some months after or so? It kind of like Diablo, but first person Borderlands. Well, that is what I mean. It's interesting you just said that because that's what Borderlands is to me. Just not with a lot of gear. I think that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a Borderlands with even more gear. It'll never happen because that's too complicated, right? It's too complicated. People don't want that. They just want cool guns, don't they? I remember the other week that my name Caskell was the first character I made for the Vampire the Masquerade pen and paper role-playing game back in 1999. Really, dude? So that's like the first incarnation of your moniker as such. Did you see anything last night that kind of tickled your pickle, Caskell? Oh, you're gonna go Siren. I always leave the Sirens. And I'm not sure I've even ever played as the so-called Siren in Borderlands, really. I liked Zero. I thought he was kind of cool. I liked Roland. Was Roland in the first one? Was Roland just a grunt? I liked him with his turret, if I remember. I never really liked the classes that much in Borderlands 3. I think that definitely was something that the door's not opening, or are we? What the hell? Shall I go in anyway? And maybe that will just disappear, perhaps? That's definitely saying that's my hangar, right? I don't like the look at that one little bit. That looks a lot like a carrot in there, doesn't it? Now is it? Oh, it's a destroyed carrot. It doesn't appear to be there, does it? But I'm going to really struggle to see, so I think we'll try and put it in that. We'll try and put it in that one over there. Be a bit of a pain, but at least we can see what we're doing. Strange. You're right, Nolan. Working your ass off during the night, being a dad during the day, being run ragged by the missus in between. You playing anything at all, Nolan, to de-stress at weekends or anything, or you know, days off? Good morning, Automated. How are you? Are you all saying there are classes in Borderlands? Yes. It's like, yeah, it's quite an important part of the game, Shades. Did you not know that? Yeah, 100%. There's normally 4 classes on launch, and they normally adds like 1 or 2 or even more down in the DLC. You get to choose, don't you? Oh, hang on, that's not where we're going, is it? It's over there. I'll dump it all near the front to start, I think. So what you mean? We had this suggestion introduced at No Man's Skies Forum. See, the novelty of new weapons is potentiated by customizability in the behavior of the weapon function, not only in the effects, damage, accuracy. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be really cool to play like a Borderlands that was even more like a Diablo, to be honest, in terms of customization. You know, armor, gloves, headsets, you know, anything, you know, eyewear. I'd love to play something that was just a bit more involved. I think for me, the problem is like, it's all very well having a bazillion guns, but I can only really use a couple at a time, right? So I'd like to, what that means is, by the very nature of that upgrade or simplified upgrade system, I get less dopamine hits of excitement. I get less things to tweak. I just simply find the best gun for the job. And yeah, obviously I'm going to use a mix of guns. You know, if something's weak to acid, I'm going to have my acid gun, or you know, anti-acid gun, or whatever. But you get my point, right? I'm still really only using a couple of guns most of the time. It'd be nice to get the excitement out of getting that nice chest piece, that nice leg piece, that armor, you know, gloves that enhance my armor, and my weapons, my damage, and my survivability. You know, just like an ARPG has lots and lots of loot slots for your character. I'd like to see a looter shooter a bit more like that. And I'm just trying to think what that was like with the Division. I actually cannot remember how the Division's upgrades worked gear-wise. I've just gone completely blank, which is a bit embarrassing, really. Played the absolute living bejesus out of that game. Hang on, what did I just do then? I went to the wrong terminal. I didn't just like do something stupid, did I? So what? You don't remember choosing a classic border? You've got no choice, Shades. You will have done it. You probably just didn't worry too much. I don't think it's possible to start Borderlands without going through the character select. I mean. In the first one, they're all sitting on the bus, aren't they? Hang on one sec, my watch is going. Yeah, I quite like Zero, yeah. Path of Exile Grum's thing. I did like I quite like Path of Exile 2, dude, yeah. It's just that I don't like any ARPG endgame these days. Nothing will ever beat Diablo 3, because I used to like play it and sell shit on the Real Money Auction House and get myself a cheeky Chinese and some beers in for it. So nothing's ever gonna compare with that. All other ARPGs, I just find them literally the definition of wasting my time. It's just I'm grinding for gear to do the things I'm already doing faster, so that I can get yet more gear to do the thing I'm already doing faster. It's just fucking boring as fuck, dude. Just cannot stand it. It's just literally the worst end gameplay loop in the history of end gameplay loops. I despise it. And they're all the same. Zoomer goober flashing lights. For you know, 3-year-olds basically. As about as interesting to watch and play as Tetris. I've got no time for them. But I love ARPGs, so I love the campaign. I love playing, you know, the slow gradual power creep you get. You know, when you don't even have boots. You know, you just, I don't know, you play the barbarian and he's got a loincloth and a club. You know, and I love that evolution through the campaign. And I like the beginnings of the end game. You know, the first couple of farming runs to sort of like maybe just try and tweak your gear a little bit, get a little bit of resistance, polish. I love all that. I love that. But once it's that boring ass, brain dead. I can't. I just don't find it engaging. My mind starts wandering and can't be arsed anymore, mate. I used to like it when I could do that and watch YouTube and Netflix and then put things on the Real Money Auction House, mate. One of the most boring ass genres in gaming ARPGs. They've just simply done nothing to move their formula forwards.
Yes! Perfect timing on the delivery. Really needed this.
I'd much rather play something like V Rising. That's got far more interesting combat. No Rest for the Wicked is looking like something that isn't quite what I'd call ideal, but I do quite like it. I'd love to see an ARPG that actually does something interesting. All it's done is it's just evolved with technology. It's now just bigger, faster, and shinier. That's just not good enough anymore. Oh gosh, that tastes nice. And I'm just having a quick drink, guys. That choosing a character at the start sparks memory. To be honest, I never really saw that as a class. No matter which one I choose, I played more or less the same way. Yeah, they all play very differently, Shades. Yeah, very differently. Although one could argue, mainly because of the skill trees. So obviously, you know, all 4 classes you normally have at the start of Borderlands have 3 of their own specialized skill trees. So obviously Zero, I think, what was Zero? He was very much built around sniper rifles, wasn't he? But yeah, there's a bit more to Borderlands than just aimlessly aiming a reticle at things and shooting shit, Shades. Although, to be fair, not a lot. Play the newest update to 7 days die. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, you know. Things will look up in the future, darling. Look at Diablo 4. It's basically a copy of Diablo 3 with better graphics. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I actually like the graphics of Diablo 4, and I do like all ARPGs. I like their slickness. I like their stories. I like their bosses. I like, you know, like I said, you know, not even just having nothing but a loincloth and getting your first boots. It's like, oh, yes, man, look at me. I've got boots. Oh, I'm going places, me. Have you seen the new ARPG that doesn't even have a name yet, developed by Moonbeast? Yeah, I spoke about it, and I was always pissed off because I never got a link to the page. Yeah, and they've been very vocal about trying to do something different in the genre, haven't they? Very much what we're talking about here, that they've got ideas. And literally almost, I remember talking about it when I first saw the design docket. And their core tenet is about exactly what I've just said, right, Automated? The genre has just become this, like race to just watch loot drop almost, and they want to add some finesse back to it, yeah? So yeah, I have, dude. The thing is, will we ever see it? Where is it in its rollout? I don't know, dude. It's just a few. It's not even a big team, is it, dude? I think there's some like pretty big talent on the team, but I got a very interesting email from them some time ago. ARPG's got to move past just being loot grinding. Therefore, tried by making it. Yeah, and I really like some of that, like Lost Ark. I really liked some of that like community vibe it had. You know, that MMO light. Diablo 4 the same. You know, the world felt quite interesting and alive at times. So yeah, definitely did. You thought Path of Exile was more fun, what, than PoE 2? Or in the last 5 years, I think Marvel Avengers is my favourite looter ARPG. Never played that game. Always hear good things about it, man. Sniper / Revolver Zero, yeah. Probably what I typed. So I was going to say, there's quite a lot to Borderlands, but not really. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, you got it. Oh, yeah. Well, I know that. No, it wasn't a link to their webpage. It was a link to their design PDF. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's public somewhere. It wasn't that we had to hide it. Yeah, not just their website. I really hope they deliver. I feel like most of the new studios made by X, Obsidian X, Blizzard X's, and that never really succeed. Well, there's a big reason for that. Just because it says, you know, from the devs of Syndicate, from the development team behind Far Cry, from the development team behind substitute whatever game you want. The chances are it could just be a couple of people that were from the makers of Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah. And it could just simply have like the two dudes that basically did the blend work for Donkey Penises. Technically, yeah, you worked on Red Dead 2. Don't mean fuck all, does it? Unless, obviously, the game is, you know, about horse and donkey penises, in which case, you know, there's the best talent in the industry, right? Those poor bastards spent nothing but probably 4 years Googling images of horse crotches. You know, if you wanted some talent in the industry based on that, you know exactly where to go, don't you? But yeah, that's just a marketing blag anyway. Isn't PAX Day largely, I can't remember what it is. I know it's a heavily Ubisoft devs was one of their core elements. Which, you know, might not mean a lot, but I'm trying to think of another couple where it was quite farcical, really. Right, let's get this boom boomed.
Self-destruct on.
Very nice, boys. That's 3 done. We'll just see where we are now. That's what we need more of. What we need is more jiggly boobs and dangly dongs in video games. And the only people doing that are the Koreans. I mean, you know, the whole industry's on life support because of physics-enabled jiggly boobs and dongs from Korea. Thank you, Korea. Thank you for holding the line. Yeah. Game development ain't as hard as they make it out to be, really, is it? I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Yeah, well, let's not go there today. If I knew what you were looking for, I could scrape the net for it. What do you mean? Do you mean for a game? You're not going to magically come up with a game that we don't see for 7 or 8 hours a day trying to find automated. It doesn't exist. We're all the same. I think all of us feel the same, really. We're waiting for something kind of truly exciting to pop up, dude. You know, we all have our sort of like old favourite. You know when you're going back and playing 7 Days to Die, you know you're scraping the bottom of the barrel, right? It's not saying the game's bad, but let's be honest, we've all fucking been there in this community, right? You know, there really isn't a lot left for us. You know what it means? It means you're fucking bored, dude. You're so bored you've gone back to your comfort food. You know, you're not passionate. You're just going through the fucking motions again. The game's like worse than it's ever been for many people, right? We're after something fresh, aren't we? Where is 7 days all these years? Like, where's 7 Days 2? Where's World of Warcraft 2? Lord of the Rings Online 2? Star Citizen 2? Where's Ghost Recon 3? You know, we've had Wildlands and Breakpoint. Where's the freaking next one? Where's the Division 3? Where is all the new games? Concord. Well, that worked out well. Marathon. That doesn't look great. You know? Where's the new shit? Where's Destiny 3? And none of it's happening. Because it's all games as a service. Why make a new game when we can just keep adding new things to the existing game? You know, let's make a WoW expansion. But let's give them all 3 days early access. Mounts and picture frames and sparkly dopamine transmog items. You know, we don't need to make a new WoW. We just keep... They're paying us bucket loads for the old one. We're fucked, man. We've killed our own industry, mate. We keep buying the same shit. Nothing moves forwards, man. Nothing, sadly.
Welcome.
Yeah, you'll get your next Call of Duty this year, which will be the... Battlefield 6, mark my words, right? Battlefield 6 will be fucking amazing for about 2 to 4, 5 weeks at most. And then it'll be the worst game ever made. Call of Duty, it'll be like the greatest game ever made, best Call of Duty ever for about 3 weeks, and then it'll be everyone will be back to Modern Warfare 2 or whatever it is.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit
It's the same shit every year, mate. Same shit. We just can't help ourselves. It's like being in an abusive relationship. You just can't escape, man. Oh, the Moonbeams thing, but I'll dig it out, dude. Yeah, it's probably on their website now, dude. It's probably there anyway. It was just like a core design tenet for it. Sorry, Ultimate. I thought you meant. Sorry, I thought you meant like a game. Sorry, mate. I thought you meant like as in you'll find the one for it. Oh my god. Right back. Wouldn't it say? Oh god, Casco. Starting to worry about you, bro. Yeah, sorry, Ultimate. Sorry, that was my bad, Ultimate. I thought you were going to go on a mission to find the one for us all, dude. I was going to say, dude, it just isn't out there, mate. It just isn't out there, I don't think. Yeah. God damn it, Casco. We're having Lords of the Fallen 2, which is actually number 3. Well, sort of, yeah. I beat it though. I don't know if you were in chat, Gail. I beat it up at the weekend. So it's pretty cool, isn't it, dude? Graphically, it's very impressive. You know the thing I was really gutted at, mate? You know, like when you first boot in and it's kind of like showing you the basics and all the dudes that I killed had that like horrible purple blood and it just looks so shit, dude. That was it. I was like, dude, why do they keep what is this obsession with fucking purple in video games, bro? It's like, dude, just have it as like blood or anything that isn't fucking purple, dude. Call of Duty acid trip. Cascal, I was thinking about you yesterday, mate, because I saw a YouTube video that was like, I've played Call of Duty, whatever it is, zombies. And I thought, oh, I'll have a quick check out of that. He told me nothing, dude. He told me nothing. Just total clickbait bullshit on YouTube, bro. How about old school RuneScape 2? Yeah, take old school RuneScape and Ultima Online, right? Take a slightly, even if we had to settle for like a reasonable fidelity that was isometric, just do it. I'd play that game immediately, bro. Just make an old school RuneScape that is a bit Ultima Online-y, because they're both very, very similar. So take the core, the core fundamentals from both games, because they are very, very similar, yeah? And put a bit of a lick of paint on it. It doesn't even have to be full 3D enabled, mate. I'd even settle for, like the old style, a high fidelity Wizards of the Coast isometric, but MMO. Fuck me, I'd play the shit out of it, dude. Did I ever play DayZ? I never played DayZ. I watched many hours of Lyric playing it. So obviously DayZ's come a long way since then. So no, I've never played it, dude. You're sad about Subnautica 2. Why? It's still in production, right? They've just had a bit of a reshuffle, haven't they? Or have they actually abandoned it, looking at what Matt Seal says? What's happening, dude? What's going on? I thought they just got, obviously exchanged hands, got rid of a couple of the top dudes. Yeah, I wish them all the best, Automated. Yeah, I mean, if you start paying attention to it, let us know when there's updates, mate. To be fair, I didn't actually know about the Voxel, I don't think. I don't think I did. Maybe it's come on further than I thought then. When they were putting the word out, they were really just, well, I won't go into it because I'm not sure what we're supposed to share, actually. I'll check it out, mate. I actually had forgotten about it, so thank you either way. I gave up on finding the one. The any, really. A game that fucking works, that isn't like pussy casual gamer detritus. I'd settle for anything really right now. Battlefield's just the same shit. Run around, kill someone, run around, kill someone, run around, kill someone, watch some numbers go up and get a better gun. What the fuck you do? Not seen that before, have I? I'm not knocking it, but it ain't for me, dude. Been there, done that. And it ain't going to be any... I know it's not going to be as good as Battlefield Bad Company 2. It's impossible. I was a different person back then, playing with different people. Battlefield 6 doesn't impress me in any way, shape or form outside of the visual fidelity, to be honest, mate. You're right, RX. I think they should give a sub to back to the original devs and let them. So what's actually happened then? What's the current situation with Subnautica 2 then? It's an alright gamer, Automated.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Got any mods running?
System.
Have I actually, hang on, have I actually summoned it? Is it behind there? Oh my god, it's there. It must be on this bit of the thingy. Did you not? Oh, I actually thought you'd picked it up, Gale. Have you not actually got Lords of the Fallen then? Testicles. 1-2 Emmy, how are you? That's why I put all of our faith into junk like Pantheon. We are desperate for it. Dude, you can't tell me that... Dude, the positivity, the copium, right? For us to have sat there and played Pantheon. Holy fucking shit, dude. I mean, there is desperation, right? And then there is Pantheon and PAX Day, isn't there? I mean, Jesus Christ. I talk about being my own worst enemy. PAX, just a total shambles. Complete clusterfuck from beginning to end. But barely a pretty building simulator. And Pantheon, just delusion. Because the game, as a core concept, I really like. But there's no way. What the fuck? There is no way that they can make an MMO with that size team, dude. It's never gonna be anything more than a curiosity piece. And then it's not because they haven't got the skill. It's not because they haven't got the talent. They just haven't got a team to make an MMA. It's already... People forget how long Pantheon's been around. Pantheon's not a new beginning. It's been around for freaking years. And the writing was on the wall when they did the massive graphical change. You know? Upset a lot of people. You know, you cannot develop an MMO. How many programmers when it launched? Is it like 2 programmers? It ain't happening, bro. You're living in fucking cuckoo land, mate. I mean, yeah, they might get there, but it'll be a decade. It'll be a Star Citizen. But it'll be a Star Citizen with about 40 grand's worth of funding. I'd like a game now, please. Doesn't feel like a lot to ask. You've only had like 10 years, Pantheon. You know what I mean? By the time you actually fucking made a game in it, bruh. But yeah, I love it. Yeah, I loved it, dude. I really enjoyed it. I was just saying at the start, I started today's stream. Some of the best memories I've had of a cheeky Friday night. Outside of the normal, you know, Sea of Thieves and what is it, Rainbow Six and things. But yes, that ain't going fucking nowhere anytime soon, dude. I mean, less than 500 odd players in it these days. You're right, Daxos. But have you seen an FPS game where you can drag teammates before reviving them? Yeah, Star Citizen. Right, Quantum Beacon, and that says it all, really, doesn't it? If any game is a $1 Xbox Game Pass, it would be Battlefield 6. If any game is $1, oh, what you? Well, it's not coming to Game Pass. Obviously not on launch. It won't come to Game Pass. It's an EA product, isn't it? So, I mean, presumably will be on Game Pass at some point, no doubt. I'm sure it will make an absolute metric shit ton of money. Which is all that really matters, right? From their point of view. The publisher and devs of Sub 2 are kind of going at it via legal means, is all I read. Yes, yeah, so I mean, what's the current situation with the project? I mean, is it still in development, or is it on kind of hiatus? That looks like my Hercules, doesn't it? Right. Oh no! That could be a long walk. Oh, you absolute fucking moron. Oh, we ain't making that. I just moved in my seat and I just hit my pedal. That's a long way away, boys. That's a long way away. There's my canopy over there, look. Oh, you absolute bellend. I just moved and I just caught the pedal. Morning, Daxos. 46. Yeah, that's going to say... I suppose if I backspace, it's going to be quicker, right? There's no point. I'm not fucking about. I just clipped it as well. Just for a minute, I didn't think I'd actually registered it. There are so many competitive PvP games that are free and I'm still not playing this. The one I'm interested in is if anyone's played it, I'd really like to know your interests in Delta Force, because apparently it's got the Black Hawk Down kind of campaign. Apparently it's got a PvPvE extraction-y kind of thing, but it's also got a PvE mode, which I might see if I'm going to assume it's on PC as well, right? Obviously, because it just had its console launch. So you feeling a bit better now, Emmy? Saw the urgent GP for the 5th time in 3 weeks and now on anti-sickness meds, and I see a stomach specialist tomorrow. Oh, so you'll get in there then, Emmy? Well, hang on, Bajini Point. Oh, what's that about criminal convictions? Where the hell? I paid my time, bruh. Yeah, literally, I was just turning as well, Calgar. I thought I'll just get all comfy for this one. I've been like in a bit of a funny position because of my leg. I'll just jiggle it out, man. The publisher Krafton arguing that it was going to be released too early is kind of laughable, because that's just how the original did so well. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I agree fully with that. I mean, on second rodeo, because that's exactly why I'm not impressed with Grounded 2. Now, Grounded, you know, small number of splintered sort of Obsidian developers going to the higher ups. You know, we've got an idea for a game, boss. Do you fancy giving us a little bit of work time to work on it, see if it goes somewhere, gets greenlit? You know, you can understand a bit of cheeky early access, Microsoft, Obsidian, whoever at the time, gauging interest. You know, can this go somewhere? Okay, it's looking all right, isn't it? I don't want to see Grounded 2 launch as early access, and I expect better from Subnautica. It's one of the reasons I don't support them, because they're a bunch of fucking morons when it comes to money. And that's why I never ever played the Subnautica expansion. They're a bunch of lying fucks. Presumably the two dudes you're fucking talking about, so... There's a lot more happened over there than I think people realise. It's always like, oh, the poor little... Oh, aren't they hard done by? How about you finish your fucking original game before you start fucking making your little fucking cash and grab DLC? Fuck you, Subnautica, quite frankly.
Thank you.
Got no time for them. But I will play Subnautica 2. I just refuse to play it for anything less than a tenner. Expedited. Okay. So yeah, I've never been a big fan of that particular team, to be honest. Once a felon, I know. Well, the Urgent GP had bollocking at the team that does gallstones on Sunday. You got a call yesterday. So, what, do you think you might get your operation sooner as well, then?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Subnautica's been out for a long time, yeah. I played, I think it was... What was the other one? Green Hell. What was the one with Timmy? And then the plane crash? The Forest, wasn't it? So I think it was the Forest, or yeah, was it Forest and followed by the Sons of the Forest, which is a piece of shit. The Forest, Green Hell, and Subnautica were all very, very early access games, weren't they? Like crazy early access game. Remember, the Forest was so bad on first like early access launch. It really was rough as hell, dude. But they did a really good job there, man. Yeah, yeah, so don't get me wrong, Subnautica 1 was not a bad game. In fact, we streamed it and I thoroughly enjoyed it, but I still refuse to play it until I got it for bargain bin basement. Flipping out, so Grim Doc said I'm just about coping and I'm on a poop ton of meds just because of the gallstones. So when will you hit? Well, that's, I mean, it sounds like good news, Emmy. I mean, when will you hit? Actually, I can get in this side, can't I? You can definitely get in from the canopy here, right? Star Rupture made by the Green Hell team is interesting, so much different than Green Hell. I played a bit. Which one? Star Rupture. I know Caskell always mentions that's not the Teamwork Star Citizen one, right? Is that the one I posted up in Discord that I'd given it a bash? And you do like the tutorial. Shit, there's so many. All these names are so fucking generic, you know. Would I still have my course plotted on my map? Probably not, right? Okay, let's go, let's go, boys! That could have got a bit airy there. I went a bit crazy coming out of there with that having a... Hangar request completed. Well, let's stay the fuck away from the pedal. It plays like Satisfactory. Well, there's a shame. Well, that's that one off the fucking block then. Oh well, never mind. Okay, turn that off. Alright, what have we got going on here? Hercules. As it was before. Right, I'm gonna move in my chair, but I'm gonna just be a bit more cautious. Jump ship is now jump spat. Oh my god, it's getting worse, dude. Call it Troglodyte Butt Sex Space Edition. There you go. No one's gonna forget that fucker, are they? It's a space game. What's that? What's the name of that space game where you jump around? Oh, I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, it's a spacey op jump thing. Yeah? God damn, dude. The worst one I ever had was Vambies. I still haven't forgiven that game for that. That's not normal. That's a player. Isn't it? Yeah, Vambies. Go fuck yourself, knobhead. I cannot take your game seriously when you're vampire zombies. I mean, just vampire zombies alone is enough to, like, make my skin crawl. But to actually call them Vambies, I find... It's like believing in God and having a shit on him. It's just a crime. It's just not the done thing, right? Fucking Vambies. What an absolute disgrace to gaming. I think they were. I think in the end, he did actually rename them. Someone said. I mean, I can't possibly imagine why. I think we jumped to those 5 minutes of fame a while back. However, they haven't changed the name of the game. I don't know, dude. They're all just blurring into the same mess, to be honest, mate. If it's anything like Satisfactory, I couldn't give a fuck because I've not played Satisfactory. I can't imagine I ever will do either. I have booted it up, and I lasted all of 10 minutes while I did the Steam control, and I saw nothing that impressed me, to be honest. Well, that's a bad start, isn't it? But there's no combat really in Satisfactory, so I know there's just no point in me starting it. I need some sort of combat or something, man. You know, beating a couple of space dogs up or whatever they are. I might as well play Minecraft at that point. Right, deliver the cargo. My genie point, my friend. I can name so many franchises. I just want the next one. I just want the new one. I want a new Ghost Recon. I want a new Division. I want a new MMA. That's it. I don't know. That just seems like a long way away. I think. Kind of weird. Didn't think I'd jump that far. I haven't played. I tell you what, I haven't played a good zombie game in ages. And any good zombie games. So we've got that God Save Birmingham coming up, right? When's that launch? Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, Automated. See, it doesn't mean it's a good game, does it? Every time someone says, I played this really cool game, we had a great laugh with friends, I always think, well, that probably means it's shit then. Nearly every time it turns out to be exactly the situation, dude. It just means that you just have fun with your friends, don't you? We've been talking about it all morning, to be honest, Automated. Games are always fun with friends, right? But what I need is a game that is also good. You know, on its own merits. You know, I was using the example earlier. You know, I used to, kick a football around that was like a plastic bottle or a few rolled up socks with some duct tape we'd stolen out of one of the dad's garages to make something that we could eat around. It was terrible. It was a terrible game of football. But we didn't care, man. You know, the sun always shone. The summer holidays lasted forever. I got a whole life in front of me, dude. And I was with my mates, and that's all that mattered. But was it a shit game of football? Yes, it was. And it's the same with so many of these clickbait fucking trash tier. Don't worry, because everyone's got more money than sense. £15 throwaway clickbait fucking products, dude. I want to play a good game. A game that's going to be around a bit, you know? I'm tired of playing disposable games, man. Vambies, yeah. Zambiers. That's even worse. They couldn't just have done something interesting with it. Like, just like adding a couple of Zablalas or something like that. Just anything. Just twist it over. Fucking Vambies. The Beast. Dying Light. Yeah, it got delayed, did it? Hasn't that been delayed? Or it was delayed. Have we got a new launch date for it now? 22.7. So we might ding 23 at this rate then. Sort of like ship ports locked out. Doesn't really make any difference, but yeah, I want to play something fucking juicy, dude. How long do you reckon it'll be before we see Lord of the Rings Online from Amazon? That could be like a decade away for all we know, right? We just have nothing on it really, do we? We know they've got the IP for an MMO, but God knows what Amazon will do with that, mate. Like, I can see a lot of big ships. You see that? We've got a Polaris or something down there. We got a Carrack down there. Can the Polaris only dock with the docking, extendable docking? Or can it fit in a normal hangar? Because it looked like it was at the docking arm. I don't think I knew that, if that's the case. Yeah, Amazon have got the go-ahead for a new MMO. Well, that's what we've been told anyway. That is what we've been told, bro. What I want is a nice high-budget, quality game. Play with your mates. I think I quite like guns. I would like guns. I'll take fantasy if it has to be. Just something big and new and high budget and, you know, good team. Helldivers was a good game, but a bit too manic to play all the time. That was a really good one to play with friends. Now that was a game, you know what I mean? Well, it is a game. It still does very well, doesn't it? It's alright, yeah, not too bad actually, Tatsukishi, yeah. I've had a couple of personal errors, like accidentally ejecting. Well, we had one bugged shit, but yeah, it's going alright actually. Yeah, not going to be the one. Yeah, and that's the point. I just feel like I'm consuming food for the sake of consuming food at that point. You know, I might as well just take a break from gaming if I'm just going to play any old shit. You know, I'm tired of throwing away money on little fucking dinky projects, man. I want something cool, man. Arc Raiders could be huge, man. Might not be for me, but I have a feeling it could be a storm of brewing, that one, bro. Sandwiched right in the middle of Battlefield and Call of Duty, you know, we're definitely going to be paying a lot of attention to it. Just a 127k stuff. Just the only 127k mission for that corporation in that zone. That's all it is. Recover large shipment or something, dude. But it's super easy. Just base it on the 127. Sometimes you have to wait a bit. They seem to pop pretty regularly at the moment, though. In fact, I've had very little issues getting the missions to pop. Helldivers coming to Xbox, yeah, that's going to be good. It's a good game, though. And they've done a lot with it, haven't they? Really nice sort of like director element to the gameplay. I've been looking at these milsims. I've never really like delved heavily into a milsim. You know, I've played Arma and things like that over the years. So some much older, what were they called? Operation Flashpoint, Red River, stuff like that. You know, long time ago. On the old Xbox 360 days, I think that was. I'm quite interested in the milsims. I just need to know one that's kind of, I don't know. I mean, for stream time, I really don't think I want to be doing too much PvP, man. Because I can barely fly around in a shipping Star Citizen and find my way around. You know what I mean? You've already seen it today, haven't you? But playing a PvP game and trying to learn a map and, you know, being on the ball all the time, I don't think it's going to be particularly chill for me, to be honest. But I don't know, dude. DCS. Yeah, I own a few. The DCS modules, whatever they call them. pretty cool. Warthog and all that. I'm thinking of buying a ship. What would you recommend? What is it? Your first ship? You know, I mean, you have to give me more to go on than that, bro. And you know, is it your starter package? You know, what's your current fleet? What things do you like to do? I'd have to know quite a lot before I could even begin to advise, mate. Yeah, I'll pray for Flashpoint. Yeah, brought me out alert. That they were great games. They were fantastic games, mate. They really were. Now I know some of that is going to be very nostalgic. Rose-tinted memories. I do know that, but I remember at the time I'd never played anything like that because it was on console, you see. So everything around the time was all, you know, Barley McGree, pew pew pew. To play something, you know, where a friend got hit, you know, and I remember the sound design being pretty cool as well. You know, that horrible noise a bullet makes when it whacks into that rock near your head. As the insurgents are rushing down, you know, the sandy dunes, this little abandoned freaking building you're stuck in. Awesome games, you know, for their time. And I know there are new modern versions of these, right? I mean, obviously you've got Armour and, you know, it's PvE modular sort of systems and Reforger and Grey Zone, is it? Obviously Tarkov. I suppose a bit different, but you get my point.
Seeing that you were able to complete the delivery, thanks. And if you could do another, that'd be even better.
Have I played Hell Let Loose? No, and I've got a note of it because I know Whiskey mentioned it. So I know Whiskey, I seem to remember, was very complimentary about it, Automated. You say, did your head in? For what reason? Too frantic, or you want to do something with a lot? So you want? I mean, if you got a budget, I mean, is it in-game money? I mean, at the moment, if you're doing resource drive, a lot of people might recommend, say, I mean, the Raft. You know, it seems to be the one for doing resource drive. And, you know, it's had a wonderful second pass after its abysmal cargo volume. She seems like quite a nice ship for cargo haulage. Nice and accessible. There's a few little tricks with it. You know, if you double click the mag locked box, all the others will just fall to the floor, which can certainly help speed up unloading and things. She's got whether that's working as intended, I genuinely don't know. But I'm a bit annoyed because I did actually buy one in game, but it seemed to not make it through the last update. So otherwise, you could always come and join me and take it out before you buy it. But I mean, the Hercules is the obvious one. Everyone buys the Hercules. Whereas I personally prefer the Cat, and it is, trust me, it's not because the Cat is better. I just find it just much more of an interesting ship. But the Raft, I think the Raft is also in the... What's this event they're running? You know, the best in class. I think isn't the Raft up against something like the Anvil Asgard? Which I thought was a bit strange, but... oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll go Raft Cities. Yeah, I mean the CTs are just like no-brainers, isn't they? I couldn't grasp what to do as I'm so used to Battlefield Star Player. I completely played it wrong. What really, or major? I don't know anything about it. I'm not even sure what sort of game it is, to be honest. I know Whiskey and a couple of others said they'd had a lot of fun with it. You look at the Asgard, the Anvil Asgards. I don't think you can buy that outside of the game or in-game, can you, at the minute? I don't think you can buy it, can you? Isn't it locked behind their fear of missing out predatory bullshit monetization practice? It'll probably be available during IAE. So you'll probably get a chance to buy it soon. Right, what are we doing here, dudes? Let's go to Journal. Resource Drive. So, shall I just do it? I'm just going to get it done, dudes. I'm just going to fuck it. I'm just going to get it done, dude.
Welcome.
Oh, I want this out of the fucking way now. Destroyed and claim. And knowing this lot, they'll probably turn off the event tomorrow. Because no, we've had enough now. Yeah, you're talking about real world money, are you? Because, I mean, what Calvin said is the best advice. To be honest. I mean, what you know, if you're talking about actually expanding your permanent fleet, you really want to start with something that is... One, you don't want to be spending a lot of money. Because you never know if you're going to even keep playing the game, right? It's the game's got a lot of ups and downs. I think it's going to have a lot more ups and downs in the coming 18 months as well. A constellation, but yeah, the only problem with the constellations, dude, you're going to suck all the fun out of the game. Like they're just like stupidly overpowered, mate. They're going to get nerfed so fucking hard. I mean, that Taurus is an absolute death machine with that fantastic cargo as well, you know. There ain't no way they're staying like that, bro. Completely ridiculous. I mean, I love the Taurus. Was the first I ever bought in game, mate. You know, for the first ship I ever bought, there was a substantial amount of money for me at the time. And I literally used it about 3 times and then never used it again, dude. Because I just wasn't learning anything. You know, it would just destroy everything. Such a powerhouse. I mean, it has had some nerfs already. She's a lot slower now on the nose. You know, with her pitch and yaw and things. But this is the thing, you see. There's so many ways of looking at it. You know, do you want to learn the game? You know, do you want to get better as a pilot? Do you just want to brute force like easy mode while you watch Netflix? You know, you can start getting into some really bad habits with some of these ships, man. They still can't dogfight. It don't matter though, does it? you only have to get it in front of you once and it's dead, right? Over here, yeah, I loved the Taurus. What I really liked when I came back was actually the first time I've ever used my Taurus since the day I bought it. And I've still got access to it at the minute. I really liked it. You know, because I bought it as my cargo hauler originally. Because I flat refused to buy the boring ass Hercules. So yeah, I use my Taurus, man. It's a bloody good shit. Like I said, she won't be like that for long. Hey, Hell Let Loose has some. You're right, Whiskey has some similarities to Conquest mode in Battlefield. To gain an area, you need an engineer to build nodes to gather supplies, and more supplies allow the commander to supply tanks, airdrops. It works, but you need to work as a team. Is Hell Let Loose the one with... Hang on, maybe I've got confused here. I thought Hell Let Loose was a more futuristic fantasy thing with Goomba monsters. Is Hell Let Loose the one with actual tanks? And the treads can come off the tanks and things. And I watched Burt Black pile one into a ditch, and I actually thought I was going to die laughing. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think I thought it was like some monster game. I think I might have got confused here, boys. This is it, Darth Airlock, if you're watching. So, Art Corp, scroll down, 127, hit it, accept offer, straight into maps, go to location, plot a course, close it, and off you go. That's it, dude. Could not be any simpler, mate. Oh, it is. It's the World War II one. It is. It's the one, dude. I have actually looked at that a lot. I didn't. For some reason, I was thinking it was like Resident Evil Nasties lumbering down corridors at you. God knows what I've been confused with then. Probably Killing Floor 3. Yeah, I have. I watched Burt Black in a tank. Oh god, he's such a funny guy. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I'd caught him like, I don't know, just before my stream or on the weekend or something. And he was getting so much shit from his teammates, mate. And he was getting, you know, like obviously he wasn't getting angry, but you know they all have a laugh, and you know you're sort of playing along a little bit, aren't you? And the tank went into this ditch with all this barbed wire in it, and the tread came off it, if I remember. Oh, it was so funny, bro. Hang on, where are we going? Have I? Oh my god, are we already there? Holy shit, balls. Oh, get the fuck out! Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know that game, Whiskey. I do know it, dude. Yeah, GTFO. Yeah. Cheers, Whiskey. Yeah. Or yeah, it could be Hell's Us, Killing Floor 3. Get the fuck out. Yeah, one of them, mate. Like I said, they'll just start turning into a blur. You're right, Portuga. I updated the game, but didn't play yet. Okay. You're going to play today, dude? I mean, 4.3. I mean, is she playing well? I honestly can't say yet, because I'm still doing the resource drives, and this gameplay loop has worked back in 4.2.1. So I've done some of the Onyx bunkers, and I'm going to be focusing on those once this debacle is out of the way. So I don't seem to be going very fast. Why am I not going very fast? Where's my SCM meter on the way down there? What the fuck? I've upgraded the Avenger. Nah, I never upgrade anything, dude. Very rarely, and unless it's a quiet patch. And I'm going to be doing a lot of ship to ship. The only things I tend to upgrade or switch out, I wouldn't even call them an upgrade, is if I've got a mismatch on projected impact point because of different trajectory speeds on weapons. So like, is it the Hornet Mark II, which I've never really flown before? We had a really good time with that with the 127k missions. We were killing all the ships before we did, you know, boarded. So I think I switched out some ballistics maybe for some repeaters. So I got the one focused pip. And outside of that, I don't like what they've done with it. This going into contested zones to get military grade equipment and all this. It's just become a snooze fest to me, to be honest, mate. I really don't like it. So I just don't bother, dude. I just play pretty much stock ships, mate. What's that, Render? I wonder why you just self-destructed the ship. Because I needed it off the landing pad in order to summon my ship. Because that is not a ship I own. So it causes problems. So I just self-destruct it in the hangar. As soon as I interact with the freight elevator, it deletes the old exploded ship. And then I can get my... If I don't do that, I end up in a sequence of like very bad to get out of situations. It's just the fastest way to do this, really. We've hit the point of almost efficiency, to be honest, doing this. Okay, boys. Yeah, that Hell Let Loose. I mean, it's not a free-to-play game, is it? Or is it Hell Let Loose? So what's going on with World of Tanks 2 then? So, is anything going to carry over? You know, like Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, you're going to get to keep like a whole bunch of things. You know, cosmetics or whatever it is. What's the story with World of Tanks and shit then, guys? Oh, come on. Why did that just stop spooling, man? For God's sake, right? Alrighty, boys. Alrighty. Deliver the goods. And off we go, lads. Off we go. Well, I might play some with Achievement over the weekend, actually. What I really like about Hell Let Loose is the comms. You join a squad and your squad lead talks to the commander channel. as well as the squad channel, and the squad members cannot do that. So the squad leads can ask for tanks or artillery on coordinates. If a commander has resources he can agree to give this.
Quantum travel.
The commander is also on the ground so he can run and gun also. Most do not want to be the commander or squad leads as they have to get... You know what this sounds a lot like? And I don't know if Caskell's in chat. It sounds a hell of a lot like MAG. MAG was always an interest. Hang on, where's my... I played with a sort of like team of players, and we had a golden rule that in order to play with us for any extended period of time, you had to take the role of a squad leader at least once. At least once.
Engage. Quantum travel.
Because you know what it did? It immediately shut down the bitching and whining.
Shields on.
Everyone thought they knew how better to approach, you know, that squad's objective. Everyone, you know, oh, we shouldn't have done it that way. Oh, that's why we didn't make it. Yeah, well, that's fine. Your turn next, mate. Oh, no. No, your turn. Otherwise, fuck off. Let's see how you do with all the pressures of being a squad leader and speaking to all the other squad leaders. And trying to play the game. Yeah. It definitely cut down on, I guess, general Debbie Downeriness. You know what I mean? Just like sometimes we get it right and sometimes we get it wrong. But don't blame the squad leader, alright? They're doing their best, mate. It's a lot harder than it sounds. It was amazing, man. It's a lot like, you know, but people soon change their tune when they realise, you know, what they're up against. You know, when you are the decision maker. It's alright sitting in the back row having a bit of a whinge on comms, innit? I would like a looter shooter, though. I mean, as much as I'm quite interested in Mill Sims at the moment, I would love to play a new looter shooter. I'm just not sure if Borderlands is gonna, you know... Borderlands 3 didn't have some legs. Borderlands 2, I played a lot of Borderlands 2. I quite enjoyed the more end game of that. Borderlands 3 was kind of over when it was over. I played a lot on PlayStation. But again, it goes back to what I was saying to Automated and Caskell earlier. It was just because we were all playing it. You know, we weren't really paying that much attention because it was so fucking brain dead. It was more just like having a beer and, you know, having a chinwag, really. Alright. Are we going to get a hanger nice? Oh, look at this, boys. It's all going very well on these deliveries today, lads. I've got a lazy with my
Landing gear.
I've got my landing gear down. I don't know how I managed that. I just tried to put it in VTOL. Oh, hang on, use that down there.
Landing gear up.
Just saw that little almost like plume on that other ship's exit. Is that at the point where he jumped, was it, or hit the thrusters perhaps? Oh blimey, I overcomplicated that approach a little bit, didn't I? Jesus. In we go, boys, in we go. That should do us, shouldn't it? Landed a bit hard there. See what I would have played more of. I think you mentioned it earlier, Automated. What was it? Deep Rock Galactic. I actually quite like Deep Rock Galactic. So if I could have a Deep Rock Galactic that was a little bit more engaging on the visuals, a little bit more stimulating rather than that, you know, much more simplified perspective, perhaps. Because I did like the gameplay loop. So, you know, so something of a similar ilk. That would be quite cool. I know. Well, I did look at. I can't remember who it was who suggested it. Surrounded, which is one of these quite polygon-esque games, and I know we spoke about it a long time ago when it first came out in sort of like early access. You know, when we were talking about 7 days, but that's Surrounded. It's called. It's supposed to be quite a fun game, but again, I think it'd be more of a stocking filler. Deep Rock Galactic with Dark Tide skill trees. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, but with like just a more, I don't know, just I don't hate the Deep Rock Galactic art style, but it's just, it's not what I want on my PC, you know what I mean? I do want, you know, if I was playing on a budget console, then yeah, and I'm not trying to crucify the game because of what it looks like. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't bring me in. I don't feel in the world, you know. I just found the camaraderie in it quite good, Gale. I felt like it led to interesting, fun, cooperative play. You know, regardless of who I was playing with. I played in some pickup groups, and people were very, again, nowhere near enough data to solidify any sort of hypothesis here, but they were always very welcoming, man. You know, if you didn't know what you were doing or the best way to do things, it was like, all right, we'll slow it down a little bit. You know, stick with us, do this, do that. So the community, you know, even though it was a tiny sample, all my sense were pretty cool. Quite a lot of the guys play. I'm going to assume on the PlayStation. I don't know what they play. I'm sure it's PlayStation. They had a great time with it. They pumped some serious time into Deep Rock Galactic. The passive tree was... I don't even remember it, dude. I genuinely don't remember. I don't think I've played a lot on the PC, to be honest. We'll just have to wait for Borderlands, guys. I think it's just a case of sitting here and waiting, isn't it? But we'll... What is it? Borderlands first, and then... Yeah, it's got to be Borderlands first, and then Battlefield 6, right? I don't know whether Ghosts of Yotai is going to launch. Do we have a launch date for that? I can't really think. So what else have we got this year? We've got the sandwich of shooters, haven't we? Battlefield, Ark Raiders, and Call of Duty. We've presumably got Ghosts of Yotai, which I assume is a PlayStation exclusive and not coming on PC on launch, I assume. What else have we got this year? I actually have no idea. I'm going to assume Resident Evil's not coming out this year. That'll be like March or something next year normally, isn't it? That's another successful delivery if it all goes well. Beautiful balls. Oh, October the 2nd. Oh, we've got a launch date then. It was that just recently announced, or did we already know that? So that's what, but it's only what, 4 or 5 weeks away? 5 weeks away. So that will be oh no, sorry. Oh no, it is. Yeah, shit. We're nearly at the end of September. Sorry, end of August, aren't we? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, it's got to be Borderlands first, then, isn't it?
Self-destruct on.
I'm not sure Yotai is going to be enough of an upgrade for a lot of folks with Tsushima, is it? I mean, I haven't really seen a lot of footage of it yet, and I would like to see it with a bit of a higher fidelity rather than some nasty ass compressed YouTube footage. But I suppose I don't know what they'll be asking. I mean, that could be 60 or 70 quid for a Sony game, couldn't it? I mean, I know people never spend that. I do get that. Everyone pretty much splits it 50%, don't they? Which I sometimes forget that. I don't think I know anyone that pays the actual full value of a game. That they all have, they all share the price in a console sharing or family sharing, whatever the fuck they call it on that platform. Some Chronos coming September 5th. What's that? Chronos as in what? Chrono Odyssey? Nah, that Chrono Odyssey's not coming out, is it? Or hang on, Chrono Odyssey. Which is the Black Desert one? That's Crimson Desert, isn't it? I'm not sure what you mean by Chronos. I know Chrono Odyssey, we just had the beta, didn't we? And it was dog shit. There's got to be more coming out, surely. There's normally some big... I mean, there's, again, no Far Cry or anything this year. When was the last time we had a Far Cry? I like my Far Cry games. Chronos the Dead Space style game. Oh, I don't know. Didn't I? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know about this one. What the fuck is that link, dude? A Google share. What's this, dude? Chronos. Oh, let's have a look. Horror. Oh, horror game. 5th of September. Oh, it's from Bloober. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. That's the Silent Hill line, isn't it? Ooh, okay. 50 quid. Chronos the New Dawn. Just have a look. So, okay. This again. So more of a. Oh yeah, it does look a bit Dead Spacey at times, doesn't it? Well, this looks fucking awesome, dude. A whole new breed of survival horror. What do they mean by that?
Did we bring the sickness to the world?
Jesus Christ, that made me jump.
It's not worth giving up yet. Such is our calling.
Oh, I like the noise. I like the sound of the guns. A whole new breed of survival horror emerges with Chronos the New Dawn. Survive the brutal wastelands of the future. Fight nightmarish merging creatures and jump back in time to harvest souls as you seek to uncover the origins of the apocalypse that wiped out humanity. That actually does look really cool. I see what you mean by Dead Spacey now. Watching a bit of the video. Damn, bro. 50 quid or 60 quid for the big dick edition. I don't know what you get for that. Probably not worth worrying about though. So that's really soon then. Let's have a quick look at Borderlands then. Borderlands 4. That launches on... Oh shit, wrong date of birth. Apparently I'm only about 8 months old. Let's have a look. 1st of January 2000. So Borderlands is the following week then. So 5th of September Chronos, 12th of September Borderlands. What's another ship I just blew up? That's the Hercules C2, dude. Everyone except me's favourite haulage ship. Boring as fuck, dude. But, you know, she gets the job done, which is all I suppose most people care about, especially in a game where very little ever works. So, I can certainly see the reason why people pick it up, mate. At some point, I'm gonna have to buy one myself, no doubt. I mean, I bought the Argo, didn't I? How much is a Hercules? About 15 million in it. Yeah, I wonder what that. I thought you were giving us like a link to some sort of like PDF documents or something like that too. Yeah, that looks really good, dude. I don't think I even knew about that, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've even heard of it, or unless it was operating as another name during development or something. But yeah, that actually looks pretty decent, dude. I mean, first impressions anyway. I've only watched about 30 seconds. What was that other one that came out where you start in the prison and it had that absolute fucking terribly shit performing launch, and it also had a really shitty combat system that was not properly explained to you, but once you figured it out, it was quite good. I always said I'd try and pick that up on PC because we got sent a copy on Xbox Series X, didn't we? And it was ass. Jesus Christ, the fuck it was like playing something at 512p. Like sort of, I don't know, 20 frames per second or something, dude. It was fucking an abomination, mate.
Stand by. Your vehicle
But I always said I'd try and pick that up on PC if it was ever cheap.
please visit us again.
I'll see. That could be like a double whammy of horror, and then start getting ready for Resident Evil Requiem. Oh, you not heard of it soon? No. I mean, it's Bloober. Bloober are freaking huge, right, in horror. I think they did Blair Witch as well. Blair Witch. I can't remember now. They've done all sorts of things. Are we getting a new Silent Hill? Isn't it something really weird, like Silent Hill F Summer or something like that? I can't remember, dude. I'm getting so confused with what's going on, man. You're in love with the raft. It's the next best thing to the C2 for Hornet. Yeah, I'm kind of quite gutted though. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll double check my ASOP. Someone did say on I can't remember, a patch recently that one day they didn't have their old ships, and then another day they did have their old ships, which sounds just like Star Citizen to me. So I'll double check it's not, you know, remanifested itself, because I only bought it about 2 weeks ago and it's already gone. A freight elevator is still broken. Well, yes, but nowhere near as broken as they were. I mean, sometimes, you know, peeps have been saying they've been getting a good few runs in. I've already had some issues with them, but not to the point where it's actually broken. But I've still seen them broken. You know, like that down on a landing pad where one door's been operational and another one hasn't. So it's certainly not 100% fixed, but I think most things in this game are a little bit broken. So I'll take it for now, dude. Now, how long they stay functioning for is the ultimate question, right? That's the sort of like the elephant in the room, right? They're working at the minute. I would say more often than not, sort of significantly more often than not, but. Give it a week, mate. But yeah, I think in general, I think so far, I think most things seem to be looking reasonably good in 4.3. I'm still having all sorts of issues, man. And I think the thing is, my resilience to ignore them is waning thin, sadly. Yeah, that's it. F. Well, why is it called Silent Hill F? Is it still a full budget title? It's not like some spin-off thing, is it?
Was just calling you to say.
Yeah, the heist. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Even. So we've got some good horror coming up, man.
I'll calm you back. Sorry. Good
That's
luck with
great.
the contract.
That's really cool. Does anyone know the name of the one though? It's really annoying me now. Yeah, I think it was like a spiritual successor to Dead Space. In fact, some of the Dead Space devs may even have worked on it. You start off in a penitentiary, space penitentiary. I just can't think of the name of it, dude. Wonder if it'll be in like a Steam sale. Had that really weird combat system. The Avenger's awesome, dude. Love the Avenger. Yeah, definitely. She's by. Just if you can afford her, you want to spend the money on her. This is the starter shit, man. This is the one. But I don't know how much she is these days, dude. But yeah, I mean, she's got a nasty little. But haven't they increased the size of the nose cannon as well? Hasn't she got some like size 4 ballistic cannon on the front or something crazy like that? I'm sure she's got a nasty little bite on her now. I mean, I used to switch out. I'm sure 337 Panther size 3s all across, right? And I'm sure the nose cannon has been upgraded to a size 4. You would not want to get hit by a size 4 fucking Gatling. Fun shit, like you say, man. And she does look cool. I've always said that. She's got that iconic kind of NASA-esque look, hasn't she? I love the dash. Love the landing gear. She's good shit, man. Can't explain. Different ballpoint though. Can't compare the Titan with the Cutty Black. Big difference in money, right? Yeah, it's the size 4, isn't it? But yeah. Because I think it was you that noticed it, wasn't it? Mine's got that nice Invictus paint job. Looks nice on the Avenger. I think I've got some paints for it, dude. I've never used the paint yet in this game, bro. It's almost like one of those things I'm leaving until like the game, if it ever goes live, to finally start thinking about what I want my fleet to look like, you know? But yeah, there's we've certainly seen some interesting ones from some of you fucking knobs. Like that freaking pink vulture. I still don't know who the hell that was, but I think we should have perma-banned them immediately. I'm not really worried about skins. Trust me, I'm not a skin purchaser, Calvin. I really couldn't give less fucks. I am not a fan of all the gaudy colours in the game. I'm really not, dude. It ruins it for me. I'm going to be honest, bro. I like my ships to look like ships, dude. And not some fucking giant sex-aid dildo butt plug. Fucking annoys me immensely, bro. It's already bad enough with the stupid fucking armour they've started introducing. I can totally envision a day where this game, I log in and it's a bunch of fucking Teletubby fucking twats running around. Bright pink cocks waving in the air. Oh my god, what happened then? And that'll be the day I quit, mate. That'll be the one thing. I can't do it, dude. It's why I don't play Final Fantasy, and it'll be the thing that kills Star Citizen if they get us too far down the dumbassery. It's like that Chrono Odyssey MMO, bro. Everyone walking around. I get it, you know, big time streamer like Lyric, you're gonna make a weird looking dude, right? I totally get it, man. But when 90% of the population look like some cross between a banana, a fucking grapefruit, 3 orangutans and a fucking dog, then nah, man, I'm done, dude. I am fucking done.
Systems on.
I was a bit wary on that one there, so it seems to take a lot of damage, didn't we? Right. Okay. What I'm hoping is one day that this game will protect players like me and we'll be able to have the remove all dumb fucking paints option in the settings. And on my screen, everyone's ships look like the vanilla ship. I would have that on 24/7, dude. No fucks given, bro. I hate the thought of like coming out of a hangar, right, to meet you lot, and one of you's got a giant pink Polaris. I'm gone. Oh no, sorry, technical issues, boys. Don't know what happened. Yeah, just I don't know. Stream went down, bro. I'm not even kidding you as well. You might think, oh, you know, he's making a big. I cannot stress to you how much I mean what I'm saying here. If the game becomes like fucking Teletubby Paradise, right, with stupid bright ships everywhere, yeah, I'm gone. It's more likely to kill the game than all the bugs. I just can't play with that. I just can't, dude. Watch this space, mate. I don't play my space sims to see combat ships illuminating bright pink, gaudy, glow-in-the-dark colours, you know what I mean? I don't think there's any nuclear submarines or anything, or jet fighters out there, you know, known for their Let's dress up like a polka dot Teletubby. You know what I mean? It's just ain't happening, lads. It's what's killing Call of Duty. What, really? Is it really? I don't know much about Call of Duty, mate. I know some of the lads have got some crazy fucking skins, but to be fair, some of them actually look quite cool. But no doubt what you're saying is there some really evil stuff out there? Yeah. Game developers need to stop listening to streamers. No, what they need to listen to is streamers that aren't fucking idiots, or paid fucking shills is what they need to do. I don't mind getting skins as rewards as long as the skins are in keeping with the game. You know? I'd rather see them do something interesting, like enabling us to have our own small liveries and things, you know? Like, you know, like that one we've got on the Hornet, where you've got the picture of the lady, as if it's like one of the World War II planes. You know, the classic Spitfire or something like, you know, with the shark painting on it. I'd rather do something interesting than just hideous, gaudy colours. Have you seen Abiotic Factor? Yeah, I've seen it. I don't see what the fucking hoo-ha is personally. I get it. It's the new kid on the block. I mean, it's all a bit colourful and I don't know. I don't know, dude. Let's put it this way. I haven't been tempted. Everyone keeps telling me it's good, but I haven't seen anything to make me actually want to play it, other than people telling me it's good. You know, when I see it, I just think, yeah. Nah. There are pink submarines and a lot of Spitfires used to be painted pink. Also, you've got a pink Vulture skin. No, not. They didn't have pink Spitfires and pink submarines. You're talking out your ass. You have to grind to get your My Little Pony skin. Have I got a pink Vulture skin? I haven't got a pink Vulture skin. Or if I have, I've never used any skins, so it can stay in my list of things I've never done in Star Citizen. I know one of you assholes came out in a pink Vulture once. Or at least a bright something Vulture. I'm sure it was pink. And I don't ever want to play with you again. I actually quite like this gameplay loop, doll. It's been quite chill, and pretty much everything works on it, which is the most important thing. So it's kind of like stress-free, frustration-free. There is one thing that goes wrong when we try and boot them up, but this is the kind of thing you can do if you're, I don't know, like, oh shit, I've overshot that a bit. Fucking hell. I'm not sure. Why have they put lights directly in the path to the hangar? Is that just... Oh, what the fuck, dude? Space brake, space brake, space brake, space brake. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta eat everything, including landing gear then. Fuck me, bro. That was close. That was close. At least I knew what to do. Yeah, but what is with these weird lights that I've started noticing outside all the hangars? Are they out of sync with like the main station? Because they do seem very much like in the way, don't they? Not the most delicate landing again, really. You've already got a pony skin. What's a pony skin, dude? Oh, you bought me the pink Vulture skin. Well, can I send it back? Is the drive purely by SCU that you give? I'm not sure what you mean. See, the beauty of this is it nets me $127,000 for Alpha United Earth credits, at least, every time I do it. And yeah, I mean, all the missions in terms of your factional gain for that corporation is based on what SCU you deliver, not the monetary value of the mission. So I only had like a few. I had 15 million and I bought a raft, so that dropped me to whatever, and I'm already back up to 23 million. Look, the most I've ever had since I came back and started playing, just from doing these. It's actually a nice little cash cow, to be honest. They used to paint military vehicles pink for use at dawn and dusk. I think you need to fucking start either taking your medication or laying off the fucking ones you're stealing off your wife. I think that's what you need to do, dude. I'm guessing it's quite on the work front. But seeing all the little monsters about. Hang on, what's up? My Little Pony equals Star Wars. That looks nice. Thanks for that tune, by the way. God, excuse me. That looks quite interesting, that Kronos thing. But can't I send it back to you? Can't I somehow gift it back? Like, oh no, look, oh shit, sorry, mate. I've accidentally sent it back your way. What on earth made you buy that? Of all the things to, I mean, Balatro and a pink vulture skin. What the fuck, dude? I said you liked it. No, I didn't. See, I think you've had a bang on the head. I'm actually starting to worry about you, dude. I think you're talking. I think you've been in chat today. You've spoken nothing but absolute bollocks. There is no possible conceivable paradigm shift in the universe as we know it where I said, oh, that's a nice skin, to a pink vulture skin. That or you've completely lost the ability to fucking understand sarcasm, literally dripping with venom. I'm more interested in Kronos. To be honest, I think you're right there too. I've just literally bookmarked it. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at that. It actually does look quite cool, doesn't it? And mate, it's by Bloober as well. And Bloober have done some fucking good games, bro. So yeah, 100%. See, I don't think there's any ships that I don't like the default colours of. I actually really like all the... You know, I love the Caterpillar Red. I love the Yellow Vulture. I really like the Argo and the... Well, the Argo Raft and the Argo... What's the name of the mining ship? The Argo... Oh, what's it called, guys? You know, they're rich orange. I think they're iconic. And I think they look really nice. All these hideous fucking colours, man. Well, it's for diversity. Oh, fuck off. You suck a fucking cucumber. The mole, that's the one, yeah. The Argo mole. Now the Golem's the Prospector baby, innit? Got the Prospector and the Golem, haven't you? And you got the Vulture and Vulture Reclaimer. Yeah, this is quite nice, these Darth. Like I said, I mean, I've done all of mine on stream. I've not done a single one. Well, I say I haven't done a single one off stream. Obviously, I have when I've been trying to see what works, what doesn't work, but very small percentage off stream. Most of my off stream time was actually spent trying to see if I can get elevators to work. Just jumping on, just to see if I could find, you know, something that would work for me. But I never did, sadly. Alrighty, righty. And that puts me, what, 2 more runs, maybe? Journal, resource drive. 1 more run, guys. Fucking awesome, bro.
Yes!
1
Perfect
more
timing on the
run.
delivery.
And we've done all the resource drive missions.
Your insurance claim has
Including the one that will win, which will no doubt remain as Hearthstone, right? I think you've got the devil in you today, Dr. Nasus. The absolute devil. You cheeky rascal. Can't believe you're going to tier 5. Stubbornness. I'm not even shooting to you. There's only one reason. I couldn't give a fuck about the rewards. I doubt I'll ever even use those electric guns, right? absolute sheer-minded fuck you, Star Citizen. Only reason, dude. Dude, I'm aware of the dumbness that is associated with that statement. But I'm so pissed off with what they've done, right? I'm gonna fuck you. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyway, no? Absolute total shit, mule-minded stubbornness, dude. The lengths I will go to, bro. Never underestimate the power of a stubborn man. It is a major character flaw. A significant character flaw, dude. Do not think I'm not aware of it. This did not sneak up on me in some stealthy kind of weird psychosis. This is fuck you. Fuck you. I'm doing it. Yeah. Only reason, bro. Right, I'm absolutely bursting for a waz. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Bad Melon, thank you for the 22. I heard that. I thought I blew that up. Oh, has it blown up? Oh, it looked totally intact from where I was. This is it now, Tim, right? I go to hand in the final one, right? Something glitches out. My screen goes all fuzzy and crackly. I go back into the... Jesus Christ, really? Did I not expedite? And somehow I get a glitch that resets all my resource drive progress. I mean, oh, I would laugh. I would laugh as I uninstalled. This don't look good, does it? What's going on here, then?
Please visit us again.
You see, the glitch is manifested itself already. Look.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Thank you, boys. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll get some Onyx in there. We'll get to have a little play with the old Onyx. Should we take the L21 out while we've still got it? Oh. They wouldn't dare Tatsukishi because they admire my brutal blind faith to the game, you see, because obviously I never shit talk it, so obviously I'm very popular in Star Citizen community. As always being able to sugarcoat how wonderful the game is in my delusional stance. Very rarely do I say anything negative about the game. Oh, dear me. I can't even watch half the content on this guy. It's you know, it's all cherry picked footage making the game. It's like literally like a 10-minute YouTube advert for Star Citizen. It's dude, the game does not fucking play like that, bro. You fucking know it. You absolute fucking shill. At some point, there's got to be some precedent for false advertising in content creation, right? There has to be. Right, okay. Right, last one, boys. I really like the Titan. I do, I really like this. I think I might actually own this, you know. I should look into it, shouldn't I? I'm sure I got this as a pledge thing. Contracts, offers, Art Corp, 127k. Right, let's see if the last one goes well, lads. Oh, we're right on the precipice, boys. It's been a long, hard slog, hasn't it? You know what they'll do, yeah? Just as they finish this event, right, they'll go, right, we'd just like to say thank you to everyone that persevered and managed to get a resource done, but we also understand it was really challenging for a lot of you, so what are we going to do? We're just going to give everyone all the rewards. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would laugh. I think they should do. I think they should just give everyone everything. It's so, I won't even be mad. And in fact, I'd applaud that. What's that? Sorry, Bad Melon. Melon, thank you for the 22 in the prime, dude. You're an angel, bro. Thank you. I can't hear you because I've got stuff all over my screen, bro.
Well, you know the drill by now, so I'll just leave you to take care of everything. Thanks.
Right, down at the pedal, Grummy. Down at the pedal. Not yet. Oh, it's a Hercules. Nice. The Hercules is just so much easier, aren't they? Easier to board. Can take far. Well, seems to be able to take a lot more hits. Although I haven't said that. That debacle we had earlier. That caterpillar got absolutely nuked, didn't it? She was still going. Don't like that drift position very much. Jesus Christ, dude. That was a bit fucking close, wasn't it? What the fuck, bro? So it always looks like the seat's about to keep going and plonk me right on the noggin. I expected them to just give everyone the rewards instead of extending it. They had no choice but to extend it, dude. The only way they could not have extended this, right, is if there was an actual reason that they couldn't. You know, they had to, like, I don't know, like roll back something or just admit that freight elevators were still not working or something. There was just no way they couldn't extend it, dude. So it's been one of, for me personally, this has been the darkest period in Star Citizen history. Now, some of you might have much darker periods, but since I started playing in 3.1.6, this has been the darkest, the biggest shadow of doubt about everything. Because it's not just about whether the game works, it's about how they make decisions, how they communicate with the player base. It is genuinely, this is where the seed of doubt was firmly planted for me about this whole game, to be honest. Without any shadow of a doubt. Every single element, every aspect the whole 4.2.1 screams panic stations, man. Now, I played in 3.1.8. 3.1.8 was fine. 3.1.6, 3.1.7, 3.1.8, 3.1.9. All fine. Game was totally playable. I played it. Might not have been great, but this is the point. We're not talking about whether the game works. This was multifaceted. The game's never worked, so there you go. I mean, it doesn't matter. This was about shitty communication, shitty decisions, lack of transparency and honesty. It's been awful. This hurt them more than anything I've ever seen. I can understand the bugs and the glitches. You know, we've just got used to that. But this was predatory. It was ruthless. And I think it really highlighted how they're just tripping over their own feet. Someone there is absolutely fucking murdering this development team, man. Someone's pulling some seriously crazy strings over there. I almost felt sorry for Jared. I really did. I didn't, because you know, he's a grown man. He can fend for himself, but he shouldn't have to be dealing with this, bro. You couldn't log in 3.1.8? Wow. I couldn't log in for a whole week. But that was my... Well, again, I shouldn't blame myself. Just because I bedlogged on a landing pad, I mean, I didn't know, did I? So it was going to log me out like any other game. So I shouldn't say I've only got myself to blame, because why should I? But I do blame myself. Little wipe of the... I was going to say, on the last run, I'm going to do a little wipe of the helmet for you, Malin. And it might just be what means we don't make it, look. That'd be fucking gutted, bro. Yeah, to suggest that the issues that I'm talking about are purely technical in nature is almost farcical to suggest that there haven't been darker times of playability. I mean, just the sheer amount of... it's not about that. It's not about the fact that the freight elevators didn't work. They completely missed the fucking point in the conversation. It's about how it was managed and how communication was cascaded out. It's absolutely fucking awful, dude. There is strange... I'll tell you what, dude. Squadron 42. We've just been talking about... So when's CitizenCon this year, guys? Have we got a date for it? We must have, right? Because they're not doing an in-life one, are they? It's going to be another digital one, yeah? Sorry, Doc. Morning, Doc. Sorry, I missed you there, bro. No, so on the Hercules, they start attacking when you get off the lift. So you're totally safe in the lift. That's why the Hercules one's so easy, because you've only got to do a little dash through to the cockpit. I just keep forgetting to run. Whereas the Caterpillar, they start shooting pretty much the minute you get into the ship. You know, once you enter the grab zone. So yeah, you could AFK on the lift if you wanted to, as long as you don't step off it. You're alright. October the 5th or the 11th. So... Okay, so we've got some really fun stuff coming up then, haven't we? Without being funny, I'm moving forwards, but I seem to have lost all ship functionality. Which is a little bit worrying, because I was still moving forwards. Engines are off, look. Fucking unbelievable, innit? Unbelievable. So that is a weird bug, isn't it? So we've got some quite interesting back-to-back weekends then. So we've got a horror game followed by Borderlands. You know, not too long after that we got a triple whammy of games, including CitizenCon. And everything hinges on getting a launch date for Squadron 42. It has to be there. This CitizenCon, they have to put... And have to, right? They have to put out a launch date for Squadron 42 with the price and put it on the store. It has to happen, dude. They have no more time. It's done. There needs to be a 2026, or even if they push it to 2027, I don't care. But there has to be a launch date. Now, again, you know, if closer to the date they have to push it back by a month, you know, I don't think anyone's going to be surprised. You know, it happens to the best of dev teams. But it still has to have a launch date. Not a tentative launch date, a launch date that they internally are working towards, yeah? And then if they, like I said, if then they, you know, closer to the date, they say, nope, okay, look, fuck it. You know, you'll get one more shift. After that, that's it. Vaporware, it's not happening. The whole thing's a fucking joke. Fuck it, abort. Everyone get their fucking money back. Get on the dark web or whatever it is. Start selling your fucking accounts. Done. Project's over. Fuck it. Done. Does anyone want to buy a Pisces CAR? Quite fancy a bedside table this Christmas. Because I don't think we can even buy it at the minute. I wonder what do you think they're gonna... Let's just say, right, so hypothetically speaking, yeah, let's just say CitizenCon this year, yeah, Chris comes on stage and he does his normal fucking cry. He gets all emotional, yeah, And he gives us a launch date, and the launch date is 2027. And the game is now available on our website with immediate effect for pre-order. Yeah. What's the price, dude? What are they going to charge? What do you think Squadron 42 is going to retail at? Because it'll only be through their own store. They're not going to be doing it on Steam or anything, obviously, are they? What do you think they're going to ask? Let's say US dollars, just to make it easy for everyone. I reckon. I mean, you got to remember, it's supposed to be part of a trilogy, right? I think, you know, if we say the going rate for a AAA game, I don't see any reason why they're not going to consider it that. I think where the problem is going to be, I bet the campaign's going to be really short. I bet it is. I bet it's going to be a horrendously short game. But I reckon they're gonna ask you for $70 US. Is my prediction. But where that's going to really hurt is, I bet you it's going to be so short. I'm going to be fucking unimpressed. So I don't think it will be more than that, but I think it will be a hard justification for purchase for players that don't have any faith in it because of the campaign length. It doesn't mean it have to be. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, as long as there's a date, you know, rather than a vague year, you know. Don't they need another 10 grand to be able to choose a date? I don't know. I don't think I get anything. I probably can't even afford the weekly coffee for 10 grand knowing this lot. Hold the new line, yeah. Yeah, rich player. Yeah, we've moved the line. Hold the line. You hold that line now. All the rest of you, hold this line. So you reckon 65? So yeah, 70. Yeah, I think they'd like to charge more than 70, but I think they're gonna know how short it actually is. I'm gonna go 70 with a very short campaign, which makes it hard to justify. I'm thinking probably no more than 12 hours. In fact, I think it'll be 8 to 10 hours. And they're going to try and charge 70 quid for it. That's my prediction. What do you reckon, guys? I mean, obviously, wouldn't it be great if it was going to be $60 and a 50-hour campaign? But I don't think it's going to be. Does anyone know how long the Wing Commander games were? I'm not trying to say that is a useful metric in this regard, but how long do you think the Wing Commander games were? Anyone played them? And I don't mean trying to get every ounce of content out of it. You know, if you just played through them, what would you have been looking at? Yeah, I reckon 70. Yeah, definitely 70. It'll cost you £10 to be able to see the pro. Oh, they'll do it like those golden tickets. We'll have to do something in order to earn the right to spend money in order to earn the right to see what the price is. Yeah. A bit like those fucking morons that Nintendo did with the Switch 2 as well. For an extra $5, they'll tell you where to buy it. With a bonus sticker. The average completion time for Wing Commander Privateer 2 The Dark Room is 21 hours, but can range from 10 for the main story to over 30 for completionists. So see that's where those metrics get really skewed, because they've just taken the average between the 10 and the 30. But let's be honest, the main story is clearly 10-ish hours, isn't it? You know, most people don't. You know, most people aren't going to care about hunting around just to get like some fucking trophy or shit. Yeah, the game is basically a 10-hour campaign. Then, yeah. Yeah, so I think we'll be lucky to stretch it to 15 for Squadron 42. Oh God, please! I so hope I'm wrong, but I just don't think it will be. I think it's such high production value. You know, like, just think about how much more complex it is to get all those actors, that whole cast of actors, to hang around for like more and more, you know, voice sessions. It cost a fortune, right? I know some of them have probably done it on a bit of a freebie because they're good friends with Chris Roberts, right? But even he can't just expect them to just keep coming in all the time. I don't think it will be long at all. I think it'll be very linear, relatively short, and about $70. And I don't care, bro. I just want to fucking see it now, dude. Get it done. Find out what they're going to do with part 2 and 3. You know, maybe they'll scrap that whole thing if it doesn't sell well. They'll say, yeah, you know, the trilogy ain't going to happen. I don't know if they're legally bound by old Kickstarter shit. I'm sure they're not worried with the amount of money they've made. But it would be nice, wouldn't it? I can't wait to just have it done now. I really don't care. Let's get it out there, bro. Let's see what it's all about, boys. Voice actors costing fortune. What's wrong with CRG skin to go?
You ready for some good news?
I don't know what you want about, mate.
Arcorp decided to send you a gift for helping them gather so many resources. Guess it's supposed to inspire dynamic, motivational synergy, so that's nice, I guess. Alright, congrats, and I'll see you on the next job.
We did it, boys. We've done all 4. Oh my god, that's such a fucking, like, thank fuck, dude. There was a point of no return there, lads. You know what I mean? There was a point of no return. Well, I just thought, there's no way I can't keep going now, man. Oh my god, I'm taking a fucking screenshot just in case, like, one day I'll log in and like, they've deleted some. Oh, thank the Lord, bro. I don't care about the skins. Yeah, I probably never use them, so I probably never even take them out. I don't even know where to get them, but I don't think someone said a Royce or whatever. I probably never take them out. It was never about the rewards, dude. Like I said, I really don't care about it, mate. I quite like my P4 and everything, so...
Hey,
And I've never skinned anything yet. I like my Morozov. Oh, I'm a boots on the ground, simple kind of guy, mate. I don't need any of these frilly things. But thank God it's done, dude. I'd like to say it feels good. It doesn't. It doesn't feel good at all. It feels, you know, it feels like, what am I doing with my life? You should get a bonus for doing all 4. Yeah. I don't know. Let's just pretend it never happened at this point. Right, actually, I'll tell you, I want to go back to Seraphim now, don't I? Oh, actually, yeah. Did I blow the ship up? No, I didn't. Shit, I need to blow it up, didn't I? I was so happy to have it done, man. All done, Alarian. That's it, all done. Done. Forget about it. Pretend it never happened. Been there, did that. I mean, the one thing I will say, it's been nice to see, I suppose, you know, if it had worked. I do like the missions, you know, again, without, you know, not just going to shit talk it. The missions have been really good if they work. You know, I did like the 127k combat missions. I think we did all of Crusader that way. You know, the Atlas runs like Darth's doing, you know, they were actually quite pleasant. Nice to finally use the Argo at Raft for something, you know, for me. Kind of wish they hadn't stolen my ship off me, but yeah, you know, there's some nice well done quests in there. I love the 127 ones because you get lots and lots of combat practice, which feels good against, you know, reasonably small to mid sort of fighter class, isn't it? And then sometimes with a bigger ship like the Cat raining hell down on you from its turrets, so that was good fun. It's just that none of it worked, did it, sadly? Have you checked out those new POIs on the moons? What, the Onyx stations? Or do you mean something else, dude? I've done a couple of Onyx stations. I think I had a bit of an oopsie in the last one. I can't remember what happened. Oh, I killed a player, didn't I? There was a player down there, and I totally, and I do mean this, unintentionally killed him. I just thought he was an NPC. So I got a crime stat, and because I got a crime stat, I wasn't allowed to be there. So 2 things happened. It deleted the freaking Onyx laboratory quest for me, which I was a bit annoyed about. And it also meant it wouldn't let me out of the hangar, so I had to backspace. So I had no choice really but to hand myself in. But might as well take the path of least resistance. I never pay off my criminal stat with money. Normally. It was quite expensive to be honest, but I don't mind going to Klesha once in a while. You know, see if anything's changed. But we got a bit of a psycho death shanker down there, haven't we? He killed me a couple of times. But yeah. The missions are great when they work like really fun. Yeah, I definitely enjoy. Well, I wouldn't say the best missions I've ever done, but yeah, I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's nothing that fan. It's nothing we haven't seen before. These fucking delivery missions, aren't they? So I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, you know. It's a bit like saying there's a turd and there's a turd that doesn't smell as bad, so it's better. You know, I'm not going to give them brownie points. You know, it's not like anything like the Onyx stuff could be interesting. It looks like at least that is, you know, all this is just very. I mean, the 127K mission is just a rehash of one that already was there, right? Except that the ship is functional. It's like literally already in the game, right? So I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The best missions for me, the best times I had was when you and I, Darth, were doing the 30k salvage runs. That was fun. That was fun. You just had a cargo elevator resell me. So what does that mean? What, have you lost all the car? Because this is a known issue, isn't it? That the elevators are like somehow described as self-healing, and if they heal, as they term it, while there's cargo on it, it deletes all the cargo. Is that right? I used to really like that. But both me as a pilot or me in EVA. I liked, even back then when the EVA animation system was like a bit shit, you know, trying to figure out ways to get off the back of our, I think we did it in the MSR, didn't we, Darth? You know, the piloting was great fun, trying to line up the ship over the Hammerhead and what have you, and the Starfarer Gemini. I enjoyed that from that perspective. I also enjoyed it from the EVA perspective of trying to get out of the ship smoothly. Sort of like a little bit of making our own content, and it was also highly lucrative, if I remember. We made a lot of money doing that, didn't we? But yeah, it was. That I thoroughly enjoyed. Oh shit! Careful, Dick. Okay, boys, let's get the hell out of here. Right, so we want to head back out to... Where are we going, lads? We want to go to Seraphim, don't we? Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Can get the imprint, get some guns. I think I left some. I'm pretty sure. At least I hope I did. I'm pretty sure I brought the suppressors from Ambitious Dreams Cruel 1 over to Seraphim. I hope I did. Yeah, they were good fun, weren't they, Darth? Because it was co-op, you see. See, all this shit is single player, dude. There's just no reason to do it as a team. It just slows you down. The cargo luckily survived somehow. It called the elevator up with cargo. Nothing happened. The terminal showed no cargo. Called it up again and it appeared, but was unmovable. Luckily put to get back down. Oh, so you got there in the end, Tatsukishi. Sort of turned it on and off a few times. Reclaimer salvage runs were even fun without the drugs. Yeah. Did you guys complete the event quest that gave you a military hornet? I don't think so. I'm not. Was I even playing when that was out? I don't think so, dude. Or I just didn't participate. I don't think so. What was it? Just to remind me, what was the... I know there was one with a golden ticket that let you were eligible to buy some fancy, very expensive shit, which then got nerfed. No surprise there. Was it the F8C? I don't know about the Hornet. You eventually worked your way up to an Idris to kill it. I don't know about that, yeah. Not sure. I'm going to assume I never did it right. Well, the Idris still is a pipe dream, isn't it? Let's be honest. It still doesn't have its content, does it? This is the problem with the big ships. They keep selling the big ships, you know, for more and more money. But where's the content for them? Where's the... This is a quest for you and your crew to take an Idris and go and do this. We're a long way from that. And of course that won't happen until we get engineering. So, you know, it's not a case... It's not criticising it. It's just that it's not there yet, is it? At the moment, all you can do is like your own player-made fun, really, with the bigger ships, isn't it? Either abuse the PDCs... as a solo pilot, or do org stuff, really, isn't it? Or do what we did, which was, you know, pretend you're on a day out with your fighters, and that was good fun from a role-playing point of view. I mean, that was awesome. Again, you know, the best memories I've got are where we made up our own content, really. But what I need to see, and not yet, but I will need to see it at some point, I need to see content design for the big ships that they're so eager to sell me, you know? I want to, you know, be boots on the ground loading up an Idris to take out for the day. You know, we go into some far-flung corner of space and we've got a Starfarer Gemini tagging alongside as a compulsory refuel, and... you know, some fighters on board with you know, the repair station or the repair ship also as part of our fleet, and we head out, and it's like, actually it means something to have a cohesive fleet. I mean, it's a long way away, but you know, that's the future of Star Citizen for me. Right now we just got these ludicrously large ships that you can fly as a set. No way should anyone ever be able to take an Idris out alone. It should be an unflyable ship with one pilot. 100%. No shadow in my mind. Shouldn't be able to get fucking anywhere. Same with the Polaris. Same with anything over a certain size. At the very least, all you can do is do like some basic manoeuvring, like parking it somewhere. Everything else beyond that, the minute it's even remotely gets a sniff of combat, the whole thing just becomes a sitting duck. And until they introduce that, I don't see a future for big ships. I know it will come. Oh, there'll be loads of Idris sales. Fucking hell, dude. They'll be selling Idrises until every fucking player in the game's got one. Don't for 1 minute to think that is fucking limited supply. You don't have to be out of your fucking rocket to think Idrises are fucking... If every single player that wanted one will be able to get one. Trust me on this, dude. And all they do is just keep you chomping at the bit by only releasing a certain amount at a time. There ain't no way they're not gonna... Most people are not gonna get one. No one's that insane with that amount of money for a game that isn't proven to even be a thing yet, right? But as it progresses, they'll sell every fucking Tom, Dick and Harry. Fucking Idris, mate. Fucking limited supply, my fucking ass. You'd have to be a fucking madman to believe that fucking spiel. They ain't gonna turn down 2, 3, 4 grand a pop for some of these ships, are they? But yeah, there'll be many more waves. Many more waves. Just enough so when you miss out, next time you're even more diligent. Idrises are not even for sale yet. I think you'll find they are, dude. I'm pretty sure you own one, don't you, Darth? Haven't we been out on your Idris? What was that? Yeah, we have, haven't we? Yeah, what are you on about? Right, Seraphim. I'll get a drink. Coffee or Beck's Blue Boys, what do you think? We don't seem to be getting air traffic control, are we? Oh, there we go. This puts us in a little bit of a queue. What's that? Team Blue. Are you sleepy or wanting to be relaxed? Hang on, what's this? What's this, guys? Hang on. Sorry, I've got a text message coming through. I've got distracted. Hang on. Shit, hang on. What? Stop. Hey, everyone stop. Panic. Let me finish this. Sorry, what was that, team? Well, it's not about that. It's not about whether or not they can, Doc. It's about their marketing strategy of making the player base feel like there's only a limited supply of Idrises to make you feel special when you've got one. You and I both know that ain't going to happen, Doc. They'll sell. They won't care if every fucking player that can afford one's got one. They won't give a shit, dude. No company would. You know, it'd be basic economics 101 in it. And then the thing is, they will be made so you can't fly them alone. That you have to have a reasonably competent team to fly them, right? So it's not like every single player is going to be flying an Idris, because, you know, it might take 10 people to manage it. So straight away, you know, that's 10 players that can't take theirs out, or at least 9 players that can't take theirs out. It's a self-serving system. I mean, everything about the game is built to sell you ships. It's the only reason the game exists, is to sell you ships, right? And that's not a bad thing. I've got no issues with that. I've got no qualms with that. That's fine. It's like, oh shit! I keep doing that today, don't I? It's about the 4th time I've done it, man. It's because I'm sitting here like proper, just like off out of my seat almost. I'm lollygagging today. Oh fucking hell. I think that's why I ejected earlier, because I was shuffling around in my seat. I just caught it. Yeah, it's a 0% beer because I'm miserable and fucking healthy. Trust me. Unhappy. Unhappy but healthy. I'm still not sure I made the right choice, to be honest, Calvin. Maybe there's more of a middle ground. You know, a little unhealthy, but happy. Oh, right, got you, Caskell. It don't work like that for me, dude. Yeah, okay, because neither of them have got a stimulant. I don't seem to have ever really been impacted massively by caffeine unless I have a ridiculous amount. And obviously, there's no alcohol, so it ain't going to chill me out anyway. So they don't really matter to me. It's just like which one I fancy the flavour of. One guy should have always been on shields fiddling with frequencies and such to keep the shields as efficient as possible. 100%. 100% star. There has to be something about managing systems on those capital ships. But at the same time, and this is the thing at the moment, right? You could be in your Polaris, right? And I'm telling you now, like a small wing of Gladiuses will fuck you up, dude. You ain't got a fucking chance. You're a sitting duck, right? Nothing on this world is going to beat a fleet of small fighters. No ship out of there is ever going to be a fleet of even semi-competent small fighters, yeah? You just can't hit them. So everything will have to change from what we know it, and we know it will. You know, we haven't even got armor. I mean, at some point, no doubt, you know, you can sit there till you blue in the face in a small fighter. You ain't doing shit against the Idris. But what you might be able to do is take down key points. You know, slowly, death by 1,000 cuts. But you're not just going to sit there, just like punching through its shields and punch through its butt until it explodes. It ain't going to happen, man. You know, so not only do they need a massive boost in how resilient they are, but they also need to be nerfed heavily into how easily operable they are as a single pilot. Needs a huge joint. I don't know, dude. I've come to the conclusion that taking anything like that, you just masking something, dude. You know what I mean? I can understand it. Like, if you're doing it for medical grounds, then you don't need the THC, do you? You just need the CBD. So if you're doing anything that's got THC or alcohol or anything that fundamentally changes your psychoses, I don't think it's good for you, man. To be honest, mate. I think we all know that. It's just that we don't want to admit that we're an addict. Anything that fundamentally changes your state of mind is not a good thing, right? You know, you need to find a way to be who you are and function without doing fucking narcotics. Otherwise, it's not good, yeah? It isn't, is it? There's no other way of spinning it. I've used every excuse under the sun with alcohol, for example. I know that a multitude of other drugs which we won't get into. I like myself more when I'm drunk. Yeah, no one else does. Because drunk people are fucking annoying, aren't they? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I think just abstaining and learning to deal with shit is probably the best route, mate. Otherwise, you're only suppressing it, aren't you? And probably making it even fucking worse. But I do miss alcohol, man. I do. There's no doubt about it, dude. It was a big part of my culture, man. I do miss a nice pint. You know, there's always an excuse to go and have a pint, isn't there? And once you remove the pint, yeah, you don't need to go to the pub really anymore, do you? It's not the same. It's a big part of socialising, isn't it, having a drink? Did I not press lobby? I didn't, did I? Now that I think about it. And you know why? I've got the wrong mode on. Lobby's there. Don't need to scroll it, do I? You see, the minute I take something like weed, I'm just going to get fuck all done. Same with alcohol. You know, alcohol, you actually can't do some things once you're inebriated because it's not safe. And legally not safe either. You know, get in a lot of trouble. You can't go drink driving. If you have a big ganja joint, you're not the same person you were before you had the ganja joint, are you? You're not. It's the whole fucking point. If you are, then you've been ripped off and you got some shit weed, didn't you? But I don't think anyone will ever admit that. There's always an excuse. Oh, it helps me. It helps me deal with things, right? And I know I said that for a long time with a lot of things. Right, let's grab a drink of piece. Life can just be hard, right? I think we should just accept that. Life is not always easy, man. But masking it, hiding it, covering it up, it's not necessarily the long-term solution, is it? Could be bloody good fun, though. Alright, hydrate. So if we get... I think we've got... Oh, no. Oh, no. No, we won't have all because we died. You don't keep your ammo, do you? Backpack ammo. Let me just double check. Yeah, and I need a max lift as well. Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. But do we get... Hello, mate. You alright, fella? What are you doing down there, broski? What's down here, mate? What you found? Oh, my God. Oh, he's found his... He dropped his iPhone, look. Is it alright, mate? Oh, he's broke his finger, and he's got, like, a fingerprint, like... biometrics. He's trying to put his finger back on, look. Oh, no, dude. You should have... That's it, mate. Has he got another... That's it. There you go. Perfect. What's in his ear? Has he got something in his ear? Got very clean ears. What's going on, bruh? You alright? No. It's probably supposed to be... Oh my God. What the fuck is that on this mad lad's fucking head? This is the shit. This is when I'm going to stop playing the game, guys. I'm telling you now. Just look at that. Fucking Power Ranger fucking shark head, look. fucking dumb as fuck. What do you actually fucking look like? You absolute knob cake. Look at you. What do you look like, right? Would you go out in public like that? Would you ride a motorbike like that? No, you bloody well wouldn't, would you? Because you're like a fucking knob cake. I always want Grum to have open mic. What do you mean? So, alright, mate. What the fuck is that on your head? You're a mad lad, ain't you? Eh? I bet you think you're right fucking special, don't you? Kid now. Could have put a box of quality streets on your fucking head. You'd look better than that, wouldn't you? Fucking knob. Right, Titan. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we'll take the Titan. That'll be alright, won't it? We'll retrieve that and let's go and get ourselves some ammo. We've got... We don't need to take that SRT Cambio module, do we? So if I just go and get ammo... Shit, we were there. I was already there, wasn't I? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they've got planned for engineering. I mean, engineering will absolutely fundamentally change everything about the game as we know it, won't it? You can see where they've been trying. I mean, this whole fuse thing looks a little bit lame. Gonna be honest. Oh, what? I'm going to put a new fuse in. You do that with your kettle at home, don't you? You know, vacuums go, oh, I've got to put a new fuse in it. It does seem a bit of shit, to be honest. Right, what do we want? P4. But you know, I'll be alright with it. Let's do Aftershock. So now I've got a 5 amp. I've got running around in the middle of fucking combat. I've only got a 3 amp, so fucking hell. See what happens. Give it a bash. Dear me. Okay, what else do I need? Shall I buy a bottle of Cruise to take with me? I think. Only trouble is, like, let's say I buy a bottle of Cruise like this, right? Quick buy. There you go. Look, how do I put that in my fucking backpack now? Because I can't look at it. Look, it won't. Oh, hang on. It won't let me. So the only way I know of is to do this. Yeah. Has anyone got a better way of doing it? I feel like I should just be able to look at it and say, put it away. It's like this whole game's inventory management system seems to be such a mess, dude. Hangers and the hams. Right click. Right click. What, for real? What, when it's in your hand? Oh, I'm gonna go this then. So if I put a bottle in my hand, and I left click. Well, that's now in his inventory. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, thank you. Oh, fucking hell, that's actually quite handy. Okay. So, right click. So, does that work for anything in your hand? No. But for small items like... What about like ammo? What about if I've got some ammo in my hand? Does it work like that? If you hold down F, it buys it to the station. Yeah, but then you've got... that's kind of pointless then, isn't it? Because then you've still got to one of these terminals, haven't you? Or can you make it by... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Get the fuck away from me, boys! What the fuck? We got all these fucking strange people. Like, you don't fucking leave me alone, fucking crazies. Small anger. So for bottles, it's... What, do you know about ammo though? I still don't understand how to get ammo out of the ammo racks and just put it in inventory without swapping it for what I've already got. I still think it's a clusterfuck. I don't think anyone's ever going to convince me. No, I'm doing solo at a minute though. I'm going to do an Onyx mission, mate. Can join for some multiplayer after. Just want to go and do an Onyx. Oh yeah, I have. I bought 20 bottles. Right. So it's just I have no confidence this is going to work. So. Launch complete. Right, so let's go and have another... Because last time I shot a player. So I think I've done 2 successfully, right? Or have I? Because aren't we on to like a new... Aren't we on to a new... Aren't I on to like a new quest now? Because we did the intro quest, yeah? Then he sent me back down twice. And he said he was going to give me like 5 data sticks, didn't he? Which we're a bit confused about. We're not sure what happened there. Might have been something that is just for Wicklow handing. And then he wanted me to do what... Oh my god, Grum, careful, bro. Let's have a look. Because this is the one where I got shafted, wasn't it? Engineering, yeah, the energy anomaly data we need. Yeah, I think you might have to do these like on your own, Darth, or tag team. I bet you can't share these. Well, I don't know, can you? I wouldn't have thought so. Because they seem sequential, don't they? And I want to get them done because the next update, in theory, expands this mission chain, doesn't it? I did not kill the poor dude!
We need more info to bring everything into focus, so you're going back in. Start making your way, and I'll be in touch.
Did I? I did not decide to kill the dude. I decided to kill a dude, not the dude. Alright? Why can I not jump there? Quantum beacon. Cancel. Click. Alright. There we go. That's better. This quest, this effing quest faced 4 effing failed. What, anything you can let us know that might mitigate that happening to us? Or was it just Star Citizen being a twat? Yeah, I've already started these, Darth, so... 42 clicks away. Okay, boys, let's get down there. Let's get some lights on if we can. We got clear skies through to objective. Looking pretty good. Nice and simple. We can go a bit quicker than that, can't we? Oh, so it was an interaction issue. Okay. Have you done any of the Onyx facilities yet, Darth? I assume not from what you're asking there. Lower right, yeah. I think they're the thing is I've turned all them off because they're fucking annoying. But yeah, there's going to be a few like that I'm there for oblivious to. So thanks for that, guys. I don't like all those tool tips coming up. All right, boys, let's have a look. we have lights on the facility. Lol. Objective is complete.
So, here's what I'm thinking. The engineering wing has a bunch of sensors used to monitor the facility. You pull the data from them, and I should be able to check for any anomalies in the last few months. Only problem, and it's a big one, is that the area is dangerously radioactive.
What?
So
Oh yeah, oh I forgot about that. Yeah, so I haven't really seen the radioactive sort of telltale, have I? So I need to keep an eye on that. What do you reckon that'll do us, won't it? A little bit, Beautiful. Okay, boys. Let's get the engines off. Oh, hang on. Engines off. Maybe I'd already done engines off. I think I had. You can't miss it, Darth. If you go into... Ooh. If you go into contracts and scroll down under offers to the very bottom, under the very last one should be investigation. You'll need to do a few sequential. Oh no! I didn't bring my other gun, dude. Oh, dude, that's gonna make this a fucking nightmare. That means I will have to reload. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, this is going to be brutal, man. I put it away early, didn't I? Well, I didn't. I switched it out for my max lift. And then we died. Well, I had to backspace, didn't I? Can't remember why now. Fuck. You know when you get swarmed by a load of dudes, it's so nice being able to switch out to your other gun, man. You know what I haven't brought as well? I've only got 3 med sticks. I have not come well equipped for this, have I? Lobby. Where are we going? Engineering wing. God damn, dude. We're at Onyx facility. Heading into the engineering section. Oh, great. Well, that's a great start, isn't it? We have literally got another player here. Ugh. Just what you don't want to see, right? Engineering. What are the chances, dude? Like, what are the fucking chances, man? Fuck's sake. I almost feel like sitting here for like 5 minutes and waiting to see if he comes down, you know? I'll tell you what, I'll take that orbit mining attachment. This is going to be a fucking nightmare with one gun, guys. I'm just going to have to constantly reload, ain't I? There's Wormy McWormerson. We got anyone? So what? Do I know where to get the data from? This all just says not authorized, right? I'm not sure which way to go, you know? Anyone know? Don't know. Not authorized. Is there any point in killing that thing, or shall I just try and hop over? I mean, do I need to kill it? Oh. That was gunfire. Equipment engineering wing could be down here, do you think? Okay. Take that. What else we got down here? Yeah. Oh, that was one of the ones for the what's it gun, wasn't it? Is there ever anything like? That looks a bit weird, didn't it? What was that all about? I could always take one of these dudes' guns. Okay, that's a problem. Okay. Where the fuck did he go? Bum bum bum. We still got that horrible desync, haven't we? What was that? This is where the previous mission was. Have I gone to the right place? I am in the engineering wing, right? Yeah. I don't really know what I'm after. Obviously, we know we've got to try and follow the marker. Fuck it. Is that where the worm is? This is back to where the worm is. It says copy anomaly data there. I swear I did that. Maybe I didn't. Did I go past it? Oh shit, what the fuck? I can't do it. Copy data, how? Oh shit, is this what you were on about, Calgar? Has it failed? Have I got a fail state? Or do I need to fix it? It says energy sensor readings, maintenance required. How would I fix it? I've got no fucking idea. Oh, is it this thing? Oh shit, is it that? Alright, how do I do that? I have no fucking idea. I mean, I've got this thing, but that ain't gonna work, is it? Tractor beam. Did I have true hole tractor beam orbit mining attachment? Maybe? What was that? Oh my god! So I saw another dude. There he is, little fucker. Find a tool in the boxes around yours. So yours isn't broken. Lots of yeah, it's busted. Same as mine. You need to repair the part. Yours isn't broken. Lots of old SRT items in the box on the platform. Think you need the cut thing right with the canister section boxes for the stuff. Right. So what I'm actually after then? What do I actually want? Does anyone know the name of it? I've got a Cambio SR2 canister. So I'm assuming I want some of them then, yeah? None of that. No, that's just food, right? So I need an SRT Cambio attachment. Where the fuck am I going to get one of them from? Okay, let's get some ammo popped over here. Is there a... You can't... It'd be nice if, like, you could click on the... Like, here. At the front of the worm platform on the lower bits, I think I know what you mean. There seems to be a slightly less aggressive respawn there as well. So let's take the path of least resistance for now. Let's not get... Oh shit. Let's not get murdered by the worm. Oh god! Oh! That's going to be me dead, innit? Oh, for fuck's sake. I just thought I'd be able to fall down the... I mean, what the fuck, game? Like any other game, you just jump down off the pipe. Yeah, Star Citizen, no, can't even jump. Doesn't even exist as a fucking mesh. What a piece of shit, dude. What a giant piece of fucking bullshit, dude. What's the point in having a fast person in fucking Mile G where you can't jump around a bit? This game is fucking wank, dude. Didn't even slip off the pipe. Just literally didn't engage with it. Straight down the fucking side. What a fucking crock of wank, bro. What we'll do is we'll get all the gear. We'll get everything we need before we go, because that's laborious, right? So what do I need? If I go to cargo, yeah? I even did that deliberately. I thought I know where the pipes are. I'll jump down and hop over. Rather than go like, you know, let's go right down the fucking stairwell where the giant fucking worm can see you. Oh no. Don't try and think outside the box, mate. I want to go... Where do I want to go? Let's go to... Right. Remember, don't try jumping in there. Cargo center. Maybe cargo center? We've needed a new game for about 2 weeks, Castle. But you've all epically failed me on this front. To be fair. Right, so what are we doing? I don't think they had one in here. I'm sure we checked it, right? Because we just put in Cambio, don't we? I don't think I need that, do I? I can't remember where we found one, bro. It was New Deal, wasn't it? And I don't think there's a New Deal here. Shit. Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? It was a New Deal. I don't suppose I bought a load, did I? Should we just check? What's that? Oh, it's at Bygenie. It's put me at Bygenie. I was supposed to be at Seraphim. Oh! Bygenie might have New Deal. Can we check? So what do we have? Oh no, this is Platinum Bay, isn't it? I don't think this has got a New Deal. I've got the mining tool, right? I've got... What's that other thing that I had there? There's a mining tool. I don't even know what attachments we have, dude. There's nothing in there. It's a waste of time, isn't it? Oh, is it oh, it is Platinum Baby 1. Oh, yeah, because it's classed as a module. Ship module. Equivalent. Yeah, you're right. It is. Actually, yeah, that's cool, man. So if we just do Cambio, yeah? So I need... So what is this? What does it do? Oh, salvage. So you've got... So this is like a salvage head. Why don't they fucking call it that then? So salvage and repair something. Salvage and repair tool. Ah, well, that actually does make sense. All right, I'm gonna... I mean, I suppose I could base myself here, right? I don't need to go back, do I? Yeah, fuck it. So if I quick buy one of those, and so do I have to go somewhere and like salvage something, and then that puts like that reclaimed material in this, and then I goo it out like some sort of polyfiller? Do I? Is that what we do it? I've never done this. So if I quick buy like what, 5 of those maybe? What do you reckon? Will that be enough? What's this? A Cambio SRT? What's this thing? Is this just a bigger version of that? Is this like the Pyro multi-tool versus the Max Lift then? Yeah, I know about the stations, yeah. We might, there's no point though, we might as well take them with us, right? Wonder how that works then. I've never used it, guys. So I assume I want on that, yeah. Oh yeah, shit, I've never seen that before. It even says salvage though, that's kind of cool. But do I also need to fit a canister? Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. Why are you getting that? Oh, I could buy another P4. Oh, but I've got no suppressors there. So if I presumably that go on it. I don't think that went on it, did it? I think you do have to actually click it. So you have to scroll until it sort of flashes and then click it. Which makes sense. Oh, this is quite cool. This is all new to me. This is quite neat. Okay. Right, guns. Oh, no. I'll tell you what. Bagini's a piece of shit. Bagini doesn't have a weapons store. Remember? Oh, there's no way I'm placing... Oh, no. Or was that... No, it is. Bagini doesn't sell guns. Bagini's like a big whorehouse without any tits. It's fucking useless. Right, we're gonna get some more cambios then. I'm gonna buy some of these. Buy 10 of those. And I'm gonna buy 20, 30, 40 of those. There we go. I'm gonna go back to Seraphim. Nah, yeah, it has nothing. This place is like the cesspool of... this is like a nightclub with no DJ. This is like Beck's Blue Beer. No alcohol. The genie's like a tragic waste. This is like the woke wasteland of the verse, bro. All the hot dogs are vegan. It's just like, it's a hellhole. We need to get the hell out of here, bro.
Welcome to the ASOP
We'll reset back at Seraphim. I'll just remember to rebind there. That's my mistake. And then we should be good to go, right?
Thank you. Please visit
So what do I salvage then? So we found a pipe. So I presume at some point I need to figure out how to work the pipe, yeah? But or to repair the pipe. But how what do I salvage? Like, how do I actually salvage in the game? I've got no idea, bro. One of the canisters is empty and one is full, so just buy both and check in the inventory for the full one. Oh, what, really? Oh, so I'd rather get the empty ones personally, because I'd like to see how the gameplay loop works. So I'd rather not have the full ones. Oh, yeah, do you want me to check now? See which one? Oh, I bet I bought the full ones, didn't I? Ammo count 250. Oh, these are all full. These are all full. And also, I thought I put... Oh, it doesn't remember. It doesn't remember, does it? Shit balls. I thought I'd bought a load in my backpack. It didn't work. God, I hate Bajini Point. Bajini Point, remind me never to come here again unless I absolutely have to. What a cesspool. Seraphim is so much better, dude. These ones... These are the actual whatsits. Oh, no, I think I bought... Oh, dude, I've only bought ones that have got ammo in them. You can salvage it off your shit. What, for real, dude? How are you supposed to do it, though? Presumably there is a correct way to do it. Like, without cheesing it. I mean, there's got to be something in the facility, the Onyx facility, that I'm supposed... I can't believe I just died jumping off that freaking thing, dude. I thought there was a bit of finesse with this, you know what I mean? That's twice I've died now. I've died more times than falling off shit in the Onyx facility than I have actually died to anything else. There's pipes. Well, I see what. We'll have a look then. We'll have a look. We'll have a propaganda's balls. Come on, we've got time. We've got time, lads. We'll get this figured today. You're right, David. How are you, mate? How's things? It's like vulture salvaging. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. Like, I've never thought about hand salvaging because we've never really had to do it. It's not one of those things that, like, I think I knew we could do it, but like, what's the point? Yeah, I mean, great later on in the game. I mean, it'll be phenomenal, won't it? Where we'll be able to, you know, shoot a ship down, you know, maybe in atmosphere or space, doesn't really matter. And then we can do a bit of EVA or land near the wreckage and, you know, make some minor repairs to our wings or whatever. That'd be freaking awesome, dude. But, there was just no reason to, right? Oh, Seraphim, off we go. Alright, I'm quite excited about this. This is pretty cool. I just got to remember this is not some, like, Far Cry, Battlefield, first person, is it? This is like first person for geriatrics with Zimmer frames, right? Gotta go really slow. Like, don't try fucking parkouring over everything. You know, don't tactically try and take a shortcut. You know, go straight down the stairs with a giant ass worm spitting acid at you. Yeah. I'll put my old man hat on. Can't believe I got the ones full though. But since you've said, like, we might have to, like, salvage my own shit. Oh, that's quite interesting. How do I toggle then? You know when I get the Cambrio SRT attachment out on the Pyro tool? How? Presumably there's a salvaging, so an extraction into the container mode, as well as a let's flamber a load of, like, reclaimed material composite out back into the world. How do I do that? Gotta be a way. There's gotta be something, right? You're a veggie. My girlfriend's sort of a veggie, but she's not really. She just really likes vegetables. She will occasionally have a little bit of meat at Christmas, a little bit of turkey to get in the spirit, or a hot dog at a barbecue, something like that. But she just prefers like you know vegetables. Always works well, you know. If you go to a nice carvery, so we always get her the meat carvery, and then I have all her meat. Not anymore, but we used to. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably doesn't do her any harm, Calvin. To be honest, mate. Yeah. She doesn't eat neither of us eat a huge amount, to be honest. I mean, she's been eating a lot of hummus recently. I've been enjoying her carrot sticks and hummus and things like that. Which I must admit, I like that, but it's very hard to find a really spicy hummus. They even though they do spicy hummus, they're not spicy by my metric. Now I find them quite weak sauce, but there's a couple of nice ones. Yeah, these are hummuses. They are really like hummus. We do like cucumber and carrot sticks with hummus, which is nice. Mainly carrot. It's a nice nibble, isn't it? It's a really nice nibble. I'm trying to think what else did we use. Shit, I can't think for the life of me. Yeah, I think she had. She actually went out yesterday. She was. It was quite sad because I won't say too much, but she was going out with a friend, and a friend was picking her up. And I can't remember. Had I left? No, I left about 10 minutes after. And yeah, a bloody friend turned up in the car, like just in tears. She just split up with a fella, like literally just before she came to pick her up. So that was obviously not quite the evening they had planned. It's kind of sad, really. Oh, I love hot stuff. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, there's a really nice one. I can't remember. It's like an indie hummus we can get over here in the UK. It's not one of these like mass manufactured ones, and they never have it in stock. And I think I only managed to get it the once, and it was jalapenos, mate. It was fucking really got a real kick to it, dude. But it's never ever on sale, mate. And I don't mean cheap. I mean I think I've only had it like in store at say Ocado or at Morrison's, wherever it was I first found it. Once, dude. I just add a little bit of it to my mix it in a little bit. So like if she's got like a hummus we both like, I just take a bit out, put it in an old, keep one of the plastic pots. So I can keep some of those, and then I just like put a load of sriracha sauce in it, or even chop up a load of jalapenos and mix it in with it, just to give it a little zing, a zing and a zang. I used to like Pringles with hummus. Until I realised just how many calories are in fucking Pringles, dude. Holy fuck, bro. I think one tube of Pringles. I can't remember if this is. Please don't think this is hyper accurate, but I swear it was something like 1,500 fucking calories in a tube of Pringles, mate. I thought that's a one-way street to putting on a bit of pudding you don't want to be putting on, right? Crazy Pringles are. They look so innocent as well, don't they? You know, if you say like a Walker's Crisp, there's sort of like a greasiness to them almost, isn't there? A Walker's Crisp. You know, like a bit of a sheen almost. You know, cooked in sunflower oil or whatever they use, right? Whereas a Pringle just looks like, bet it's not how many calories. It's just like sawdust, isn't it? Wrong. Yeah, proper calorie dense Pringles, mate. You're not supposed to eat the whole tube at once. Yeah, but once you pop, you can't stop, can you, mate? You know what I mean? Fucking hell, dude. You can't go out to a mate's house for the football and take a tube of Pringles and not eat them all, can you? I mean, that'd just be wrong, right? What's he going to do with all that half-eaten Pringles? You know, it's just wrong, isn't it? You got to do the right thing and eat the whole lot, ain't you? It's not that, they're not even that filling. don't think I can eat that. I suppose when you think about it, if you imagine like a load of Walker's crisps of the same weight, that's probably quite a lot of crisps, to be fair. There's not a lot of air gaps in the Pringles tube, is there? They stack quite neatly. I love Pringles, man. Walker's crisps are aggressive. Well, Walker's crisps, I do like Walker's crisps. I like all crisps. I don't think there's any crisp. Hang on a minute. Is that not my... Oh, shit. Is it that one? I really like crisps. Cheap crisps, expensive crisps. I love them. I just love a crunchy crisp, mate. Never happier than with a crunchy crisp, mate. Can't go wrong. And again, the spicier the better. I love a nice spicy, zesty crisp, dude. Right, let's go and get some of these banked, and let's go and reset the imprint, and then we're finally good to go for Onyx missions. I have a... and if I've done it right, and I probably haven't, I bet I never put them away. I bet I never did, dude. Do you think I put the suppressors away? I bought like 10 suppressors from somewhere, didn't I? Was it Grim Hex? Did we go to Grim Hex again? We went somewhere, didn't we? Cruel 1, I think. Why does it say Gloops Hanger? We can check here, can't we? So, these are in ones. I mean, how many do you think I'll need? I mean, can we just, like, stack those up? I mean, what should we take? Really? You're not going to stack? Well, you're going to be a little bitch, aren't you? You're going to be a little whiny Star Citizen bitch. Shall I take 5, or do you think I need more? And then stack 40 on them. And stack 11 of them. And I don't actually need the mining attachment, do I? So I'm going to take 4 of those. It would be under... it would be under... Would it be under weapons? Oh! Hang on. Oh, you little Bobby Dazzler. I've got a suppressor, dude. And I'm pretty sure this place sells the holograms, doesn't it? Ammo. We'll take 40 ammo. What do you reckon? Locked and loaded, boys, yeah? Should probably get a new made pen. Oh, let's go and do that now before I forget, because I will forget. Two's enough, right? Well, we'll take 5. We'll take 5. Then we should definitely be quids in there, right? Okay, regeneration. Seraphim, transfer imprint, confirm, and close. Okay, excellent. I might just grab... Is it that? Pyramid refill. Ah, shit, hang on. Close that. Oh no, close that. Backpack. Pyramid refill. Buy. Okay, can you actually get that out? Oh, that looks pretty full to me. Can you inject people on stations? I thought they'd stop just doing that, because they were running around like some crackhead administrator. So what else do I need to go and get? I feel like I'm forgetting something, dudes, or are we good to go? Why am I going upstairs? Oh, I need another gun. I need another P4. P4 and a ×2 holographic. Have you tried a pickle? What do you mean have I tried a pickle? A pickle? What? In Star Citizen? Or do you mean I've eaten pickles? I'm not a massive pickle fan. I suppose it depends on the pickle, really. You know, I don't know. What's the difference between a gherkin and a pickle? What's the difference? Right, we want to take we want a P4. So we'll put that on the backpack. We'll buy that. And then I want the hologram, don't I? Is it called a holographic quick buy? Okay. And you know what? I will just grab some more P4. I'm going to buy another 10 of those. We'll go for 50 and then we'll see. That'll be a nice round number and we'll see like how many we use, yeah? So, gun on back. Holo on. That on. Looking good, dude. We'll merge them with those. We'll drop that down there. Right, all I gotta do is not fucking fall off anything, yeah? There's pickles in some of the boxes. Pickles? What? You can eat the pickles in Star Citizen? No, if you see one, we'll try one. A gherkin is a type of pickle, is it? Ah, right. So they are very similar then, yeah? That they are... There's not like a radical depart. I mean, not all pickles are created equal, right? What pickles you grow? I know, like you guys like all your salted pickles in America, don't you? I don't think pickles have ever been quite as big in the UK as they are in America. Open sesame. Hello. There we go. Right, let's go. So you grow it. Wait, hang on. Is that what a pickle is? No, there's no way, dude. There's no way a pickle is a fucking pickled cucumber. Not in a million fucking years, mate. Cucumbers are like delicate and watery and not crispy. There's no way a pickle is a pickled cucumber, dude. Not in a million fucking years. Right. Let's... Oh no, whoa. What the fuck, dude? What's that all about? I mean, is it because they shrink, do they, or something? Because, I mean, like a cucumber's pretty big, right? So if you pickle it, it just shrinks down and becomes a bit crunchier and a little bit shit. Fucking hell, dude. I don't know how I feel about this, boys. Contracts. Oh. Do I have no contracts? Oh, there we go. Apps. Is he going to let me go back there? No, we don't want to hit... Oh my god, it's going to be a massive pain in my ass, isn't it? Copy anomaly data. Return to engineering. I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? It's not going to let me get it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, no, I don't think I can go back. Shall I just take another one? Why is it not scrolling down? Gamer. That's better. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Do you think it's still like... Oh, go.
You can't do it, but in the future...
If you can't do it, you can't do it. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I mean? You know, it don't always work out, boss man. It don't always work out, you know? Don't take it to heart, mate. Don't take it to heart.
Hey, it's Arkin. Glad you're back on board. I keep poring over that last batch of data you pulled from Onyx. It's forming, but it's hanging.
So, it's baby cucumbers. It has to be about... I was going to say, because it must shrink a lot, right?
We need more info to bring everything into focus. focus so you're going
What,
back.
for real, man? Because
Start
pickles
making your
taste
way,
like, they've got a
I'll be
bit
in
of a
touch.
weird bite to them. Is that just because of the pickling process? Yeah, fucking hell, dude. I wouldn't have known that, you know. So pickle is a food item, most commonly a cucumber. I didn't know that. I would have thought a pickle would be like, you know, an offshoot of like cucumbers. I didn't realise they actually were a cucumber. That's mad days automated. Yeah, vinegar or salty brine. Yeah, which is, why would you ruin a perfectly good fucking cucumber? I can see it, you know, like for preservative reasons, but yeah, that's just wank. Ain't gonna ruin a good cucumber by pickling it.
Quantum travel complete.
You went to get fermented cucumbers going. The first thing, you see what I mean? I tell you what, the Matrix, bro. It's the Matrix, mate. With 2 clone spawns. Yeah, I mean, that's the only time, and that's why I asked about gherkins, because I was going to say, I'm not sure I've ever had what I'd call a pickle on a hamburger, but I've regularly had gherkins. So what is a gherkin then? So if a pickle is simply a salty brine preserved or fermented cucumber, what is a gherkin? If a gherkin is a type of pickle, is it because it's made from a certain type of cucumber, or? Yeah, I've done it, Cowboy. Yeah, Tuesday. You can also ferment cucumbers, which is a pickle. So there's going to be a big difference between a fermented cucumber and a pickled cucumber, but they're all ultimately known as a pickle, even though the process is pickling. That's just dumb. It's no wonder it's confusing for people. I've been through the ring quite a few times. Yeah, I'm not sure the ring's ever killed me since I've been playing, to be honest, mate. I mean, I think if it did kill you, it wasn't. It was more because of desync, wasn't it, dude? To be honest, I didn't actually know I'd gone through it. I'll take your word for that. I certainly didn't mean to. It's not something I do normally. But I also don't worry about it if I'm a bit distracted.
The engineering wing has a bunch of
I don't
sensors
panic.
used to monitor the facility. You pull the data from them, and I should be able to check for any anomalies in the last few months. Only problem, and it's a big one, is that the area is dangerously
Come on, my
radioactive.
cruise control.
So you'll need to figure something out for that.
Well, at least we've got both guns. Right, like, third time's a charm then, right? Last time I was falsely in prison for killing a player. This time, I think another time I fell off the worm pedestal. This time I tried to do a little bit of hardcore parkour to stay away from the worm. I thought I was going to play like all badass. And it didn't work out at all, did it? So, why is my ship not... What the hell? My ship won't roll. Why will my ship not roll? I've got no roll. What the hell, dude?
Landing complete. Engines off. Engines online. Launch complete.
I can't roll, dude. No, I know what the fucking keys are, mate.
Complete. Launch complete. Systems offline. Aegis combat assist.
There we go. Turn it on and off again. What the fuck, dude? There's a whole new bug then.
Engines off.
Well, I have no idea. Let's not worry about it. So put it down to yet more fucking weird shit going on in this game. It's like I said, it's like being a real pilot, isn't it? But in a really shit plane. Like a proper shit plane. The kind of plane where every time you take it off the runway, you literally are not sure if you'll ever make it home, yeah? No, 100% not Steam controller related, because I always try it on keyboard as well. So I know. I mean, there have been times when it's been the Steam controller, and it's lost the profile, but no. I always double check. Always double check. The worst one for me, I had this, and it was always nice when other people mentioned that they had the same problem, because obviously it was back in 3.16, and I used to have this thing where the shit would just shoot off. It would just fucking go mental, dude. It would just like instantly full throttle maximum forwards, right? And we know it wasn't cruise control, because cruise control obviously has a very specific heads-up display registration, doesn't it? And it plagued me, didn't it? Remember all the times we do a bunker, and I used to park like the shit behind at the back of the bunker so the turret couldn't hit us, because there was a reason for that back then. I can't remember what it was. Obviously, so we didn't get shot, but the amount of times I'd take off and slam straight into the back of the bunker. I'd be coming in for final approach and just sort of out of nowhere, my shit would just ram straight into air traffic control inside the hangar. And that plagued me, man. It plagued me. All the way through my first playthrough of 3.16/3.17. And then all of a sudden, one day, it just seemed to stop happening. And today it's happened twice, but that is me. That's me being a bit heavy-handed, to be honest. Yeah, that's why sometimes you'll hear me ask on stream style, like, what is the hotkey for something, so I can just double check on the mouse and keyboard, you see. It means I've probably got a... Ooh, look how accurate he was there. Fucking hell, bro. See, that was nice hit registration through there. It came through a lot like, you know, the gaps in the railing, which it doesn't always, man. I swear to God, if I fall off here as I jump, I'm gonna fucking rage quit, bro. So you were saying these boxes down here are normally quite good, aren't they? I notice it's not giving me a... Oh, it is. Who the fuck was that? Oh my God. Oh no, that's that. Oh no, I can't even see him, bro. Oh Jesus, that was close, bro. That was crazy close, mate. I'll tell you what, after healing, getting my gun back out takes ages. Anyone else noticing that? It's terrible, dude. It's like it just won't accept the request to switch weapon or switch back to my weapon, man. I have to spam click it, dude. So that's where it was. So it's obviously giving me another one, right? Is it just around? Oh, like a dude there, didn't it? It's just here, then. So just check it. Energy sensor readings. Oh, copy complete. Extract hard drive. What the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is bugged out, innit? This is bugged out, isn't it? You gotta be kidding me, dude, right? Extract hard drive. Ow. How do you extract the hard drive, dude? Is there a button or something? Oh my God, this game is such a fucking train wreck. It really is just like the most heinous Frankenstein monster of bullshit. It's not working, is it, guys? Is that game over? Yeah. It does seem like there should be something coming out, and it doesn't. It does, doesn't it? I mean, shall I... What's that doing? Is that melting it? Oh, wow, look, I'm repairing it, look. Oh, that's kind of neat, look. Oh, that actually is kind of neat. I really like that. That's actually kind of cool, look. It's even got like a nice texture on it there, look. But, alas, it doesn't matter because nothing works, look. It just says extract hard drive, doesn't it? But there it says I've got to copy the energy. So I think it's gone out of sync, hasn't it? Let's try this. Let's see what happens if I do a copy data on that one. Not authorized, yeah. So this one's obviously glitched out. I'm supposed to come here. It'll say it's in maintenance and I have to repair it, and then it probably does that. So it's gone out of sequence, hasn't it? Now, do you think, because I'm pretty sure this one, do you reckon they're on a timer? Do you think it could be worth waiting? Because look, it's starting to decay, look. Should we come back in a minute? Is there anything worth grabbing while we're down here? You know, that was terrible shooting. Yeah. No, I just saw another dude, didn't I? Fuck you, dude. Is there anything worth grabbing around here? Anyone there have like any sexy loot or anything? Oh, this is the issue you had, yeah. Yeah, I think I've just been cursed by it as well. Well, we shit out of luck then, didn't we, boys? It's not going to work, is it? Did you find a way to fix? You're right, Dread, as well. Did you find a way to fix it to him or not, or just a case of like, you said 4 times it fell for you, didn't you, mate? That sounds like I just can't be arsed. It's just not worth it, right? Try and find a pickle. Did you say? Oh, so that's what these things are then. So that's 0 out of 250. Ah, right, got you. And that's a big one, isn't it? Ah, and there's a fuse. Should we start gathering fuses, maybe, actually? What was in this one? Nothing in there. The fuck was that then? I don't even know what that is, but I don't care. That looks like... I don't think we've got... I think it's just a fail state then, right? Oh, that just sucks, bro. That just genuinely sucks, man. What the fuck are they? Edge Riders shoes, Cherry Crush. They look proper shit, bro. Back around to the start, innit? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's going to change, guys. Ooh, what's that over there? That looks like a Corsair wing, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a no-go then, isn't it, lads? Well, I don't know what to say to you boys. I really don't. It's just nothing ever works, does it? Just nothing ever works. But you really can't put a gun in your leg armor. Stalking 2's got a PlayStation 5 release date, 20th of November. Oh, no. Maybe we should jump and play that. Maybe we should go and play a game that works. Although, to be fair, I still can't believe... I thought that was a really legit jump down, man. You can't tell me that is not a legit jump down and onto that. I don't know how to get back, thinking about it. Because there's a jump here that you can't make that jump, can you? So how do you get back? I've got no idea. Holy shit. That's actually a really good point. Oh, here we go. So if you click... Say I didn't have a Cambio... What's an SRT versus a Cambio like SRT attachment? Is a Cambio SRT like the actual large standalone one? As opposed to the Pyro Tool and SRT attachment?
Process complete. Item successfully fabricated.
Right, right. Even if I put that away, right? How do I pick that up now? I just don't get it. How would I pick that up and just put it in my fucking inventory? Like, seriously. We used to, like, just do that, didn't we? We used to just do this. And then we just get it and we drag it in. We can't even do that anymore, right? So what am I supposed to do? Press F and it brings that up. There is no way you're telling me that I'm supposed to switch it for, like, one of my magazines, right? There's no way you're telling me that, yeah? There has to be a way for me to pick that up and put that in my backpack. Otherwise, I think I'm uninstalling. Life should never be this complicated, like, to just pick something up. And I used to quite like the old way, where we used to go into our old inventory screen. You know, like, we'd have all our guns on the floor and we'd do that, wouldn't we? And we'd pick them up on the floor. You'd sort of spin your camera around a little bit, wouldn't you? Go like, pick it all up. I mean, I just want to pick it up, right? Put it in my hand and put it in my fucking backpack. What about if I hold F? Holding F just does weird things. I don't think there is, dude. I actually don't think there's a way to do it, dude. That's an abomination. I know you can do this, can't you? At that point, you should be able to click that, and it should. But it's never worked for me. It's just $850 million, and you literally have the industry's worst, and I do mean that, worst inventory system. How does that happen, guys? How can that actually be a thing? You reckon I can get over there? I don't think I can I? I actually have no idea how to get out, lads. Does anyone know? Because I bet if I run over there to try and get back up, I won't be able to, will I? Do you think I have to go all the way to the basement to get out? You have to go further where you were to the back. You have to go further where you were back to what? So keep going forwards, if you like, to where I saw the Corsair wing. So down there, maybe. Oh, hang on, what? The office rooms on the left-hand side. Oh, you can't go down there. So it needs to be this way then, yeah? What about through here? This is, if we go through, like, say... The respawns don't seem to be as aggressive today, guys. I don't think there's a way out here, lads. I don't think there's any way around. I don't think there's a way through, guys. It's all a dead end, isn't it? Oh, unless... No, it's... No, it's going to be this way, isn't it? Yeah, that's the respawn's definitely different, guys. 100% different. If that had been yesterday, we'd have just been caught in like a constant bum rush, I think, right? Well, okay. Perseverance. Where the fuck am I, bro? Oh yeah, I know. Kind of cool. I like the vibe of this long abandoned facility. What happened, boys? Hangar, yeah. Wow, that's such a shame, isn't it? So do you think the levels are dependent on the mission you're doing? Because normally I'd be able to just keep going down, right? But that seemed to be very much a dead end there. Not sure. I'll tell you what, if they can come up with a procedural generation for those at an instance level, that could be really interesting, couldn't it? I won't abandon the mission before we leave, because I think that's what happens when I got accused of a crime and it deleted the mission. It wouldn't let me interact with air traffic control, would it? Come on, my friends. Come on. Let's go. So let's get a little distance away. Let's go to contracts. And let's abandon. And then we'll go back to contracts, offers, investigation. It doesn't like scrolling down after you've clicked that for some reason. Maps. It looks like we're going back to where we were, which is kind of a good thing, maybe. Although it looks like it's going to fly me through.
Not gonna do the contract after all. Huh. Thanks for wasting my
I think it's going to
time.
fly me through Crusader.
Hey, it's Arkin. Glad you're back on board. I keep poring over that last batch of data you pulled from Onyx.
It's where my corpse was, I think, dude.
Still not sure what or where Yoren's hiding. We need more info to bring everything into focus, so you're going back in. Start making your way, and I'll be in touch.
This GPS, dude. It's just so bad, right? I think I've lost roll again. I've lost roll. I've lost roll, and now it's trying to zoom me in when I do it. I think I've got a new bug, boys. How did I fix it a minute ago? I powered everything off, didn't I? Oh no, it's back. It's back. The fuck, dude? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Oh, Scooby-Doo. I don't know. I think they've made some improvements with the Stalker AI, haven't they? To me, it wasn't the AI. It was the respawn. That's all I needed fixing. I just need them not to be respawning so fast. Nothing worse than clearing a compound, taking your time and leaving the bodies, you know. And then doing a bit of a mop-up job, right? Just having a little chill, checking out some of the nooks and corners you might have missed. Nothing worse than that than getting caught in a respawn, man. I just need that to be solved, which, if anyone can comment, we'll know within minutes, won't we, if we go back to it. Bloody good game, though. And we've got the added beauty of Shadowcast on the primary light source on the character as well, haven't we? Which will add so much to the ambience, bro. That'll be glorious. Fingers crossed then, guys. At least we know what we've got to do, yeah? AI. Well, it wasn't just that. I mean, they would not only would they just respawn fast, they'd also, in some cases, just respawn right on top of you, and right in front of you. They sort of had a mod that fixed that by making them not spawn in your field of vision, but it just meant they spawned behind you, which was just not a fix at all. I never complain about AI of NPCs in video games, dude. I think people forget that in nearly every case the developer can make the AI so good because they can just cheat, dude. They will make it, so if they've got a line of sight, they always headshot you. That's it. Well, brilliant. That's not a very good AI, is it? I don't think players get confused at what they really want. This is why gamers don't make great game developers, to be honest. You know, and there's a fundamental difference between that and actually making it so, you know, they aggressively move forwards or try flanking maneuvers, and all of that comes with such huge, especially on CPU cycle cost, man. It's really not, you know, it's not always a case of a bad developer. Sometimes you just got to make trade-offs, ain't you? I bet there's not a game dev in the world that couldn't have AI that would absolutely fucking destroy you every time you played their game. But no one wants that, do they? But if you want what I'd call good AI, you know, where they've again, so some games don't even have the complexity to make them good, you know. But I think it's nice when they do throw. I think Division had some pretty nice AI. They would often hunker down in cover and use things like grenades to try and flush you out of cover. But I think it's definitely a case to be careful what you wish for. God, I hope this works this time, dudes. I really do. Horizon Zero Dawn. I think the only thing I remember about the human AI in Horizon Zero Dawn was how, like, once they... Wasn't that the game where once they knew where you were, that was kind of pretty much it? It's like everyone knew where you were 100% of the time. Like, once you were alerted to camp, most games are like that, aren't they? Which isn't good. Whoa, what just happened? Why did I just get... What happened then? I think I just banged my head. That was weird. Well, I'm dehydrated as well. Well, not badly, but... Right, fingers crossed, lads. Fingers crossed. So, what game then, Caskell? The thing is, we can't play Stalker co-op, can we, dude? That would be kind of nice, dude. That would be a really... Oh, is there a Stalker co-op mode? I don't think there is there, bro? That could be neat. Like a co-op, like Ghost Recon, but Stalker-esque. That would be cool. We want to go lobby, don't we? Please, please work. Please work, game. Pretty please. Hang on, retrieve energy anomaly data. It doesn't say where. Hang on, it normally says in engineering or something, doesn't it? Why does it say retrieve energy anomaly data? You are fucking me, right? Does it always do this? It doesn't say... Does it say engineering on the quest? It does. Alright. Probably just me. Probably just me. Maybe? Should we get into engineering and see if it ticks? Engineering. It hasn't changed. I think we've got another bug. Don't you? I don't believe it, bro. I think it's bugged out, dude. I give up, dude. They can't even do like basic shit. Like shit every other game I'd figured out in like probably the 1980s. This is just an abomination. It's just a train wreck, dude. Like it's literally like questing 101, right? Jesus Christ, don't forget you cannot cycle animation out of fucking wiping your visor. Holy fuck, dude. You're literally locked into the animation, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh, a purple flashlight. Huh. How do I turn that on? Can't remember what button I used for... Is it U? That's actually quite nice, dude. I quite like that. It's a little better than that, isn't it? Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe not. Right, if we get up close. Yeah, it's a little less... Well, that's just because it's not in my face there, right? It's alright. I mean, it's not too bad. It's a curiosity piece, if nothing else, right? Like, I'm trying to think what I've actually got that hotkey to, and I can't think what. Oh, there we go. Everything hotkeyed. Well, it's done. Say it again. Just another waste of fucking everyone's time, basically, right? Night vision when? I don't ask them to do that, dude. It's taken them fucking $178,000 to figure out fucking ladders. Imagine, and I'm not even kidding. It's probably 10 times that. It's probably at least £1 million gone on to ladders, probably more. And I'm not even shitting you. We all know it's going to be at least £1 million in development time on ladders 2.0, right? Right, how the fuck do I... Right, someone tell me in chat, right, how to put that gun in my fucking backpack. Without fannying the fuck around. Because unless you can tell me how to do it, I'm not playing the game anymore. It should not be difficult, should it? I should be able to just pick it up, right? Because I've got 2 on my backpack, you know. You know, I've got 2 guns on my backpack. There's absolutely no reason why I shouldn't just be able to pick up a fucking gun, is there? Yeah, you're telling me I actually have to do that. Yeah, I can't pick up another gun, right? So I've got to come in here. I've got to fanny about. I've got to put that. So all right. So tell me, how do I put that gun there, fall straight into my backpack then? Yeah. Will I try it by doing open inventory? It's just a clusterfuck, right? It's just there's no way. There's just no way that this project can be serious, dude. I just it can't be. It can't be, right? It just can't be this bad, right? It just cannot be this bad. I mean, what a convoluted. No, just absolutely categorically no. Okay. And then if I want to pick another one up, I've got to do the same thing. There has to be a way to do it, guys. I refuse to believe, after all this money, that this is the inventory system we've got. I'm just not willing to believe it's this bad. What happens if I do that now? We just won't let you do it then, yeah? And obviously because that is... I can't get that, even though I can get 2 of those in. Oh, I can. It's let me do it. What about if I double that? There you go. So now I've got 2 in the backpack, yeah? So I've got 2 guns out of it. I think I've ended up taking my arms off, look. That's just so bad. It just shouldn't be that difficult, should it? But the mission hasn't popped, lads. So it's game over anyway. No, it's not. It's not because I know it wasn't that because I've put them in there before. So I know it's not that, dude. No, 100% it's not. I could get 2 of the fucking things in there. Lobby we want, don't we? Jeez Louise, dudes. Jeez fucking Louise, bro. Yeah, after that, look, I won. So 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't even put it away. It won't let me switch weapon, dude. Just won't let me do it, lads. I can't. I'm stuck. Won't let me do it. I'll try and put it away and then switch the weapon out. It's saying I've got no weapons. It's saying I have no weapons. So the hotkeys for both of my weapons don't work. Oh, hang on, I'm in armistice. Hang on, sorry, don't panic, I'm in armistice. I was about to say, like, fucking hell. I've only just got the suppressors put on those fucking bad boys. Yeah, don't worry. That's a me. That's a me thing. That's a me thing. I forgot where the lifts are now, dudes. Is it this one? Oh, no, that's research. I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I wonder why they've made this an armistice zone. It's quite jarring, isn't it, when you suddenly put your weapon away? But obviously, because I can still keep this out, can't I? What I've noticed is, right, let's try and take something out today. We're learning a few things today, aren't we? So if I've got the gun out there, and sorry, it's the med, let's call it the proper thing, the med gun, right, and I put it away, right? If I pull it out again, right, it's always in the same mode that it was when I put it away, from what I can tell, yeah? So that's what I call heal someone else, yeah? If I press C or whatever it is to do this, yeah? And then again, I put it away, right? Sorry, I reloaded. That's my bad. Yeah, we put it away, right? And then I get it out again. 1, 2. If you wait a couple of ticks, it puts it back in the same mode, doesn't it? Did I throw that on the floor? It doesn't matter. It's a full one, right? We'll be all right. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. Yeah, we were in armistice. I was about to say, like, oh no, I think I've lost my freaking guns, dude. You know, Christ. Yeah, there's got to be a way that we're missing. I do genuinely think that is user error. There has to be a way to see a weapon on a rack. Yeah? And get it direct into your backpack. There's gotta be, dude. Rather than all this fannying about. What that is, I have no idea, though, to be fair. Or how we do that, I've got no idea. Right, we'll try one more. Oh no, is that AT? I don't think ATC's. Do you think we've come to the wrong base? Oh no, I was just wondering, like, because this is where we died earlier. I was wondering if, like, maybe by sheer accident I've ended up at the wrong facility. Oh, I bet my base has gone in June now, right? I just suddenly thought I saw you in chat there, but because I only had 2 days left, right? Does it just keep taking damage? You know, like if all your power goes in June, right, and you go and put the power back on, is your base still damaged? Do you have to go and repair all the pieces? I think you do, don't you? Right, contracts abandoned. Okay, let's go back to offers. Let's give it one more chance. Investigation, 36k. Accept the offer. Go to maps. Back to Daymar. Oh my god. Is it the same one? Could be, couldn't it? Oh bloody hell, boys. Oh bloody hell.
Wouldn't be the first wannabe investigator who couldn't hack it, and you won't be the last. Hey, it's Arky. Glad you're back on board. I keep poring over that last batch of data you pulled from Onyx. It's a picture forming, but it's hazy. Still not sure what or where Yora's hiding. We need more info to bring everything into focus, so you're going back in. Start making your way, and I'll be in touch.
Fingers crossed, lads. Fingers crossed. What do you think? 3rd time, yeah? Although I think it's the 6th time, technically. But 3 of them will have been my fault, right? Due to parkour hijinks, a slippery worm area, and a PvP oopsie. Come on, boys. I wonder what happens after this. I mean, do we just keep getting the same missions, or at some point will it say like, you know, you've completed it up till now? You've got to think so, right? I mean, you could probably still come back and rinse, repeat them, but there is a story arc here, right? What? So, you think we might be permaglitch then, team? I know Kelgar said he had the same thing as what we've just had yesterday, but I don't know whether he logged out and only after logging out and maybe letting it all reset, it worked. You get or once you get done all the missions open. What? So are there like a whole bunch of other missions? Oh, well, that's kind of cool then. So you can keep coming down here. Wonder if there's any like did you get like some slightly more like diverse loot pools and things maybe later on? We got a couple of those guns out, which is kind of nice. Anything is it? If I die in here, we've lost it all, haven't we? Because it's not like I can. It's not like I can store it on the Titan.
So,
or can I?
Here's what I'm thinking. The engineering wing has a bunch of
It's not really
sensors
worth
used
it,
to
is it?
monitor
Even
the
if I could
facility.
get back here in another ship.
Pull the data from them, and I should be able to check for any anomalies in the last few months. Only problem, and it's a big one, is that the area is dangerously radioactive. So you'll need to figure something out for that.
Very nice. Boys, let's put her in the middle. All right, come on. Do we see any sort of like? Yes, it says engineering wing at least this time, so that's good. Yeah, it didn't even say that last time. So at least we know where we're going. We should start landing closer to the thing actually. No, I think it's instant base like the freight elevators. Oh, right, okay. Well, let's just see if we can get this done. Come on. Ah, fucking hell. I need to get this. That's not a good number either. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Right. Let's see. Sorry, dude. Sorry. No, hang on. Where are we going? Have I been in the lift, or am I still in the lift? We can't be going to the hangar, can we? Have I just come out of the hangar, or? Oh no, here we go. It's engineering, yeah? Oh, come on, boys. This has got to work, right? This has got to be the one, boys. I've got a good vibe about this, boys. Engineering. Come on. What we want to see is we want to see a little yellow diamond as soon as we come down here, don't we? Right, gun was out nice and cleanly, so that's a good sign. We've got our little, where's the other dude? Shit, where's the other dude? There he is. Alright, boys. Phase 1 complete. I'm not seeing a yellow marker, dude. Does anyone see it? Oh, I don't believe it. I just don't fucking believe it. Does it pop? It should be popped, right? Oh no, here we go. Son of a bitch! It's not gonna work, is it? Oh my fucking god, this fucking game! It just doesn't work. They can't even do a fucking mission that was solved probably back when Pong was made. It's not repair the pipe. The pipe's already been done. It says, look, extract the hard drive. It doesn't make any difference. We did it last time. We're supposed to come here and it's supposed to say maintenance required, isn't it? And then we repair the pipe and then we copy the data and it should eject. For some reason, the whole thing's gone out of sync. Like, completely out of sync. Because we saw it the first time, didn't we? Maintenance required. Oh, hang on. It does say copy data. It does say copy data. Which we didn't get last time. I can't turn this off, guys. It won't turn off. Put it away, bro. It won't turn it off. I can't turn it off, dudes. What about if I just try doing that there?
Good.
Oh, it's worked! It's fucking worked, boys. Yeah, what about if I switch gun there? Yeah, because the beam stopped. Look, the beam stopped. So it did work. So basically, it just goes out of sync on the MFD panel. Yeah. But we did try that on the last one, didn't we? We literally tried the exact same thing on the one around here a minute ago, right? So the first one, we walked up to it and it said maintenance required, which is the correct one. That's the one Tomb said, wasn't it? Then the one we had a minute ago, we just had the exact same issue where we couldn't extract the card, but we did repair the pipe lock, didn't we? But it didn't kickstart it back in. So we've got 3 different outcomes on that. Oh no, don't go that way. 3 different outcomes on that mission then, right? So it looks like if it looks broken, you've got 1 chance. Try repairing the pipe and see if it changes. See if you get the copy data option. In which case you should be okay to go, right? You know, he took some fucking shots, didn't he? That's someone behind me. Oh, I think we've done it, we. Lovely jubbly, boys. Lovely jubbly. And the lift should be out here, yeah? Oh my god, thank god for that. Well, good call. I wasn't even going to bother repairing it, did I? Just thought it was fucked. So, fair play to you guys in chat. I just thought we were fucked again. I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Well, it could be, because I'm going to be honest, I hit that pipe way more because it got stuck in the animation. I just couldn't quit out of it. But once I interacted with the panel, I could weapon swap and the beam stopped. So clearly something had jammed or something, hadn't it? Lobby. It did kickstart. What do you mean? What? So we got changed, did we? I thought it just. I thought the MFDs didn't do anything. Titan Quest 1. I booted that up just before Titan Quest 2 came out, dude. Unbeknowingly, obviously, I knew a little bit about it. I certainly didn't know about the shadow drop, I can assure you. But yeah, it's quite good. Hang on, where the fuck am I? Oh, there's none in there. So it must be the same one then, right? It's got to be the one where we died earlier. I reckon it's just because I fucked it. I mean, yeah, again, I will take some portion of the blame. We shouldn't have to do it, but it's because I died on that first one. So I bet somehow it all just goes out of sync, right? If you've got the mission active. Because I fell off the pipe, didn't I? I bet if you do this 100% flawlessly, like no weird shenanigans or deaths and things like that, it probably goes all right, doesn't it? We want lobby down. Is that right? Lobby? No shit. This is the wrong elevator, isn't it? Sorry, that's my bad. I'm getting all confused. So you tried that as well, Kelgar, and it didn't work. We'll have to try again later. Yeah, I mean, it definitely didn't work that first time. But like Dick says, maybe, you know. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I mean, I even went up to it with the light on and even marked on the texture, didn't I? Like I said, it's quite cool. It's got like that nice, fresh, sort of almost metal texture on it. So I don't think we did miss anything, to be honest. Because I even did the pipe adjacent to it, didn't I? Just to see how it worked. But I think we struck lucky there. I mean, thanks to chat, because I just assumed it was fucked. This is the mission I watched someone try to do yesterday for 2 hours. So what was the problem with them then, Cascal? What issue were they having? I mean, I've had 3 different fail states there, or technically 2, because the third one did work. But it shouldn't be this bad, though, should it, dude? You know, I mean, it's like the very fabric of the game isn't really working. You know, what a wishy-washy thing to say, but do you get what I mean by that? It's just like, even the most basic sort of, I don't know, it's like the servers, maybe. Ultimate question. If we were all alone, completely alone on a server, right, do you think there'd be any difference? You know? Do you think the game would play better? Because that's a tough one for me. And it would be a beautiful thing to witness, wouldn't it? It would certainly answer a lot of questions we have, I think. Just for one day, go down the Manchester offices, you know. Pay Chris Roberts, what, $1,000? to play on your very own server, dude. But, well, yeah, there you go, finding Squadron 42. But let's be honest, Squadron 42, man, I mean, Jesus Christ. Well, do you think that's going to be a more... Do you think that will be a more complicated, you know, kettle of fish than this? I mean, normally MMOs are like the ultimate fucking nightmare fuel in development, aren't they? The thing is, all the magic's worn off because I know all the spawns now. Do you know what I mean? So now it's just the case. I'm not even in the moment, sadly. I mean, you know, that's my fault. But it's just I just want to see if it will I ever get to see it work. You know, and you just go the path of least resistance, don't you? It's just like, yeah, whatever, man. I know where you all are now. We know the shortcut where we can come up behind the one dude with a little collapsed tunnel area. Or whatever it is, you know, the little clamber hole. I just think, nah, I can't be arsed, mate. I mean, it's a nice taste of things to come. I mean, it's a nice taste of their first-person combat. You know, I guess we can't expect their first-person mode to be, you know, as good as a game that only does first-person. You know, I think that's a lot to expect, yeah? But the things I do expect any game to have is basic inventory management, right? And they haven't made it easy, have they, to have fun? You know, picking things up and popping them in the backpack. It's far more laborious and complex than it needs to be. I do hope that gets... I actually way prefer the old system. I really do, where I just went into that kind of third-person mode and picked things up off the floor. Well, I thought my roll had stopped working again as well. Then. That was just the delay coming out of Quantum. Yeah, there is. I know there's more, Calgar. It's just that one, and that's what I'm saying. It's nice to have that done now, because that's just getting old. Yeah, hopefully we can move on to the next one, and like Tube said, it ultimately unlocks some of the other missions and see where they go. But that one I'm over, dude. 6 times now. Just shit. And I think the stubbornness of doing resource drive has held me in good stead for this one. What's the day today? Oh shit, it's Wednesday today, isn't it? Oh fuck. Oh, that really puts a spanner in the works, actually. Oh, no it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, no, scrap that. So I thought I got a problem tomorrow. I think I can resolve it. Yeah, bins have been done. I nearly took the wrong bins yesterday. I got them all ready. I nearly fucked up, man. I've been very good with my bins the last couple of weeks. Everything all nicely squashed down. So it was like, well, which one? Normally, I know which one's due to be empty because they're freaking full to the brim, but... I mean, I suppose... I mean, the hit registration's not been too bad, has it? I mean, certainly better than I remember it from some of the old bunker missions. You know, that has felt reasonable. We're still seeing them... I don't know if you can really see it on stream. But oh, Jesus! I just put it in freaking what's it, dude? That was me, a cruise control. Back to my still. I don't even know what I've done there. Yeah, I think I've completely lost the plot there. That's my bad. How many times have I nose rammed today? That's like... Gotta be... 4th, maybe? Oh, it has got air-alongs. Oh, shit! I never saw... Dude, when did they get added, bruh? Have they always been there? I mean, they're more a flap than an airlock, but... Holy shit, no, they are. Holy fuck, dude. Have they always been there? Jesus, rudders. Jeez. I don't think I've ever seen that before, guys. Someone mentioned them the other day, didn't they? Or something that guys talking about. Shit, cool stuff. Maybe they've always been there. I'm sure I'd have noticed it. Oh, yeah, you're right, Dick. Yeah, I wasn't authorised for it. Your Pepe, that's on the one you weren't authorised on kicked up. Must have had some damage still to repair on your unauthorised. Oh, right, yeah. So maybe, if you feel like it's failed, don't give up. Wait a minute. Ulster it, whip it out, and just go fucking ham, yeah? Just go completely ham. Oh, hang on. Deliver it to the freight elevator. It's very clear. The freight elevator. Sorry, I thought... I think what they should do with these freight... Where's the fucking freight elevator? Oh, it's that thing. It's closed, isn't it? Yeah, I reckon what they should do here for the freight elevators is maybe like have like one of the small units. I know there's the normal one over there, but what about one for like smaller hand deliveries? You know, like, do you remember the old parcel delivery ones we used to do? And it had like the concertina shutter on the front. And you used to put the boxes in there. And you used to have like the boxes used to have like the, you know, 8-digit cargo tracker and things like that. That'd be nice to put something like that in here. Because it's a bit weird, isn't it? Putting like a... I think I pulled up a bottle of Cruise on one of these once. Alright, so how do we do this then? So hang on then. Deliver the energy anomaly data to Seraphim on the freight elevator. So let's get the elevator up to start. Let's be very careful. Let's not have any... Let's play like we normally would do. Very carefully. That's a fuse. I don't know why you've got a fuse in your hand. The ASD data drive. Put it in his hand. And then try maybe... Well, no, that's my point. It wouldn't be an elevator too. That's exactly what I'm saying. Instead of trying to put small things on this, just have it so it doesn't have to physically locate it or remove it. It just closes the door. That's kind of my whole point. You know, whatever you put on this remains physicalized to some degree, doesn't it? Those little box deliveries, it just kind of closes the shutter, and it knows what's on there, doesn't it? It kind of locks it into place. What am I supposed to do here? Deliver the anomaly data to Seraphim Station's freight elevator. I've tried the bowl. It didn't work. You know, I tried holding it. Keep it on you and go to the terminal. What do you mean? What, this? When you say terminal, what do you mean? Because it's not that. It's not the what's it one, is it? The hand delivery one? Because it says freight elevator, not your local storage, right? It won't let me put it down. Like, I'm not getting a silhouette or anything. I mean, what I can do is maybe try doing that and dragging it down there. But I'm going to be honest, I reckon it'll clip through the fucking floor like most things. Has anyone actually done this? That just puts it back in the backpack. I'm going to try it on the floor. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. It's just gone. It's just totally gone. dude, I can't. I can't carry on playing this guy. It's there. It's there. It is actually there. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Just, I can't. It's no good for me. The whole experience is just no good for me, man.
Thanks for dropping the data off. I'm hoping that the sensors manage to pick up something anomalous, and then we can start putting together a clearer pattern. I'll be in touch again soon.
We did it. Well, good luck with that, Kelgar. Good luck with that, mate. I wouldn't do what I did. I immediately regretted that, because what I was thinking was probably best to put it in my hand, and then from my hand to the floor. Because I've had that happen before, and I can't think in what circumstance. I remember a long time ago, it was always like... There was something about putting a bottle on the floor for a reason, wasn't there? I can't remember what it fixed. But if you... Oh, it's when you couldn't eat and drink. It's when you couldn't eat and drink. Do you remember when you could not eat and drink from your hand? You had to put it in your hand, and then from the hand to the floor, and from the floor you'd pick it up, and then you could drink it, couldn't you? Do you remember? And if you tried to put it straight on the ground, sometimes it would just vanish, or you then couldn't interact with it. You couldn't pick it back up. It was like it was there, but it wasn't there. You tried to blaze it and your guy dropped it. Did you recover, Lipper? I mean, did the same thing? Did it detect it on the... See, the thing is, I know for a fact that freight elevator is bollocks, mate. There's something horribly wrong with the mesh on it. The amount of things that I've seen disappear halfway through that elevator. It's like the bottom of it is actually about a foot lower in it. What was it when we first started noticing it? I'll tell you what it was. It was the ROC bags. Do you remember the ROC bags? So yeah, you know what you're seeing is not what you're getting. It always works. I think it's on retrieval. It's okay, but putting things on it, the only things that seem to work are the mag clamp things, aren't they? Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Shades. That's exactly what I was saying. Do you remember the old postal boxes? You know, remember the old post boxes that we used to get in the admin facilities where we'd come and do the little deliveries? It'd be nice to have something like that for small item delivery. And just get rid of the physicalized cargo side of things. Remember when you would have a chocolate bar stuck in your hand? My worst fear. Oh, I don't remember that. No. What was that? Another glitch or something? Think of your mental health. I'm not even kidding you, Caskell. I'm getting to the point now, right, where I'm starting to make mistakes, and then I'm just blaming the game, dude. You know, and it's me. You know, like I couldn't get my guns out. I'm like, why can't I get my guns out? It doesn't make sense. And oh shit, yeah, because you're in Armistice, aren't you? I'm at the point now where I'm so blind and stumbling around in the dark with so many failure points that I'm starting to create my own failure points. And that's not good, dude. You know? Imagine the paper waste if all the workarounds in Star Citizen were printed out. We were saying that, I mean, we were joking even on today's stream, weren't we? We said so you could do like a 4-hour guide on the basics of Star Citizen, but then there'd be a 16-hour video. There'd be a 16-hour video on all the things not to do or workarounds, or if such and such doesn't work, try this, alright? I think the thing's just getting so miasmic, innit, dude? I mean, by far, the best gameplay loop in the game at the minute is the 127k missions. By far. And you know what we haven't done, which we should test before we move on, is the combat. Has anyone tested the combat sound bug? That really needs looking at. Let's hope that is fixed, because that was a real shame, dude. Because I was actually quite enjoying the combat again for the first time in a long time. I like that Hornet. The Hornet was good fun. Where's the medical bay? Because you said I need some urgent care, don't I, Dick? I think it must be that way down near the hot dog place. I saw some stuff in Discord. Yeah, I mean it was stuff we kind of knew about, but yeah, it's. And let's be honest, Darth, as you know, that's just scratching the surface of the problem. Right? Room 0, so that's not working. Room 7. Have you tried the little trick with the Argo Darth, where you double click the if you double click the box that's attached to the mag plate on the Argo, all the boxes fall off it, dude. It's quite a nice little trick, especially if you've got a team unloading it. There's lots of stuff like that with those delivery missions. Your Atlas got stuck on the raft grid and my tractor wouldn't take it off. We had that and there was a fix for that. What was the fix for that, guys?
It's when the Argo is mag clamped feet in the air, yeah, and it won't detach. Oh god, what was the fix, dude?
Oh, it's to you switch to the non-pyro, the max lift. It works with boxes as well. If you get non-response, you know you're using, say, the max lift tractor beam, Darth, and it doesn't work, yeah. Even if your small pyro tool can't actually move it, just switch to the pyro multi-tool. Try and move it, and it will say you can't, it's too heavy, it'll go red, whatever, and then switch back to the max lift and it'll start working again. I had it a few times on the Cat, and I know that's how we got the Argo Atlas off. Sometimes for some reason it just ceases to acknowledge that the max lift does its job, but you can reset it using the pyro multi-tool tractor beam. Yeah, just keep a pyro one on your hip, dude, and you should be able to fix it, I think, dude. Assuming it's the same problem I had. I mean, who knows? You might have a completely different problem. Medical care, innit? No treatments are currently required. Did I already do it? I wasn't actually injured, was I? Sorry, I thought you said I got injured. We'll go top up. I think the problem is, right, is, you know, like when I take a bit of a break from the game and I come back to it, right, I'm in awe of everything again. You know, like even wandering around here, I mean, look at it, you know, look at all the detail, you know? It's like, it can be really cool, right? And what happens is you start forgetting, because you're like a bull in a china shop, aren't you? You just, everyone's in a hurry just to get back to where they were, to get back to that last fail point, you know, the 6th time you run the mission, and you stop seeing the beauty of it all, don't you? And I don't mean like necessarily like the physical beauty, but the genius of it all. And I never want to lose that, dude. I really don't ever want to lose that. And I think the only way to guarantee is to take a break once in a while, and I mean a proper break. You know, sort of give it a chance to, you know, maybe skip a whole patch or something. Trouble is, I do like just staying with the muscle memory. It's like today, it's like shit. How do I even turn that purple light on? I couldn't for the life of me remember where my hotkey for that was. So I'm going to be honest. I know it's a bit weird. I certainly don't think anyone else would probably feel the same. But sometimes I play this game just to keep familiar with it. In fact, I'd say quite a lot, especially off stream. More so than ever, probably in the coming months. At least I've got some of these electric rifle-y things, which I'll probably never use, to be fair. And I've got a fuse as well. Fuses look like they might be quite handy at some point. What I'll do is I'll keep 6 of those, whatever. Pop those down there. See what I'll do is I'll close that. I'll just sort out my inventory. See, this inventory, I'm not going to say that this inventory is brilliant, But to me, this just needs a couple of quality of life things. That other inventory, I think, is disgusting. I think it's just broken. I think it's just an absolute fucking joke, to be honest. I really do. You know the one where it's top and bottom? Split top and bottom with you and... I think it's awful. Yeah, I was... it was any health, not an actual injury, though, so I could have done that just with a med pen, Dick. Because I have to eat and drink anyway, because when you go to the med bed, it only provides you with a very minimal hydration. It's nowhere near as good as having an actual drink, you see. So a quick med pen and a glug of cruise would have done it. We'll put a bottle down in the... Oh, hang on, is there a bin around here? There is no bin. Well, there is. But it's going to have to go on the top, innit? Let me go and see if I can get down into my hangar. I want to see if I can do the ammo. Was it shit bad today, guys? I mean, like, look. It hasn't been bad. I mean, I've done resource drive. We maxed that out. We have done a couple of Onyx facilities, but we hit a couple of weird fail states on them. One of which we may have a workaround for people. Might be a case of like just keep it in the pipe a bit longer than you probably think you should. I mean, has it been good? I've had a lot of weirdness going on today, dude. Like, for example, a gun that just carried on firing. No, a pyro tool that just... No, in fact, it's a pyro tool with an SRT attachment that would not stop spewing out salvage material. Got locked in on that. I lost the roll on my ship. I'm noticing lots of issues with ships. We first started seeing them manifest themselves, or at least I did, on the 127K missions when we'd suddenly like come out of Quantum and I'd have no pips to engines or guns or shields. Yeah, you've probably all seen that one. Today I lost roll. I have been playing bad because I've just been frustrated. So I've also done the old classic thrust boost and crash into ATC a couple of times. I mean, didn't die luckily, but yeah, it's not been good, dude. But it also hasn't been bad gas. I mean, at least we've achieved objectives. So I did quite a few 127K handy missions for resource drive, so we're 100% maxed out on that. So that's fantastic, just purely to get it done. So we've hit max tier on all of these. Yeah, so I mean, that's good. And we did manage to succeed in the Onyx mission. So we've got a... Let's see what the next mission is, actually. Contracts. Yeah, lots of weird things going on, bro. Oh yeah, look, these are getting more valuable as well. So this is the Hokro agency from Arkin Malor again. We were able to pull some very interesting data from what you delivered. See, the mission itself is great. You know, it's like you said, Shades, that the putting of the data drive onto a massive freight elevator seems fucking absurd, doesn't it? You know, if that had been put into, like, say, the admin terminal, as if we're delivering it to someone, would have been far more believable, wouldn't it? But yeah, you know, the quests are interesting in the sense that it's a light story tied to what we're doing. I mean, whether or not it goes anywhere, I don't know. We were able to pull some very interesting data from what you delivered, but we still haven't, still don't have a clear enough picture. What we did concretely learn, though, is that the Onyx security monitoring system is still operational. The data from there is going to be your next target. So contract investigator, blah, blah, blah. Explore the research wing this time. Retrieve the security data. So basically the same thing, yeah? I'm going to assume it's going to be a very, very, very similar gameplay loop. Yeah, I mean, the NPCs are janky, as always. I can't honestly say they're any better than the bunkers. They feel better than the bunkers. because we know the bunker's inside out. So at least these guys, you know, sometimes they will come around the corners and try and get to you. But they're pretty brain dead. I'm all right with that. I mean, Gail and I were talking about AI in computer games. I'm not too worried about that side of things. Did I not? Oh yeah. Hang on a minute. Why did it not do those? Did I not? Maybe I didn't do it. I thought I did. And then I've got 42. Can you move slots? Can you like put that there? Does it work? Oh, it does, so that's cool. I wonder if they'll add things like armor durability to the game. Have they ever mentioned that? Do you know, like, if your armor's like been absolutely mullered, did you think it'll start taking damage and you'll have to replace it? I wonder if there'll be some sort of durability on it. Yeah, I mean, they're all right, Gas. I mean, what I'd say is at least there's something fresh and new, dude. You know, it's the same as doing a bunker. But far more ambience to the area. Bit weird. You know, the one I did, there's a worm that just sits there in the middle. It doesn't really do a lot. It can't really get at me. If I kill it, it respawns seemingly within about 5 seconds. But I'm gonna be honest that the missions we've done today, the enemies haven't been respawning. When I was doing missions yesterday / the day before, I think the NPCs were just on a perma respawn, dude, like super aggressive respawn. Like I could do a round robin just on one level, and they'd all be respawn by the time I got back around, dude. Today, I don't think I've seen a respawn. Now, which is the way it's meant to be working, I actually don't know, dude. It would be part of the crafting system. Not sure I like to add an RPG style crafting system. Oh, it will. So armor will be something we need to fix up, patch, repair. How do I feel about that? I think, like all things Star Citizen, I think it's open to interpretation. So what's their implementation? I'd have to judge it based on that, because I can envision a good system, a good durability / upgrade or modular system out in the field, repair kits just to keep things topped up, but you know, nowhere near as good as getting it back to a proper you know, engineering or mechanical sort of functioning facility on a ship, perhaps. I quite like the idea of coming back, you know, from a ground assault to a vessel, you know, where the pilot flies us to the next objective while us grunts are, you know, reloading ammo and fixing up gear. You know, that could be quite good if it's done in the right way. I mean, today's gone all right, but only in Star Citizen standards. You know, for any other game, fucking dog shit. For this game, we haven't hit too many problems that have been massively problematic, but you know, we've still had multiple fail points, haven't we? And to be honest, if it weren't for you guys saying like just repair the pipe, I was going to think, well, what's the point? There's no point repairing the pipe. This is not the way it's supposed to work. It should be saying maintenance required, like that first one we did. But you know, thanks to you guys, at least we gave it a shot, didn't we? Kind of mad, really. Anyway, look, ladies and gents, I'm going to call it that. I've got fuck loads to do, because that phone call was not the phone call I wanted, but luckily it's not as big a dent in my plans tomorrow as I thought it would be. I've had a moment where I thought it was Friday tomorrow. So to everyone out there, thanks all for watching. Obviously, I'll try and get on tomorrow like I always do. Can't guarantee anything at all this week, but obviously to everyone that's watched, thank you for coming along. Stay safe. We'll jump back in tomorrow, because we've done resource drive now. So what I might try and do is a really slow, super immersive, super careful next mission on the Onyx bases. Let's see if I can get back into the slower, more cautious style of gameplay. And we'll see if just by really thinking every stage through, we can get a nice gameplay loop going with the Onyx missions. At least it gives us an objective, and the Brunt Worker resource drive is done and behind us. Thank the heavens. Thank you for watching. Stay safe. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against pains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, we charge Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against pains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against pains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, we charge Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against pains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.